Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back. Today we're going to call the show What If America? Not because we have all the answers, but because we want the answers. Sometimes the right questions crack the whole room open. Tonight we're just not reading headlines. We are opening the nation's hood and asking, what kind of engine is this country running on right now? America is in a strange place. Trust in the government is low. The world is looking at America differently. Some communities are still fighting just to be seen and protected. And America getting ready to turn 250 years old on 4th of July, 2026. So tonight, we asked one big question. If America could choose the next version, hold on, I lost myself. Let's see, go back a few seconds. Sorry, I messed that up. I was doing good and then I messed it up. No, go back to that. My computer runs slow a little. And let's see if this works. For some reason, I'm not able to get it right. I was writing. It was working. Okay, let's try this again. Tonight we're called What If America? Yeah, what if America? What if America changes? What if we have a reset button? What if things were able to go in many different questions? Tonight we're not just opening and reading headlines. We're opening the nation's hood and asking, what kind of engine is this country running on right now? America is in a strange place. Trust in the government is low, and the world is looking at America differently. Some communities are still fighting just to be seen and protected, and America is getting ready to turn 250 years old on July 4th, 2026. So today we're going to ask the one big question. What if America could choose its next version? What would we keep? What would we fix? And what would we finally admit? What would we rebuild? What would we leave behind? Tonight is just not a red versus blue. It is left versus right. Tonight is about immigration, reality, imagination, reality, accountability. And since I have a panelist here who will bring their own wild variations into the conversation, we're going to let the room breathe. And give me some serious takes. Give me the weird takes. Give me the sounds crazy, but wait a minute. Tonight, we're building alternative Americas. Then we're asking whether any of those versions are better than the ones we're living in now. These are some of the things we're going to go with. Some of the questions I'm going to start up is, what if we could change one thing about America overnight? What would it be? Yeah, that's a good question to start off with the conversation. If we could change one thing in America, what would you like to see changed? What would you like to see pop off in reality, and maybe in some ways virtual reality? Of what ways? Let's go on to the next question. Not 10 things, one thing. So we want one thing. Just want to change one thing. So tonight's segment, we're starting off with what if America trusted again? Let me get into my other one here. So I got to mute this one, go with that one, and there's studio, so I can actually see the comments and stuff. So, yeah, it's probably gonna get a little feedback. No taxes on income. Epoxy, I agree with you on that, bro. What's up, badass? I hope everybody's gonna enjoy the little segment. I got close to like a little hour to talk on. If you guys want to come onto the panel, I'm fixing to drop the link. I just wanted to get this little intro started before we started the first segment. That's a very good question we need to have. What would you change if we could change something in America? What would you like to see as a difference? What would you keep? What would you change? What would you like to see different in any kind of form, fashion? So when the panelists come up today, I hope that we can get a good talk and discussion on this. And for now, I'm going to go ahead and drop the link now. If somebody wants to come up, more than welcome. We'll go from there. Oh, whoa, got to pause that. I went up, started my segment. So let me go ahead and drop the link real quick. Invite guest, copy that, go down to that, go to messages, paste that, done. All right, we're starting. Boom. And now let me go to YouTube and pause it. I'm working with 3 different items right now. One is a computer. I'm going with that being my main one. I have my other one up so that way I can, comment and say my comments and do other stuff. And then my third one's going to be my YouTube so I can see what the hell's going on YouTube. So let me just get this finished and pin this, and we'll go on with the discussion. So if you guys feel like coming up, you're more than welcome to. We can start it off with beautiful commentation there. Pin the message. Okay, my StreamYard is up. So if anybody wants to join, you're more than welcome to. They say that only about 17% of Americans say they trust the federal government to do what. Hold on, let me finish this. To do what is right most of the time. That means distrust is not fringe anymore. Distrust is mainstream. Distrust sitting at the kitchen table eating cereal. Trust is the invisible glue that of this country. When that glue is dried up, everything starts rattling. People stop believing, which is pretty much facts. I mean, and we're at that point right now in this world. They stop believing institutions. They stop believing politicians. They stop believing media. They stop believing experts. They start trusting whatever feels real to them. Family, local communities, podcasts, social media, rumors, or sometimes somebody online who just sounds confident. And here is the dangerous part. We trust dispenser. When trust disappears, sometimes something else moves into that empty space. Sometimes trust, sometimes fear, sometimes conspiracy, sometimes common sense, sometimes complete nonsense. Wearing a nice jacket. Wow, that's pretty much facts there. Here we are. Oh, John Poxy, I got you, dog. I got you. Come and bring me up, buddy. I just seen you. One Poxy.
What's up, man?
What's up? How you doing?
I'm hungry.
Hungry. That's right.
What's the first question? What's the first topic?
We're talking about what if in America. This is just going on. I just had my teleprompter going and stuff, so I'm reading out as I'm going. But it's like it came up to discussion to me on some things earlier. And what if we were to change? What would we change? What would we do? What would we keep? As far as our government, and right now I'm at the point of talking about the trust. There's only about 17% of the people who trust the government. That's kind of low. That's kind of low for the United States.
It is. You know what I think it is? I think in the U.S., the government and politics, it's just like anywhere else. So America and Mexico are 2 mirror images, with the only thing different is the politics, the government. It's clearly is more corrupt in Mexico, but
Right.
it's the same size. It's my point is that politicians and the government, it's too big. It's too fucking big. Like they're just it's just way too much. They have too much control over everything. They try to get into like your daily social lives. They're getting involved in things that they're not supposed to be getting involved in. And like me, I'm big on not mixing religion and politics. So whenever any politician starts with as a Christian or as a Christian country, is like, nah, dude, because now you're just kind of like, you're giving the image of, and then you're gonna get like the focus of whichever audience you want. And the majority of people in the U.S. are Christian, which I don't have a problem with at all, none at all. I just don't like politicians using it as a tool, and I think they use religion as a tool a lot.
I'm with you on that. They do. I mean, a lot of the people and a lot of things go on. It's
Yep.
always, when you hear them talking about, the God righteous way, the this and that way, it all turns back to some kind of biblical verse or biblical situation that they can't even, explain well.
Right. I agree. And it's like the I know we you remember when that one politician told or I think it was a Fox News anchor that told the basketball players, the NBA players to shut up and dribble when they were talking about social issues. So I mean with politicians like it's shut up and do your job. I mean it's basically that. Like shut up and like do what we voted you in for.
Yeah, we don't need all the extra BS. We don't need all the extra sugar coating, and we don't need your kind of glaze. We just want the truth. We want our country to run correctly, and they don't give us that. They want to interject everything with and epoxy. This is why me personally, I like to stay away from the religion. You've seen it with people and how they get with me on religious topics. It's
Right.
such a hard topic to discuss with people, especially intruding into everything else. You
Right.
know.
Which I have friends that are that same way. I have a friend that he's not. His parents are Irish and uh, Italian. Which is crazy because they're both Christian and Catholic, and he doesn't believe, in God at all, which is not a problem. I don't care. Like that's it's not bothering me. It's not going to trigger me. I listen to his view of what he says, and I'll let him know. I respect what you're telling me. It's just like me telling you about God. You're not going to care, so and I don't care what your belief because it's personally for me. Like
Right.
I'm not going to broadcast it into others. I'm just letting you know that I believe in God. And like my buddy, he'll tell me that he doesn't, and that's it. We leave it at that. There's no, I'm gonna force it on you, and none of that. And I feel like these politicians use that to get the votes, which I think at some point in time that should be against some kind of rule or law. And after, I mean, I know not law, but it should just be unethical.
It is unethical, but our Constitution, our dollar bills, everything says, "In God we trust." So
Yes.
that's the biggest problem. When the Constitution was written, written on based of Christianity beliefs
Hmm.
or religious beliefs. Let's say not Christianity, just religious beliefs in general. To withhold the law, because
Right.
God's law is law.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's the way they look at it. So when they implemented those words, "In God we trust," and things like that, the religious things, they changed it to not being for the people, but being for the religion of what they're looking for, and it's a
Right.
hidden agenda, I think.
And I mean, and even though Einstein, when the founding fathers did all that, laid the grounds for everything. It was during those times also when they viewed everything in God, trusted everything in God, and then I think they laid a lot of the laws and all that based on being people of God. It's 2026. We've we've like went way past that now. Like
Yeah.
now, it's just everything is like crazy. So it's one or the other, and it's kind of almost like a free for all now. Like it's kind of you throw a law, see if it sticks, and even if it's a law, like you guys were talking about yesterday, like it's supposed to be there to protect the innocent, and that old man got his ass whooped, and I don't even know if he's gonna get justice at all.
Yeah. No, I don't think he is, because look what the mayor is doing,
Yeah,
not wanting to even say that the evidence is there. They want to hide that evidence. You
yeah,
know.
because I think so called because those cameras weren't supposed to be there, so they couldn't take it as evidence. It's like, man, you just watched an old man get his ass whooped, and then you're gonna tell him that sorry, we can't use that as evidence.
Yeah. But let me welcome Skywalker 84 to the
Yeah,
panel. What's up, brother? How's your
Guess
day
what I'm
going?
doing?
What
Guess what
you
I'm
up to?
doing? Guess
probably
what I'm
smoke.
doing? I'm taking the shit.
Oh man, Bob, we hear the echo. We hear the echo, Bob.
Y'all hear the echo?
Yeah, we hear the echo. God damn it.
Okay, I'm gonna mute up. I'm taking the
Yeah,
shit.
mute up. Nobody wants to hear
I thought I
that.
was mute.
We'll get cut off real quick. They'll kill our feed. Damn, bro. Nobody wants to know you're taking the shit.
Because
So
I thought y'all wanted to know. My bad. Thought y'all wanted to know out there. My bad.
well, you let it know now. See, I guess a couple of things that I was going to cover tonight is that also some of the things that are like the indigenous people who are getting deleted and missing and things like that. That
yeah,
was another subject, and then the third subject was going to be for us. It's going to be the 250th anniversary of America. That's why
yeah,
I started out with this. What if America? Is
yeah,
think it will lead into upcoming up to close celebrations that we're going to be having. and I think what people would like to see change coming up.
Right.
If we had a reset button this 4th of July, 250 years ago we started.
Yeah.
If we had a reset button that we could push, light the fireworks off, what would America want to see change? To stand, not to try, but to stand. The stuff that's tried and true and has worked. What would you like to see? What would you not like to see? Is the
You know
big
what?
question, everybody.
I wouldn't even hit the reset button at all, man. Because it's like not. I mean, I guess to hit the reset button, you would have to be like, oh man, this thing. It's like when you restart your computer from like factory settings. It's because you got to a point to where like, oh shit, it's corrupt. I can't fix anything, so you have to do it. So like, I think the system with America is right now, dude. Like, if everything bad that's happened in the past has had to happen in order for us to be here today.
Right.
Like everything. I'm talking about like from the very beginning of like with the natives, what is it, the Trail of Tears,
Yep.
slavery, the way it went down but south of the border in Mexico when the Spaniards arrived. Um Everything the way it happened has had to happen in order for America to be what it is today. Like it has to. Because let's say like one of those things in history didn't happen, it could be totally different. You never know.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, like let's say we didn't win what's it called our independence. Um, it could have been very different. And like, and then and that goes to like the multiverse, I guess, of America's.
Yep.
Like the what if? Like, you ever seen the Marvel What If?
Yep.
Yep. And that goes to that. It's like
That's why I brought this subject up. That's why I brought this up, because it's the what if America. What if things were different? I would like to see, you know how they do the Marvel what ifs, and
Yeah.
it's just basically a different story of what could have happened on the other side.
Weed would be legal.
That's where we would be sold on every store, bro. What you talking about? Like a pack of cigarettes.
Guess
Tobacco would
what?
be illegal.
I don't think we would be illegal. Think about this, because let's say the West was never sold, because the entire West would still be Mexico, right?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
like, do you think there would be a power change, or it would be something? I think there would be a war. I think there would be another like a war, because I don't know, because let's say the entire West was never sold or acquired, and all that would be Mexico, and then I don't know. It's just crazy.
Yeah, America would be a lot smaller at that point. America would be only half the size, 2/3 of the size it is now.
It would be the Union, and then I mean, I don't know how. I don't even know if there would be a war, like a civil war between the North and the South. I don't even know if that would have happened then.
Oh, check this out, Epoxy. What if this is just going on the what if stuff? What if America and let's say the Americas united? I mean,
That'd be one big powerhouse, but
yeah.
It's gonna happen.
it would be. I don't know about that one. Not today.
Do we let Bob up? Is this the real
It's gonna
Bob? I gotta
happen.
see Bob's
Canada
face.
wants to be 51st state, and Mexico's gonna come right along with it. It's gonna happen.
It'd be a powerhouse now, but I think there's too much with Mexico, and more south of the border. I think it's gone too far. Like the window for that closed.
Hey,
Just
y'all don't
because
forget to tell Bob know what I'm doing. Let Bob know what I'm doing, y'all.
I know you can hear the echo, bitch. We can hear the echo in the bathroom, bro. We know you're taking a shit. Nobody wants to know that. You're messing up a good stream right now. We're talking real shit, and you're over here talking shit.
this is your slave, Bob. He's getting out of hand.
Yeah, put him in check,
No,
Bob.
I am talking real shit. Y'all just talking. I'm really talking shit.
Get the whip. Get the whip. I don't give shock collars on them, but hit the button.
So what do you think, Bob? 250
which
years,
part, brother?
250-year anniversaries come up to the United States. If you had a reset button or a way to change things, what would you change and what would you keep?
I mean, all things being equal, I think slavery was a pretty bad deal.
Yeah.
Man. I was thinking of term limits, but now I do think the presidency should be like a 6-year period.
I like that.
One 6th or 7th year period, because too much time and energy is spent on elections, and that incentivizes the office to just do things to win elections.
Right.
So you get one shot for 7 years. How about that?
Well, you could be
Yeah.
concurrent there that way then as well, because at that point, you don't skip anything, and then the other presidents don't have to pick up your slack or deal with that. You can actually have a full term to, straighten things out the first 2 years. Then you have a 4 to 5 year run, which implement your laws, and then the next president comes in, it'll be the same thing. A couple years to fix or change your laws, and then start running your laws. I think that'd make a better feat for it instead of this 4 year split. New president comes in, everything changes. By the time he's out of presidency, we got to start all over again.
Yeah, that's just exactly what I said.
Yeah, no, I'm agreeing with you. I'm
But
just laying
why?
it for the people who
Why?
don't understand that.
I, wait,
Wow.
You
I
speak
Wow.
can't.
white, Bob.
Now you see what I got to go through, y'all.
Go ahead, Bob. My bad. I didn't mean to iterate on your subject. My bad.
So it seems like the founders, 2 years for Congress, 6 years senator, 4 years presidency. They made sure this shit
Hey, I must
fucking government.
restream, but I'm gonna turn it off here in a little bit.
I can't. I can't. I can't. Uh, Now, how did that information help right now? That information was something you could have done in the back. That was information that was not needed. There was no actionable intelligence with that.
Trump
You could have
Yeah,
himself.
done
Bob.
that
I
without
took care
fucking
of
up
him
the
for you.
conversation.
I took care of him for you a second. My my my,
No, no.
my kick off the
Go ahead.
stage
Go ahead.
button is a little slow, but I got him for you.
No, thank you, thank you. I enjoy shooting him too, um, but he can beat up there. Yeah. I mean, that's probably from a government thing. That would be a big thing. I wouldn't give women the right to vote.
A lot of
That would
women,
solve.
you know what? A lot of women say that, man. I found more on blogs and comment
What's
section
up?
and whatnot. They say a lot of that. They say that women should, like, even women say, like, we shouldn't have the right to vote.
No, voting is not. You bitches need to shut the fuck up.
I was like, all right, whatever. You don't have to vote, but
Women, women have no business in large scale operations. No, they don't
I
think.
don't
They don't
think
think
you're
beyond.
right, Bob. I agree with you on that. Women do not have no right in being in any positions as high. Just saying. They just they suck.
And women don't think about the well being of men.
what if they're like lesbian, but then like butch as hell? Like,
Women don't think about the well being of men. Themselves and children.
well, I agree with
But they
that.
don't think about the well being of men. Men have to think about the well being of everybody at their cost.
I agree with that.
So
It's more of they do more of a what's best for me.
yes. Yeah. And in a way I guess they have to do that since they're weaker and all that shit. But
Bro, I don't know what I
fine.
do
All
with
right.
that vertical. There it goes. Sorry. I was trying to set the vertical back up.
What the hell, man? What's up, man? We restreaming, man. So y'all come over here and chill with Mexican Einstein, man. What's up, baby? How you doing? Know what you're doing. I know what you're doing.
How
Ain't
you
nobody
doing,
else
Miss
got to.
Sky?
So you were talking to Bob.
Go, okay, we
And then
simulcasting today.
You
I
said, hey
saw the
baby.
left corner. Yeah, then I saw the bottom left corner. Like, oh, but all right, did you know we're live?
Fuck you.
I was like, I guess that's how they talk when the
Pretty close knit community up here, man. But yeah, man, I don't know,
Go to
man.
hell,
These
Bob.
bitches.
Go to
No,
hell.
I didn't say the shit. Juan said it.
Well,
You
you
don't.
agree with it, so oh well. It is what it is.
yo, it's you see this they just randomly tossed this UFO shit out there. Like they did this, like they released some files again. It's like, man, like I don't know what's coming up down the pipe, or I don't know what this. I mean, there's a
Did
lot
y'all
of news, huh?
did y'all hear about the meeting that all the pastors had with the high ups
No.
in the undisclosed location? So there's a whole bunch of pastors that met with the government in the undisclosed location, you know what I mean, about UFOs coming. KC,
Oh,
what's up, man? What's good with you? Hey, man, you got to read this just because, or you want me to read it?
I'm trying. What is it?
I
Because I
said,
can't.
Casey, aloha. Would appreciate it with the $5. Super chat, thank you, sir. Aloha, fellas. Drop by, please. His kid in the back isn't buckled
My
in.
dog. He's talking about my dog.
Shame, shame, Bob.
All
What,
right, give me
yeah,
30
Bob?
yeah.
seconds. Give me.
Well,
Oh,
holla
that.
at you.
So, bro, my
Thank you,
my
Casey.
computer's running.
Appreciate you.
My computer runs slow, so everything that pops up on the side takes like a few seconds to pop up.
You
So I
good? I
can't.
got you.
Yeah, if
Hey,
you
man,
take
y'all
care of
come
that,
over here to
great.
Mexican Einstein Show. You know what I mean? Y'all come over here, hit that like, share, subscribe, and you know what I mean? Help him get his subscribers up. You know what I mean? Help him get his views up and all that shit.
Yeah. Also, if y'all can do me another huge favor,
Oh,
I put my son's Discord, my son's channel in y'all's Discord. He needs at least 50 subs. He just started his thing. He's at 6 today, so if y'all can help him get at least 50, that'd be great to start it. So that he can go live as well. But I appreciate everybody coming by. Thank you. Right now we have Skywalk on panel. We have Bob, the white Bob, showing up in his fancy car, and Juan Poxy all joining in. If you feel like coming up on the stage, you're more than welcome to. I pinned the link already. If I need to drop
okay.
it, just
You
let me
have to
know.
drop it again.
Okay. Okay.
Oh
All
no,
right.
I
That's
could
great.
drop it in our. I could drop it in mine.
Hey, Juan, did you see where that guy asked Obama if they're aliens? And
Yeah,
he said,
yeah, I
yeah.
saw that. Yeah, I saw that.
Obama said,
Um,
there's things that he can't say.
Yeah, yeah.
He
He
done
said it's
said there's
classified
aliens.
things, but then he like
He done
insinuated.
said, yeah, he said there's aliens. Know what I mean? He said I've never seen them. I've never seen them, but there's aliens.
Even Trump, like his first presidency, like he talked about it, how he was going to release this and that, and I'm pretty sure they get on his ass. So you need to be quiet. But like, honestly, at this point, let's say tomorrow, yeah, we've been having meetings with aliens and this and that. I mean, at some point we're going to be like, yeah, no shit. Like we're just waiting for y'all to kind of like just go ahead out, come out and say it. It's not like it'd be a surprise anymore.
yeah, that's the thing. It's not a surprise anymore. I think what would
No.
fuck people up if like some motherships came out and, you know,
I've been
hung
told
out
y'all
over
that
cities.
aliens. Nobody believe me.
Man, I've been waiting to see it. I told
They
you if they
did,
give
Bob.
me
Listen, they just had that shit happen this year. You remember
You
Will
in
know,
New
White
Jersey?
where were they?
12,
Where was it?
You
In
heard?
New Jersey. In New Jersey. What's up, Keon?
What's
In New
happening?
Yeah.
Jersey, where they
Wait,
had
wait.
the
They okay.
unidentified flying objects, the APUs, or what they call them now?
The
The
UAPs.
UAP.
drones and shit.
the
Yeah, the UAPs,
UAPs,
the big
bro.
ass drones. Yeah,
Actually,
I
they
T-
had that shit.
TM TMZ just dropped an article where Donald Trump just supposedly released some type of UFO information. I don't know if y'all
What
want to look it
happened?
up or not. So
What
It
yeah,
got I do when I get inside, I'll pop it up. You know what I mean? But they're putting out a lot of shit. You know what I mean? Maybe it's a psyop. Maybe it's just a diversion or whatever. You know what I mean? But they're putting out a lot of shit now. The government, like
500 subs? That's good
the
shit, big
government's putting
dog.
it out.
I mean, it wouldn't matter. I mean, anyways, people are just gonna be like, oh, they're illegally here. They got to do it the right way. I mean, so why would they
Hey,
even?
hey, hey, hey,
I mean,
Einstein,
why even like bother?
You
hey,
Stay
said
here
ICE.
Einstein,
then.
Yo,
Just stay
ICE
in
hey,
the
didn't pick
ocean.
off
Einstein.
aliens.
Yeah. Hey, Einstein,
I,
post this, put your son's, put it in the chat.
all right, let me do that right now.
They
you
want
said
to sub up to it.
ICE is gonna
Actually, gonna get them right. That'd be the shit. Trying to get them in their little like hovering UFOs and shit. I'd like to see that shit.
you're
I'll
in
have to see.
violation.
You know what
You're
they would
waiting in
do?
front of
They're
a
probably
judge.
like,
Man, y'all don't know about the spheres? Y'all don't know about the spheres that they got that were hovering around
Oh,
years
come on,
ago?
man. we were having fun, man. We were
Man,
having
yeah,
listen,
yeah,
hold
yeah,
up.
yeah, man. We was having fun because look, in that same interview, Obama also confirmed that the Earth is flat. Like
84.
I'm just saying. He also confirmed that the Earth was flat. There is four pillars. I saw the interview. I saw the whole interview. Bob, how do you feel about that?
You know how I feel about that. Look,
I
84.
just posted it.
You were getting a little angry, all right, but we got angry too because you were fucking up the fun. All right. We were talking about ICE arresting illegal aliens, and you went to spheres and balls and shit.
which religion is gonna claim them first? The Christians, the Catholics, or the Muslims?
But how would that work if they came here
How much money I
illegally?
got?
Hey,
Go ahead.
they're actually saying No, they actually said that. There's this one dude said that he'd rather have the Mexicans than the other brown people here. So hey,
Talking about the Indians.
shout out to them.
At least we
Nah,
work.
the ones that are scamming.
I
That
don't
one.
know.
That's what I mean.
Wait, Mexicans or aliens from outer space?
Mm.
No, they
Uh,
said
um,
they rather have Mexicans or other than the Somalians and the Indians that are in the, you
I do
know,
that.
that's what I'm talking about, Bob. What the hell
oh,
you
okay.
talking about?
I thought you about Mexicans or little green men from Mars.
No, no,
Man,
not
hey,
yet.
forget
We didn't get
Bob.
that far.
He has been smoking
In the plane,
No,
lately, so
I
forgive
don't
him.
do that. I
in
don't do
that
that shit.
watermelon plane, he be flying.
So the
I need you to
yeah,
make me a thumbnail.
I guess there are different types.
TGIF, make it look like it's like a
Jesus.
blackout Friday. Know what I mean?
All right, I'll
In-house
work on it right
war.
now. Keep the pen on it.
Hey,
In-house
I'll work.
would
war.
you
Go
fucking
ahead.
listen for a
Let
second?
Bob talk. Do I need to drop you or something?
Y'all keep talking over me. 84 is doing it. 84 is doing it. Look, I don't even know what the fuck I was gonna say. I'm so pissed. Yeah, fuck y'all, man. Yeah, Mexicans are better than other people, I guess. But I'd much rather have Swedish white women. I'd much rather have a bunch of Swiss, Swedish, Norwegian, Finnish,
Oh,
Ukrainian
finish.
hoes come over here
Oh, finish. Oh,
than
those are warm.
a bunch of Mexicans. I mean, if we're gonna, but those women aren't gonna really work or do anything, but they certainly look better. So yeah, give me
I
let's
don't know,
import some
Bob.
white people.
I don't know. There's some nice ass hot looking Mexican ladies out there. I'm like fire. I mean, I don't
But
know.
if you were to walk around Mexico versus walking around Sweden, I mean,
I think I'd have better luck in Mexico because they look hotter.
And
you
some of
think
those Spanish women are
See,
hot,
all the
man.
Swedish women look the same. Size is the only difference.
okay? All right, I can't deal with people who are blind. I can't. So
Bob, I like white women,
no, you don't.
but I'm telling you, in the two options you gave me, I would go with the Spanish women.
This is some kind of Mexican solidarity bullshit.
No, they're just hotter.
Hotter than European women?
Yeah, because the European women don't shave and all kinds of stuff. They got hair underneath their armpits. Nah, I ain't
Those
doing
are
all that
French.
shit.
Those are French women, man. I'm talking Eastern European, Northern Eastern European.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, they're all the same. They all look alike, just like you and all your other peoples. They
No,
all
they
look
don't,
alike.
man. No, they don't. No, they don't. And no, we don't, man. We come in different shades, man.
They want
So
Enzo
people,
to bark freely, man. 2 minutes for Enzo to talk. Bark freely.
Go ahead, Enzo.
Enzo. No, this is Moose here. Enzo's at home.
Oh, they
Uh,
said, well, Moose. He meant Moose. 2 minutes for
you
Moose to
can't just
bark freely.
arbitrarily change. You can't arbitrarily
Man,
change
the
the
man
chat because
said 2 minutes for Moose to bark
I did.
freely.
It's a funny way to spell Muth is Enzo. All right, I've never
Yeah,
seen that kind of
see if Moose will bark.
He's not gonna bark,
Bob,
man.
you ought
He's
to
chilling,
walk
man.
around Albuquerque for a little bit.
You can't tell your dog to talk?
That
He's
might
eating.
change your idea on Mexican women if you walked around Albuquerque just for a little bit.
Okay. All right, 12th man. I'll do that someday. You know what, 12th man? Someday I'm gonna walk around Albuquerque just to see what the women look like. But as it stands right now, I do believe that European women in general are better looking than any other race except for Arabs.
Yeah, and a lot of them are mixed with native, and they're so hot, man. Those women are smoking, dude.
Uh, I guess different eyes for different people. Um, but no, I guess no, I've never dated anyone who is Hispanic, Latino, whatever you call it. That's never
You're
been.
racist.
It's been
Because
white
you're
and
racist,
black. That's
Bob.
it.
Yeah,
No,
because
it
you're
never came
racist.
across my. No, it's just never. It never came across my radar, man. It's just
That's how most of the time it is, anyways. Even with the topics, oh, white, black, white, black, white, black. Where's the
what do you
brown
mean?
people at? Where's the Mexicans at? White, black, white, black. Where's the Mexicans at? Know what I mean? We always left out. It's okay though.
Yeah, I guess you guys are considered others.
Yep, I guess
Like not
we're always
really.
left out.
Well, isn't it
It's
fun to
okay.
watch white and black people fight?
Nope. I want to fight too.
If I was Mexican, I'd probably stay as far away from blacks as possible. Which surprises me about you two, because you guys actually seem to like them.
Mexican, what do you say? What do you got to say about that, Mexican Einstein?
I didn't hear that because you got me working. So what'd you say?
I was saying that if I were Mexican, I'd probably stay away from black people, which makes you two very unique because you guys seem to thrive around them.
Bob. That's I don't even know what to say that, Bob. You guys hang around us. We don't hang around you. There's a difference.
Excuse, wait, whoa, wait,
Hold on.
How you
You
hey.
guys
like
want
that,
us in
Bob?
your neighborhoods. You guys want to be at our parties. You guys want to hang out with our food.
Y'all
You
wanted to
guys
go to
like our
Mexico and
women.
get our dope. Y'all want to go to Mexico and get our dope.
So what's wrong with the Mexicans? Why are you putting hate on them?
I don't see black people running to be around Mexicans. I see, I see
Listen,
Mexicans trying to be black. If
listen.
anything,
If you had a choice, well, not you, because we know you're white. We know which way you're gonna go.
I'm not a white person,
If
motherfucker.
most black people have a choice of hanging out with somebody, and you give them the option of a white person, a Mexican person, and an Asian person, you know who they're gonna get?
Mexican.
So who wants to hang out with who?
But that's if but the main thing is to hang out around black people. But
But,
No, see,
that
but,
doesn't
but
that
that's
proves
where you
nothing.
mix it up, Bob.
I'll be back, y'all.
You're saying we hang out with black people. It's the black people who hang around us.
No, you guys come in our neighborhoods and shoot them up
You guys
and tear
invite
them up.
us, and then when we throw that big old party, you guys want to be there because it's all nighters.
Fucking be around no Mexican party.
Them Asian women are pretty hot too, but a lot of them they got flat asses. You know what I mean? They ain't got no ass. So
I said that real fucking racist too. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like but no, I don't see
Just shows who
blacks.
you are, Bob.
I don't see blacks hanging out. I just don't see blacks and Mexicans hanging like what? Like no. I mean, what's the alliance that blacks and Mexicans have other than hating white people?
I think that's the only one. I don't think there's no other alliance. That and
Well,
drugs. I would say drugs.
drugs, huh?
mm,
Drugs and hating white people. But we love white women. So I don't understand that.
Yeah, but who do white women prefer? Mexicans or blacks?
Mexicans.
You really
Yeah, I believe
Einstein.
that. 100%.
Einstein.
I 100% believe it, Bob.
Einstein.
Yes, sir.
Now I know that we've had our differences,
Yes,
but
sir.
you're trying to tell me white women would rather be around Mexican guys and black guys?
Oh, yeah, I've heard it many a times, brother.
Bullshit.
I've heard it many a times.
No, no. Maybe
well,
you guys try
when
to act like you're Colombians or something.
No, our love language beats anybody else's love language, and that's why women love us more.
when
Okay.
when I was growing up down south, the only
Okay.
white women I seen with black dudes was these real fat ones, and
Ha!
the white dudes was like, "Oh, y'all can have those. Y'all can have those fat white women.
They're taking
We
Damn,
don't
it
like
son.
them anyway."
Thanks for taking that off our hands. We've been trying to
I
get rid of him
added
for a while.
I added American Man. Why didn't American Man come up? American Man, I tried getting you in there. My computer runs a little slow, American Man. Come back up there again and I'll put you up there on the screen. So I apologize for that. I tried clicking it and it went to add you, but didn't go up there. There you go. Hold on. Give me 1 second, American Man. It's gonna take about not 1 second, like 5 seconds. This computer's a bitch. There
What's
you
up,
go.
American man?
Welcome, American Man. How you doing today, brother?
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I come to hang out with the Mexicans.
You know that's right.
Told you,
So,
Bob.
American Man, we started out with the topic of what if America?
Hey, Dave.
What if you could do a reset button on America? What would you change and what would you keep?
You don't want my answer, buddy.
I asked. I asked. It's open there. It's your table right
You
now.
know,
Look.
I would go back to America being majority black and white and close the borders,
Oh, you, oh,
including to Mexicans.
would you rather have that or women not voting?
You know what? You know what? I have to go women not voting because women voting is why we have so many illegals in this country anyway.
So you still
So
blame the illegals are still the
It changed real quick. I like that.
but the illegals are still the problem.
because the women voted for open borders, they've
That's
been
right.
doing
So
it. And I'm not even
Yeah.
talking about just Mexicans. I'm talking about all illegals, Africans, white ones, all of them.
white ones. Where are there white
Yeah,
illegals?
Yeah, yeah,
women
yeah.
overwhelmingly
I don't want
voted
listen.
for open borders.
Yeah.
Women in general. Yeah.
What do you think, Bob? There are no white illegals?
I'm just trying to think
Well,
which
excuse me,
country.
European descent because they're not really white, but
Yeah,
like
I'm
European
just.
descent. None of the Ukrainians, none of them people. Stay,
Are
stay
they
in your
considered?
country.
Are they considered illegals or refugees?
People like
I mean, listen, right? You have illegals of all races. Let's be clear. Like just because a Ukrainian walks among you for 20 years and looks like you know what we consider white doesn't mean that they're not an illegal,
Okay.
right?
All
We've
right.
we've got into this thing where we only see illegals as like Africans and like Mexicans or people from South America,
no, not
but
necessarily.
there's more than that.
I think a lot more people look at illegals more than that. We got Irish illegals, we got Asian illegals, we got Somalian illegals, we got every kind of illegal that's here in the United States. I think you are right about
But that's
the
what I'm
bias.
saying. But
The bias is more black and Spanish, yes, but I don't think nobody believes there's nothing else. I think we know that there's other things out there.
Yeah. Even Russian illegal.
Like
Like
Bobby,
Trump
yeah,
deports all of them. Trump doesn't discriminate. If you're here illegally, you got to go.
I guess Bob didn't even say bye. He just right off, asshole.
but yeah, dude, that's the thing, right? Like we have all kind of illegals. We just focus on the kinds that we know have like
Look,
have have uh have genetic differences. Even Asians, right? They're seen as the model minority, but a lot of those people are illegal.
Yeah.
We just don't talk about it.
Well, it's a good thing Trump doesn't discriminate. He deports all their asses. He doesn't care if they're white,
Well, that's the
black,
way it's supposed to
Hispanic,
be.
or yeah,
bad. I said,
yeah.
imagine if liberals, aliens are pink-haired liberals. I know that's right. Pentagon releases never before seen UFO files.
We got UFO files coming out. Oh snap!
See if I can pull this up.
We got 12 watching in the background. I appreciate everybody out there. Chat, go on ahead and kill it. It's y'all's open table there. Have fun with it. You guys are the
Well,
best.
I've seen UFOs one time, but I was on mushrooms.
You are on mushrooms.
That's not it. I was just you got it where it'll pop up automatically.
Oh, what? Me?
Yeah, you got it where it'll pop up automatically.
I don't know what you're talking about. Pop up automatically.
Like when you share your thing, you can have it where it pops up in the back and it'll pop up on the screen. You see how it just popped up?
Yeah.
When I shared my screen, it automatically pops up. But there's a
Okay.
way that you can do it where it doesn't do that. That's it.
Dude, it's 3 o'clock. Why is there traffic already?
It's
Oh,
Friday, brother. Everybody's going home early. The weekend's fixing to get lit. That's why.
I was gonna go out to eat. I was gonna go out to eat today, but I canceled.
Why?
Damn. He had to go sell
And I
another
still
plot of
have
land.
all kinds of food at home: steak
Oh,
and
so you chose to stay
shrimp
at
and
home.
ribs. And I have
Yeah.
so much
I gotta
food.
take this phone call, guys. I'm gonna be.
All right.
You got an echo
Mexican
when you're close.
Einstein.
So what's been up to 12th man? How you doing?
What's up, man? Like I said, I was gonna go out to eat, but then I thought about all this food I already have, and I was like, man, you just gotta eat the leftovers, homie.
What
Hell
happened
with
in
going
Tennessee,
out to
Bobby
eat.
Perkins?
Huh?
Bobby Perkins just put something out there. Did you see what happened in Tennessee, Skywalker?
Mm-mm.
Not that we know of, Bobby. Can you elaborate a little?
Look. Nope. I don't know. I didn't see that. But look at this.
Oh my gosh, badass. That's BD, you off the chain. Imagine if aliens were pink-haired liberals.
Mm.
Here are some of the new pictures on the Department of Defense's website. It includes one image from the Apollo 17 mission to the moon. Can't quite make this out.
I have no idea what I'm
It's
looking at.
basically, apparently it appears to show lights above the lunar surface. So for more on this, we called in an expert, Avi Loeb, who's a Harvard astrophysicist who leads the Galileo project, which focuses on this kind of unidentified aerial phenomena, or UAP.
Chang,
Professor,
what's
thank
up,
you so
Chang?
much for joining us. We've been going through these files. What stood out to you?
Thanks for having me. Well, the Apollo images are indeed quite interesting. There is another release from Apollo 12 of some lights above the horizon. One thing to keep in mind is that when there is no atmosphere to the moon, so any object will go straight and impact the surface without burning up in the atmosphere, as often we see in meteors on Earth. And so that means that you can generate light as a result of these impacts. And that's the one thing I would like to clarify, whether these lights could be the result of impacts by rocks on the surface of the moon, which happen all the time. The Artemis 2 astronauts noticed of other 6 or 8 flashes of light associated with that when they passed near the moon. So that's one interesting set of data, but there are also
That's
a lot
making
of
a spark when
documents
they
which
hit.
are quite intriguing. For example, there is a document from December 19th, 1947 to the Chief of Staff of the United States Air Force in Washington. And the first point that is made in that letter is that there are reports on flying saucers, flying discs. And these are serious people, exchanging secret memos among themselves. And the fact that serious people, we know that also more recently from pilots that are reporting unusual things they see, that deserves attention. We need to figure out what instruments recorded and try to understand whether these are natural phenomena, whether these are adversarial nations, or perhaps some very advanced technologies that we are not aware of, that are not human-made. Irrespective of whether the last interpretation is the correct one or not, we need to figure these things out. And any person should be filled with curiosity when seeing all these files. There will be more released every week or so. We heard that there will be weekly installments. So this is really the very first installment. And my guess is that the more interesting documents, information, videos will be released in future weeks, because they take more time for the declassification process to allow us to see them. And in particular, the 46 videos that were requested by Congresswoman Ana Paulina Luna that hopefully will come out in the next batch of releases.
So some logical explanations there, rocks as opposed to perhaps extraterrestrial activity, Professor. But in your vast knowledge and expertise, you don't believe that we're the only carbon-based life forms in the entire universe, do you?
Not at all. I don't even think that we are at the top of the food chain.
Oh,
That the Milky Way.
Let me look, this dude talking about
Rewind that, what he said.
I don't. What's up? And what'd you say?
I said, what did he say? He don't think that what?
He said we're not the only one, and we ain't even at the top of the food chain.
But
Damn.
Skywalker, I think we said this last time. We had mentioned this. We know more stuff about the moon than we do
Ocean?
about our own ocean. That's what I mean. How much percent of the ocean have we discovered? Is it like 5% or something? And but we know more about the moon than our own ocean. So
Yep.
they could be, yeah. So you never know. That's what I mean. It's weird. And the thing is, if I'm on the fence with the aliens and stuff like that, but I'm not saying it isn't, and I'm not saying there is, but if it is, but then that throws out the whole stuff about the Bible, the Quran, and that throws that all out the window. So it just shows you what is really going on. So what
Well,
you
not
think about it?
necessarily change, because there are depictions and verses in the Bible talking
Oh
about aliens.
In fact, I've seen, like, have you seen the pictures from the olden days with you see the pictures of like UFOs in the pictures I've seen So yeah, it's strange, and I've seen a thing about like when Jesus was when he was made, and the wise men, and it was a staff showing them to where to go. But maybe that was a UFO, but that's what I've seen online. It's just like a thing, just throw it out there.
Hell no, bro.
And no, I'm not saying it's true, but that's a thing. And have you ever seen the film called Prometheus?
Yes, really good movie.
And the thing is, did you hear about the backstory? But they didn't show it in the movie. And the reason what it was, in Prometheus, what it was, one of the people from that race was supposed to be sent to Earth, and it was like he was supposed to be like a Jesus, but obviously what the humans did, and that's why they wanted to erase him with that black goo. But yeah, it's the same thing.
Well, I think a lot of UFO sightings are just U.S. They're experimenting with aircraft, like at that what do you call that area 64 or whatever it is
Area 51.
down in
Area 51, but in
yeah,
Roswell,
area
and they said
51.
they said it was a UFO, and then they changed it straight away. Said it was a weather balloon. That's what it means. How can you say it's one thing and then change the story? It don't make sense. And
Well,
there's a
it's just
channel. There's a channel, Skywalker. I think it's called UAP something. If I can remember it, I'll put it in the back chat. And it's like probably the best UFO channel. And have you seen the video where it's I think it's in Brazil or something? And then what it is a guy in the back garden, and he's doing work, and his brother is in the house, and he shouts his brother, and then but the person outside is filming the UFO, and it's just floating, and you see it hovering, and then it turns on its side, and then it just disappears. Have you seen that video before? It's probably
No,
the
I ain't
best.
seen that one. I
Okay,
seen
that
the one about
almost
the
sounds like an F-35 jet.
I know,
I,
and the thing is,
Can do that.
and you know how I know it's real, because it was filmed on there. Do you remember the Motorola Razors? That remember the old flip phone when they first come out? It was
yeah,
filmed on that, so it's no CGI. It's none of that AI bullshit. Give me
yeah,
5-10 minutes, and I'll try and find it, and it's the best video.
yeah. Have you? I'm telling y'all, man. They had them spheres on the news and shit. They said they were spheres, right? They didn't look like they were
Uh-huh.
just solid. They weren't. They looked like they were solid. They had all kinds of crazy writing on it, and they said when the people touched it, it was cold to the touch. After you know what I'm saying, and they caught that shit. You're muted. They caught that on the news.
Are you talking about the Bulbasphere?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
Yeah,
they
it's
got a
called the
couple of them.
Bulbasphere. They've actually deciphered that by using AI, and supposedly it's a full-on warning for the world
Yeah, I'm
that they
telling
are
you,
coming.
and they keep on, and that was filmed on the news.
Yep. And the
Close.
guy who found it, I mean, there's nothing wrong with him. He's still alive. He didn't disappear or anything like that. And he gave it up to the museum, and they've done a whole bunch of testing on it. They say that the inside of it is hollow. It's got circuit boards inside that move around, or circuits that are inside that kind of move around and stuff. And there's no way to crack the ball open. The ball was made in one solid form. So Ovosphere
Just said
is what
they
they
got
call
the
it.
yeah, and they got the. It looked like a what do you call that shit? I don't know what it's called. A circuit board on the ball too, on the outside of it. That's what it looks like. But check it out, right? Did you look at that? Did you look at that whatchamacallit that I sent you? The trailer to of Guile? You're muted, man. You're muted.
My bad. I'm getting there. My computer's slow. Okay. So, anyways, it's slow when it does it. Yeah, they messed up Guile, bro. They messed up Guile. I'm not happy with that. One, they put eyebrows on a man who doesn't have eyebrows. That's his iconic look, which really messed it up. And then he looks like a goofy. I wouldn't be afraid to fight Guile if I saw him. Let me put it that way.
Yeah, they messed
What
him up.
happened to the Asian dude? Guess he dropped off.
I don't know what happened. I'm not kicking nobody. I don't kick nobody unless my brother's kicking them. That's it.
No, ain't nothing happened. He said he dropped off to go find the thing. You didn't hear if
Oh,
y'all
my
pay
bad. I
attention.
didn't hear him. My bad.
American man, what's good with you, American man? You still there?
I think he had to do something too.
American man done went to sleep.
No. Come on.
What you drinking
He
on
might
tonight?
have.
What am I
He's
drinking?
retired now. Us
No, what you
old
drinking on
men have
tonight?
to take naps every now and then.
They said they getting drunk tonight. You hear me?
So what's good,
Who's
Mexican
getting drunk tonight?
Einstein? You doing
They
any
drinking
walks
Hennessy
on the
tonight.
beach or anything?
No,
I hear
tomorrow.
you. What you say?
Tomorrow I'll be going to do that. 12th man. Tomorrow's Saturday. So I'm sending the thumbnails right now, bro. Tell me which one you
All right.
want. I'll send it by email. The one you
You
want.
you gotta live stream that. That would be pretty cool. Show all that hot ass on the beach.
I did
That'd be cool.
2 weeks ago.
You got
I
to
did
come
do
check
that.
him out.
I was out there for a
I
good
missed
hour for
that
my
one.
battery died. Who just popped up? American man. You gonna put him on screen? Cause you probably hit it faster. If not, I'm gonna hit the stage on stage.
Hey, yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. What you
Yeah, we
working?
can hear you now.
Oh, I think I was in a dead zone. Yo,
Oh, okay.
traffic was
You
moving
went
so
to
slow.
yeah.
Look, traffic was moving so slow. I put mayo, mustard, and pickles on the sandwich just now.
Hell
I
no.
know that's right.
Hell no. Yeah, bro, I sent you two
What
different
kind of
ones.
meat though? Did you put any meat on it?
Well, the meat and everything was already on the bread, but I put the condiments and the pickles later because I don't want it to get soggy.
Yeah.
Damn. You had time to do that while you're sitting there. That's funny.
No, listen, we were actually moving, but it wasn't fast. It was really slow.
Slow crawl. That's what we call it on our highways.
I just don't understand. It's 3 o'clock. Normally, when you leave at 3 o'clock, it's good, but we got all these damn liberals moving down here.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem right there. I wish they'd just come down and visit and get the hell back where they were at. We don't need them for long.
Well, that's the problem, isn't it? They leave. They escape these communist states and they move to conservative ones, and then they vote for the same damn shit they just left.
Well, I just have one
Yeah.
public. I have one public service announcement, and that's to California. Just don't cross east of the Mississippi, please. That's all we ask. Don't cross the
Well,
east.
they're
Yeah.
all leaving. They're
Listen, they
moving to Texas and Florida.
Texas,
No one wants to
California might
live
be
in.
turning red. Shit. Well, I know I'm tripping, but you know what I mean. I know they've been talking about. You know what I'm saying, a lot of these Democrats and stuff been looking crazy over there.
Well, it's because all the liberals are moving to red states. Walker.
Yeah. Could be
They're
it.
gonna fuck the red states up, and
That's
then
exactly what they're
maybe
gonna
we'll.
do, 12th man.
They don't need to come over here, 12th man.
Exactly what they're gonna do. Yo, think about it, right? Look, think about it. This is how insane they are. Remember, they say they think they can do communism better than all the other countries that have done it. So they don't learn. So they think, oh, we can go to a different state, vote for the same things, and we'll just do it better this time.
Right.
But they're not people
And
that learn.
that's what insanity is, doing the same thing over and over again, expecting
Expecting a
different
different result.
results.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Insane people. Man,
Yeah,
go ahead. I don't know what I was gonna say.
that's why Trump wants to make mental health asylums great again, like we used to have back in the day. Then you could just lock them up in a mental health asylum because that's where
I
they
wish he
belong.
would. I wish he would.
I just put it in the back chat.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, this is from 2007, and that's what I mean. There's no AI.
Chang,
or,
Chang. Chang is back. Chang, Chang, Chang. Chang smokes crack.
Hmm. People still would say it's AI.
And
See
that
what's
thing
what's
just
AI.
No, but the
bolted,
thing is,
didn't it?
it's filmed from 2007 on a Motorola Razr. Do you remember the flip phone, the first flip phone?
Yep.
That's what it's
Yep.
filmed from.
Yeah. Man, that's crazy. I ain't never seen this one. Seen a lot of them, but I ain't seen this one.
Was that a ship?
Yeah. Look.
Well, I believe it. I believe
Look,
that I believe we have contracts somehow with aliens to say not to come here yet. I think they've already been in talks with them. There's no way that we haven't.
I'm pretty sure they have. I'm pretty sure we have. But
So here's the thing.
every time you show something, it does look like AI though. This doesn't look like AI.
Mm-mm.
But
Skywalker, there's another one as well in Mexico. There's two I think they're teenager boys playing football in the alleyway, and I won't say nothing after that, and then I'll show you something else.
All right.
Well, at first I was going to say, well, that's just a random low hanging cloud, but then it bolted. So that was kind of weird.
Do the aliens speak English or do we speak alien?
We got universal translators. Just saying.
yeah,
From where?
From their technology, from the ships we got from before. I'm just trolling that, bro. I don't know. I'm just throwing some magical situation.
I know.
The Intergalactic Council. That's what it is. Quit lying.
Yeah. Hey, I was talking. I think I said this the other day, but I was talking to ChatGPT and I asked her a stupid question. I asked her to figure out a way she could get me on the intergalactic web, and she told me that we don't have the technology to do it, but it is plausible. What does that mean?
There you go, y'all. There you go. Look at this. This look. This is the government. Look.
Fox News alert: the Trump administration releasing the first batch of files related to UFOs and alien life.
So is the truth really out there?
Senior White House correspondent Peter Doocy joins us live with the details. What have you learned, Peter?
Good morning. So a White House official left this hard drive on my desk overnight. You can see on it, it says AARO files copy 203. That is the all domain resolution office copy 203. This is the first big batch of UFO disclosure ordered by President Trump. Some of the clips and videos on there have popped up different places before. Some of them have not. And we have been going through this all morning and overnight to try to put together some of the best videos so we can all look at this together. This is a world exclusive right here. So let's go to the first clip. Over the skies of the United Arab Emirates in June 2024, an inverted teardrop with a vertically linear trailing mass, as described by the War Department,
I
suspended
posted
below.
another
The
video
War
from
Department
Mexico
cannot say
to
for sure
boys
what
playing
this
football,
is.
and
It is
this is from
officially
from
listed
the early
as an
2000s as well,
unresolved
so you can't
UAP
say it's
report.
AI.
The next video, over the skies of Iraq, December 2022.
Who just showed up in the
Moving
background?
bottom left to top right
Hey.
of the field of view.
You see
All
this?
the
Look, this
CENTCOM
is
gets
this
from
is what
is an
this is
area
what the
of
White House has
contrast, as
released.
they describe it as. It is officially
Yeah, I've been
still
calling all
listed
the
as an
UFO stuff.
unresolved UAP report. Next video.
Why
Over
now?
the skies of Greece,
I don't know, but they
October
releasing it.
2023.
You
What
know,
is
Trump
described
wanted to do
as
this in
a
2013,
small and
14 when
circular
he first came off.
UAP
16, my
flying
bad.
near the
16.
surface of the ocean towards land.
Did you see the thing?
CENTCOM
Was it
can't
about
tell
2
us
weeks
what it
ago
is.
where
It is
someone
officially
asked
listed as an
Donald Trump about when
unresolved
Obama said
UAP report.
there is stuff
Within the
about
last 2
UFOs, and then
minutes,
Donald Trump said
all of
he
these
shouldn't have been
videos have
saying
gone
all that
live
stuff.
on
Yeah. Yep.
wars.gov/UFO, and a White House
And a lot of
official
people see
tells
this as
Fox First, while
helping
past administrations sought to
helping
discredit
Obama
or
out, because
dissuade the
if he
American
releases
people,
them, then Obama
President
can't
Trump
get in
is
trouble.
focused on providing maximum transparency to the public, who can ultimately make up their own minds about the information contained in these files. And there's also a fresh look at some historical records. There's this from Apollo 17 included in this big document dump. One of the astronauts says, "We've got a few very bright particles or fragments or something that go drifting by as we maneuver." The control center says, "Roger, understood." Another astronaut says, "There's a whole bunch of big ones on my window down there, just bright. It looks like the 4th of July out of Ron's window."
Do you
Another
remember that
astronaut
incident? What
says,
happened? Was it
"Yes,
in
now you can see some of them
2024
in shape.
when
They're very
you see someone
jagged,
crash into
angular fragments that are
the Mexicans'
tumbling.
backyard, the Mexican people, and then they were scared to go in the backyard, and then they phoned
That's in California.
911.
That's in California.
Oh, was it? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was. But anyway, you turned to it. But when they phone 911, on the police camera of the car, they see something fall from the sky, and that's what I mean. So why they don't make sense? So
Yeah.
something that add up.
Yep. I don't know why they're doing it now. American men, I asked the same thing. Why they doing it now? But this the government doing it. You know what I mean?
Right. That's why. Here's what it makes me think. Here's something shiny while we vote in the middle of the night to take your rights away, and make a security state. You have no more rights.
Yeah, but that's I think you're telling the truth, because they want to keep it under wraps, because if they know if there's people out there and they know they could like destroy us, and that's what it means, because when people pay tax and stuff like that, and it will send people into chaos, and they're thinking, why are we paying all this and then living like this? That's what to me, it don't make sense. And I've always thought as well, Skywalker, I think maybe aliens might have made us. You know what I mean? That's what I thought when they say they come from the ocean, like we come from the ocean. That's how the humans are. But maybe the aliens made us today. But the thing is, if the aliens are here, do you think they'd be tasty? I'd like to put one in the water.
You think they're tasty?
No, that's what I mean. I've never tried it. I've had every other type of animal. But
Yeah. Hey, Chang. So
Yeah.
you subscribe to Mexican Einstein channel?
Wait, no, I don't think so.
Okay, you know what I'm saying? Here go. I'm gonna drop his channel. This is his. We're on his live right now. We're just restreaming. This is my brother right here. This is my
Is
brother
it?
right here.
Post it in the back chat, and I subscribe. But anyway,
Yeah, I put out-
Skywalker, that second link I posted. What do you think about this? This is another one from the early 2000s.
All
And
right,
see what.
I posted it,
Okay.
but let me finish playing this and I'll play it. I'll play that
Okay,
other one.
no, okay. I'll go on mute so you play your video.
Yeah.
Exchange has long been dismissed as floating insulation. But now the White House is saying, while this photo has been previously released and discussed by keen observers, there is no consensus about the nature of the anomaly. And this all started, of course, because we asked the president about it in February.
Barack Obama said that aliens are real. Have you seen any evidence of non-human visitors to Earth?
Well, he gave classified information. He's not supposed to be doing that. You know,
So aliens are real.
Well, I don't know if they're real or not. I can tell you, he gave classified information. He's not supposed to be doing that. Well, he made a big mistake. He took it out of classified information. No, I don't have an opinion on it.
So the government is trying to answer the question, do aliens exist? And the answer is they don't know, but in an effort of transparency, they are giving us all of the material that they are working with as they try to answer that question.
All right.
Back to you.
Peter, so many questions. The internet has been ablaze about this for a long time. And one of the things that the unidentified anomalous phenomena people want to know is what the government has collected from belief that these things crashed. There was crash retrieval and that we have some sort of evidence. Is there anything in this batch of released files that would answer that question?
There's nothing in this batch, but we've been told that this is about to become a regular thing because there are hundreds of documents and dozens of pieces of media, videos, and photos that are contained on this drive that has just been uploaded to the new website, which is war.gov/UFO. There is nothing like that in this batch, but they are going through and they are working to declassify whatever they can because President Trump told them to. And this is different than when he ordered the Kennedy files to be unclassified and just put everything out all at once. It was millions of pages, a huge file. This is going to come out bit by bit as they work through. And you look, we've got some stuff from Apollo 17. We've got some stuff from a couple months ago. There's a ton of material, but they want us to know that they are trying to figure this out. They just don't have an answer about whether or not, about what these crafts are.
Peter, what do you think? You're a betting person. Do you think these aliens are friendly? Should we approach them? What do you suggest if we see them?
You hope that they're friendly. I see a lot of people here at the White House, and I
God,
think
they're so damn
that looks
corny.
like it might be an alien.
And it's crazy.
They're corny as hell. I don't like the media. I don't like the media.
Okay.
Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
they
They
joke
just like joke it up like too much. It's like, all right, whatever.
Yeah.
I was like, I ain't see y'all joking
What if
around.
it's
The
real?
Mexican
They're
causing
joking.
around. Huh?
My thing is, what if it's real and they're joking around about it? Know what I mean?
It would be just a story for them, and they would talk about, oh, look, we have new people now. Should we like this? Goes back to the joke I made earlier. Are they illegal? Where are they staying? You know what I'm saying? Who's gonna? What country's gonna take them in? I mean, hell, we might become slaves. You never know. Fuck around.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I think there was a case last year in Mexico. I think one of a Mexican guy, he got his pilot's license, and where he took off from, and then he passed out supposedly, and where he ended up didn't make any sense because it wouldn't have the numbers weren't right with the amount of fuel that he had for that plane, and he just got his pilot's license. So, and then somehow telepathically, like somebody was communicating to him, and then they communicated back to HQ and whatnot and all that. It was a whole bunch of, it was a whole thing that made it seem like he was crazy. Potentially they thought that he was going to lose his license, but he just now got his license. So they said, why would he make it up? And where he ended up, it didn't make any sense because of the size of the plane and the amount of fuel that he had. So it's crazy. There's a lot of stories that it's, you know what? They don't even try to make people sound crazy anymore. They just kind of throw them out there now. Usually before that, people would just say they're crazy, but now at this point, I think it's just normal now.
Yeah.
So you're saying that the plane ended up further out than what fuel it had in the plane?
Yeah. That's what they said. It didn't make any sense. I can look it up and I can find the link so you can pull up the article if you want.
Yeah, you'll have to send it to Sky. He's got the ability to do it right now. If you do, you don't have to. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. I mean, these unforeseen things like happen like this. No explanation to them. There's no explanation, so it's kind of hard to say that people are lying when they see these things. So I believe it. I believe, just like 12th Man said earlier, the family that saw the 12-foot alien in the backyard called 911. That was all captured on real-time cameras and everything. So who's to say they ain't here?
Right.
They are. I believe they walk amongst us. Some of the people you see in this planet, they got odd shapes, man. They got odd shapes. But
no, what I said is
the only people that would lie.
every time you go to town, you see these blue-haired idiots that dress in pajamas, and they're aliens, and because their mama never taught them how to dress before they go to town,
This is
so
what I'm talking about. See? Yeah.
they look like complete idiots in public, and they belong in mental institutions. And
The only people that will lie about seeing aliens are U.S. government. I don't see normal people making that up. I mean, listen, people are crazy, and I understand that, but I just don't see normal people being like, I saw an alien.
well,
Again, it's possible.
the last time
I'm not saying it's
the
impossible.
last time I'd seen an alien, I was doing mushrooms.
Bienvenido a nuestro programa para español oprimo el número 2.
Oh shit!
What's up, Mexican Einstein?
Not much, homie. How you doing?
Bro,
Glad to
check
see
out
you.
my screen name today.
Yeah, I see that Mexican Epstein. Goddamn
Mexican
Vanta.
Epstein.
That's Vanta right there. Goddamn Vanta gave me that name. I'm so mad.
What the hell?
How you doing
Bro,
today,
it's,
brother?
in the wake of fucking Cinco de Mayo, bro, why don't we turn up the Latino flair?
How are we gonna do that today?
I don't know, bro. We'll get some fucking. Let's get some Takis. Let's build a roof.
Build a roof.
We get the Takis and build the roof at the same time. That's the way it goes.
And this is why everybody calls me racist, bro. I don't know. And I wonder why, right?
Build a roof. Celebrate by building a roof.
That's all that fucking Guatemalans do, bro.
No. Don't give the credit all the Guatemalans. They're the small little country.
I know, but they do like 70% of the roofs. They're little tiny people. They can walk on the rafters.
That's
messed compact little legs.
Hey, don't pick up on the short legs, man. We do good on that. Yeah.
Gravity is of no concern, huh?
that fall off the roof ain't that bad then.
Nah, that fall off the roof ain't that bad. I think you have long legs, you know. Shit.
Yeah, no insurance, no problem. Break your back, your problem.
Damn.
Hey, 12th man, you ever think about running for office?
Yeah, it's even been suggested by some of my colleagues. As a matter
Well,
of
that's
fact.
two things. A, I don't think anyone's ever suggested that. And two, how does an unemployed man have colleagues?
Yo, I thought it was just me.
I'm retired, so I have nothing better to do.
How can you retire from unemployment?
I'm not unemployed. I'm retired from a union with a pension, you cuck.
Oh, okay. Sometimes it's hard for me to understand because it takes a long time to make the point.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
You got to see the other
You
guy.
assume a lot. You assume a lot, but don't know shit.
Oh, I don't, bro. I don't know anything, 12th man. You are the resounding authority on all things cultural, legal, philosophical, political, and spiritual on the channel. Wait, I kneel down.
I didn't say that. You
I
said
kneel
that.
I kneel in subservience to you, sir.
Well, whatever.
That was simple as hell.
Bro, Mexican, this lady uniquely fucking hates me, bro. This broad gives me no chill in the chat. She hates me.
The haters are the fans, bro. The haters are the fans.
That's when you know. That's when you know you made it.
Yeah. Especially when they come and follow you and hate on you. It's always the best. I'm not gonna clown on Uniquely. Uniquely's pretty nice. So if that's y'all's beef, I'm gonna let y'all handle that one.
Oh, that's a one-sided beef. I don't know anything about the lady.
Boy, but at least she knows enough about you, because I don't know. You assume that she doesn't like you.
Oh, there's no assumption. If you don't even need to read the tea leaves. Just read the chat.
The chat is the best, bro. I'm telling you. Oh man, who's that? Andrew?
Oh, you gave your brother a ranch?
He should have one.
You need to take that away so I can block him.
Well, actually, I got not only the ranch, he's a co-host, so it's kind of hard to
know.
Latinos never have their own tools. They just borrow it from the white guy who owns the truck.
We take it from the sites.
And then we keep them. That's for sure. No, boss, we lost it. I don't know. It no work. After we done, it just no work.
Bro, the way that Mexican talk, he says we gotta reach these kids, man. On the program, how are we going to reach these kids?
We don't know.
You were the only one that had my back that night during karaoke. Everybody else said it was whack.
Nah, it was good, bro. They just don't understand culture. That's what it is.
No, and I think I have a deeper understanding, especially of Mexican culture, that like people find offensive. And I'm like, how can you learn that much about someone's culture and not like them?
I thought I don't know. See, we're not the hated most, so I don't know how to
Mexicans
argue that.
You.
Say what?
What do you mean we're not the hated most?
Well, I mean, we Mexicans aren't. That's what I keep on saying. We are invited to parties. We want to be stated. They want to hang with us. They want to buy our drugs. They want to get our women. All these things. We're not really a hated one. They just don't like how we come in the country. That's it. That's it.
And it's not even just Mexicans. It's the only fucking country that has a border. A lot of those people are Honduran, El Salvadorian, Guatemala, like Chapins, Guatemaltecas, like that. Everybody, even Brazilians, like everybody who comes through Mexico. And I think they just blanket. I think they just call people Mexican that aren't even Mexican.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is like blacks and the Africans. They're not all African. There's different styles.
Mexicans, we do the same like game. We call every Asian a Chino. Like they ain't Chinese. They ain't all Chinese. We call everybody Chino.
Donald Rollins had the best bit ever. He's like, "What kind of Chinese is you? Are you Korean Chinese or Japanese Chinese?"
You remember King of the Hill?
It's been my idea.
Mexico is a pretty cool country, and it's very few Mexicans that are illegal immigrants. You're right; it's mostly Guatemalans, Africans, and people from all these shit parts of the world. It's not Mexicans. Like, that's a good country, man.
So it's been my idea that like all nationalities look alike to all other nationalities.
Yeah, that's a point.
I don't know. I stopped looking at color. I just see attitude.
How do you stop looking at color? How do you stop looking at color? Are you colorblind? Is that how you stop today? How do you work that out today? And the thing is that E.T. said that he found home when his finger was glowing. When E.T.'s finger, when E.T.'s finger, listen, motherfucker, when E.T.'s finger was glowing, he found your asshole and he said that that's home. That's what I mean. Oh my God, E.T.'s finger was glowing and he found your asshole and he said it was home. He got his big finger and he swirled it in your asshole. He said, "I found home," and his finger glowed. Oh my God, it's so disgusting. What the fuck?
What the hell just happened?
What the fuck? E.T. found your anus and said it was home. That's what I mean. Like his finger lit up, like when you get the idea and you get a light bulb went up. His finger lit up and he said, "Oh my God, it's so delicious." He found your anus and said it was home. What the fuck?
I told you, boys. So my son had an accident last night. They let the dog out.
Is your son Naka?
Yeah, no. He had a little accident last night. They let the dogs out last night, and my other son was burning the pit. Burning leaves and stuff. And the one son didn't know that the fire was going, and the dog jumped in the fire last night. Hurt the dog's nuts. Pads on his feet, back legs, all
Is your son okay?
Yeah, well, that's where I'm getting to next. As my son was trying to pull the dog out, he grabbed him underneath the arms to lift him out of the pit. Yeah. And the dog bit him in the neck, bit his hand, bit his arm.
He was scared, yeah.
Yeah.
How old is your son?
They're 25, both of them.
Oh, I was about to say, like, if an 11-year-old tried to pull a dog out of a pit, I'm like, bro, you got a good man there, but they're 25. That's what I expect.
Yeah, no, this dog's been in our family since I pulled it out the coochie itself. So, I was there watched it be born and all, and we
So the
took care of
dog's
that.
okay too, though. Everybody's alive.
Yeah, they just took him to the hospital. The doctor, and they said that he's in good condition. It was a mild burn.
Is the dog
So,
your son too?
huh?
Is the dog your son too? That did you hit some dog coochie? Is
No way.
crossbreeding? Well, I heard
I
you
said
said you
I
gave
pulled
birth.
it out the coochie. I didn't say I hit
Oh,
the coochie. Okay.
I was like, all right,
Come
cool.
on.
You and the
I'll be
dog
back.
too. I guess. Whatever. Hey, each man their own.
Hey, no, not this man. No. So, anyways, but it was a previous dog that I had. She had the puppies. I had like 9 dogs. I got to keep one of them. Gave the rest away. But he's been in the family for like 15 years. So he's not just a dog. He's part of the family. We take care of him as such. So just got the news that he's okay.
My dog, you.
Damn. I just felt bad because the dog, poor dog. We've already had to take him in one time for surgery, and that was because he got cancer on his gonads, and he had like little welts coming on. The doctor said, if they come back, just no sense of even doing it anymore. It's just going to come back. So they came back, and now he's got roasted nuts too on the fire. So I feel bad for the dog right now. I mean, if my nuts were roasted like that, I don't know what I would do. Oh, that hurts. And what I saw last night, it was bad. It was bad. It looked bad.
Well, I did hear that Mexicans like roasted dog.
No, that's Chinese. Get it right.
Oh, that's Chinese.
Yeah, we don't.
Can you verify that, Chang? Chinese like roasted dog.
Hey man, the dog is 15 years old. Fish. He's getting a little old. Got a little bit of Cadillacs in his eyes. You know, starting to get a little wobbles. I see him going to at least 20 years old. He's not dumb. My baby back in the
15
day.
years, that's a long time for a dog.
Yeah, 15. And he's still good. He walks around like normal. He doesn't have no medical issues besides the cancer on his goads. And that's it. Like, if you
we
seen
talking
him,
about the dog or Sky?
well, we ain't talking about Sky. I don't want to talk about Sky's goats. That last time I seen them, he was in the hospital. It was the size of softballs, man. Jesus. I never want to see that again. Never want to see that again. The only time I ever want to see that's the only time I ever had to see my brother naked like that. And God, it was a horrible sight. Never want to see it. Balls are like this, man. Literally, his balls are like this.
You know, I've had when I was like 14, 15, my uncles, they did demolition, and I remember one of their friends, they were in a roof, and they fell through it and landed nuts first on a beam.
Oh
man, you talking about swelling up like a basketball? Yeah.
Coming to that, I like those videos and the memes where where the animal jumps the fence and gets stuck on the fork of the thing and the nuts are hanging off. God, that shit's so funny, but it hurts. Well, I'm sorry, uniquely. I was, he had had a situation where he was in the hospital, and they put a lot of blood in his system, and where he had got, shot at, it was all in his lower area. And, I had to, be the big brother and wipe him up one day because, nothing he could do. And unfortunately, I saw a sight that I never want to see again. That's all it was. I never want to see my brother's nuts again. Jeez.
That's what you
what's up, y'all? I was being the good brother. I was
What's up,
helping
badass?
out. What's up, badass?
Y'all
How you
doing
doing?
I'm good, man. Just taking a little break.
No, that's right. How's your day going so far?
Oh, it's good. It's Friday. A little busy. Got about 5, 6 cars. Got to get out of here today, so a little busy.
Nice. Yeah. Making that money on a Friday. Just the way we're supposed to.
Yeah.
Are you a full-on mechanic, badass? Your own shop?
Nah, my wife's uncle owns a collision and restoration shop.
Okay.
So, but
Nice.
I do all my own mechanic and like engine building and body work and stuff like that.
I asked because I'm opening up a shop. I bought a little piece of land and built a one of those Mardemonium style.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a
Yeah, I love those.
yep, like house slash business garage.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna do only oil and brake changes though, and that's it.
Oh shit, that's gonna be nice.
Yeah, just
That's gonna be
strictly
nice.
that. Not I'm no, because you know how with people are with especially with like engine repairs, they'll like you'll fix one thing and they'll say, well, it wasn't doing this. Like you know damn well it was doing that when you brought it in.
Right. Yep.
So because my cousin, he's a master mechanic, man. He went from like small engines on like lawnmowers to straight to like diesel and heavy machinery, and that's the issues that you always ran into. The it wasn't doing when I brought it, and he had to he had to get insurance so that way he can save his own ass on that end.
Yeah. Get a LLC so you can
Yep,
protect your assets.
yep. And then they do the because I know his son has the collision repair degree or whatnot, and then he can apply to the city for that what's it called? What's it called when somebody doesn't
It's
pay for their bill and you can just refill their car?
a lien, put a
Yeah,
lien on it.
yeah, they got that. So I think they got like some kind of license from the city and whatnot, so they can just send somebody and grab that car and bring it in.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Some people, man, some people like. I think last time we had a 1971 Caprice up in there. That thing was nice. That
Yeah.
old man kept that thing nice. It's like a baby blue, white walls. The interior was nice. Everything.
Hmm. Yeah, we've had a couple of cars up here that we had to put liens on, and we had one company they dropped off 2024 3500 Dodge Ram,
Yeah.
and they were from out of town, and so they left it. They never came back and got it,
What?
and it's paid for by them. The truck was like a fleet truck,
Yeah.
and they never came back and got it.
Damn.
And it stayed up here for
Did
like a
something
year.
happen to the family or?
Nah, I guess they were so far away, which it still don't make sense because you could have got a hauler to come pick
Yeah.
it up.
I mean, if it's paid
But
for and everything, that's one thing. In 2024, I mean, like, paid for it? Come on now.
and that's a 3500, so that's probably at least $65,000 when it
Yeah.
was new.
Yeah.
Hello, badass. Why do you call yourself badass? Do you like to get banged by the bad people in your asshole? What the fuck? But it's not a very good name, is it, big boy? So why do you call yourself a badass? So, like, have you got a badass?
You see
Can't
that
you
car?
not sit down? Can you not sit down? Is your asshole bad from sitting down from being bombed by the tranny? What the fuck? Can you explain today, everybody, the panel? Because I'm very intrigued today. Like
Hey,
like a somebody, like a ding dang no.
I got a question for y'all. Y'all remember when you were kids, that little bubble gum you could buy that was in a little orange wrapper
Yeah.
that had the little Chinese man on it?
Oh yeah.
That's funny as hell. There's something else that popped up in the news this morning that I saw that it kicked in today. Your passport is revoked if you have overdue fees on child support.
What?
Yeah. I
Well, I
saw
can
that.
see that. That's like the license suspended.
It kind of makes sense though. So you can't leave the country and not pay.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Well, that makes a lot of sense there.
Yeah. I mean, I guess like the government is like going out their way for all that. Like, today, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how they're going to be benefiting from it. Like, other than catching the guy, like, or the person leaving the country. I mean, I don't know.
Well, I mean, if his passport's, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's if they
I don't
suspend
know.
it, that's the only way they're going to catch him. But if they don't, then he leaves the country. Then you're done. Can't get nothing from him. So I can see why now. Makes a lot of sense on that.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't. That's crazy. Because I know there was I know when Trump was talking about that if you pay child support, that you would be the one that the person that pays child support is the one that can claim the kid on taxes. Now, I don't know
Right.
if that it came into effect or not, but I'm pretty sure there's like a lot of details in that. But even then, I mean, I could see why that would be a good law to pass. If you're the one that's paying the child support, then you should be the one they be able to claim on taxes. I agree with that.
I
Well, I
wonder
mean,
if it's
I
one of
thought
them things where you may have to have 50-50 custody,
Right.
and the one that's paying the child support, you know, is the one that gets to claim them.
Well, I
Right.
thought they had something implemented in that they're starting to look at already that they were talking about that they were going to do that. I'm not sure if it was just like a theory or whatnot, but I thought I
Yeah.
heard in the government that they were talking about doing that. That if you are the primary caregiver that take care of the child, then you are the one that gets to place
Yeah.
the taxes on them, not the other person, not the other spouse or whatever.
Yep.
Right.
Which is about right. But man, I see there was a lot of cases, man, that's been happening in this county where I live in, or the surrounding counties. I think there was a couple kids where they just I think it was the grandparents or the aunts and uncles. They took care of the kid, but that kid passed away because he was just malnourished. The school knew about it. The school told the child what's it called again? The people that get involved with the make sure that the
CPS,
kids are yeah.
services.
Yeah, child protective services. But I mean, them people themselves, those people suck anyway. Because I know with mine, when I was doing the custody battle with mine, her mom was just hot at everything. She would just get triggered at everything. And then there was the service person that came in at night, but this was like at 9:30, close to 10 o'clock at night, and I wasn't home because I was out of town. My sister was home, so they knocked on the door, and I could see it all on the ring cam. I still have the video where he cussed the dude out, and she cussed the dude. I was like, man, I'm not letting you see my damn niece and my kids. It's 10 o'clock, and you didn't even present yourself, like, for one. And then the guy was a dude funny, so she called him everything. Get like, get your gay ass off my property, this and that and all that. And they're just not. Some people are not professional to begin with. That they're not gonna fully detail the story. That yeah, like these people should not be having kids. You need to get them up out of here. And that's why a lot
Yeah.
of kids go bad, man.
Yeah. I mean, as soon as CPS gets involved, I think that the outcome for the child is very, very low as far as being productive in society, because they get tossed around through so many different situations that they don't know how to coincide with society. So I think that's a big downfall in the United States as far as what we have there.
Yeah, it's a lot of kids in foster care too. And I know there's a lot of people that can't have kids. It'd be great, and they do, and they, if they are good people and great parents, it'd be great if they just adopt them. Because I mean, I thought about adopting before. I still think about it, but I mean, it's just something that's a serious thing. That's not something you just do because you just want to do it to help some kid out. Yeah, it's got to be from. That's a different thing right there.
Yeah, that's not like getting a pet or an animal or a
Right,
dog. That's
right.
nothing nowhere near it. Once you commit to that situation, you are now overseeing a life, a human life, which is
Yeah,
different.
because you just can't take them back. Like, oh, this kid ain't good. It's broken. You know what I'm saying? Because like me, you have Bob. Bob is a piece of shit, man. I know he wants to take Eric back, but like, he don't want that image. He don't want that image.
Nah, I would have sent Eric. Hey, I would have sent his ass back.
I told him to take him for a walk and just drive off.
Broken. Turn the sender. Shit. Damn.
Tell Eric to go in the gas station to pay for this gas and drive off.
Every time he comes home, boy, you still ain't found a job yet.
We talk about that. My brother, not Skywalker, but our older brother. My mom and dad were traveling. I don't know where they were at. They were some state, whatever. And they got out of the gas station, of course, filling up with gas and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Well, my brother got out of the vehicle somehow, my oldest brother, and went inside the store to use the bathroom and whatever. Well, my parents didn't notice it, bro. They left. Gone down the road, bro. Next thing you know, we're like, where's the other one? They're looking for him. He ain't here. They had to turn all the way back down, go back to the gas station. Like I was like an hour or 2 hours away. They said, go back to the gas station.
Shit.
My oldest brother was sitting down on the curb. The attendant done got him cookies and drinks and snacks to sit there until his parents came back.
Man, that is crazy, man. I would have felt like my balls
put
were
a Joe Dirt.
gone. Shit, man. That's one of them situations there, man. Especially when they're like little kids, like real little. Shit, man. I'm like a damn I'm like a camera. Whenever we're out in public and with the kids, I don't leave sight. Like I used to like when I used to have like conversations with my cousins and stuff, like they would come with us like to the mall or wherever we're at, cookout or whatnot. And they're like, dude, you're not paying attention. It's like, man, I got more important people to be paying attention to than your sorry little asses. So it's like that's how I am with my little kids. And in general, like if you guys had like if we were like close to each other and I know you guys had kids, like I would still like be watching just because they're little kids. Like it's one of those things
Yeah,
where like I would be looking, but I wouldn't be staring. Like I notice where they're all at.
yeah,
Yeah, but it's crazy. It's a situation because I know like we all have those thoughts of like with kids or even like your loved ones. It could be like your brother, your sister, and whatnot. It's like situations that you think about. Like I know my sister. She always been wanting to go on a cruise, and I think it was her husband or the kids that at the time he went to. And then like they don't know how to swim, so I told them, look, man, God forbid anything ever happened, but y'all want to go on a cruise, none of y'all know how to swim. Like, and one of them kids fall off, like I better not see y'all on that ship. Come back home to dry land. Yeah,
Well, you heard about that one last year, right? The
man,
guy.
I'm telling you, it's one of those things where like God forbid anything happened, but if the dad didn't jump in there like after him, I'd hold his ass underwater.
Oh hell yeah!
I was like, bro, like no, I jump even.
There's no way in hell I would let my child be in the ocean like that and trying to survive while this big ass boat's leaving it. I'd be right there with them,
Yeah,
right there,
yep,
even above water, even if I drowned.
yeah. Yeah, but I think I know what story you're talking about, where the kid, I think he was like a 8-year-old. The mom said to go swim because that was their best chance. Like he swam like miles out. They found him.
No,
That was not it. But yeah,
no. This
so
one
that's
was
the story.
the
Yeah.
guy put his child, which was very young, up on the rail to take a picture,
Oh my god.
and the
so the
child
wind
fell
blew it.
into the ocean. And boy, that
Yeah,
man jumped right in after. I mean,
yeah,
it was
I
his
remember
fault
that.
totally, but I mean, that was the stupidest thing to ever do. But he redeemed himself by jumping in. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, that's stupid as hell.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, my this was when like me and my kid's mama, we were already divorced, and then like she went to the mountain somewhere, and she took a picture of my kid, like, and then like somewhere in the mountain. He sent me that picture. I fucking called her right away. Like, what the fuck you doing taking that picture with her over there? Just alone. You're like, well, it was just trying to be nice. It was like, fuck me. Like, don't be nice to me. Be nice to her. It's like shit, bro. It's like I didn't want to get too offensive. It's like this is why kids are good with their dads after the age of 3.
Yep.
Like, but you have to be the dad. You gotta be there. Like, you just can't be when you drop them off back at their mom's and not call them and not do any of that. Like you got to be part of it, like their life, even when like with they're back home with the other parent.
Yeah, I had a little situation with that. When me and my wife separated, I kept in contact with my kids every day, regardless. Didn't care. I wasn't gonna let anything change that. I was there with them for first 13 years of their life. Well, by God, I can be there even if it's on the phone. Even getting down to the point where my daughter, me and her get in situations, and she don't even talk to me and talk much. But every now and then she'll call me, da 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 da, this and that. That's it. So, but I stay very close with my kids. Very, very close.
Yep. Time heals, dude. Like it's one of those things where you let that issue, that battle go. And it does get better, but it's one of those things that of course you don't forget, but it definitely heals.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
Especially
Time
when
only
the kids come
tells
like
is
this.
what they say. And that's very true.
Yeah.
Time only tells.
Cool. Badass will be back, he said.
Who is
Badass? Damn, so when your older brother got left behind, were y'all in the car?
Yeah, we were in the vehicle.
Why didn't y'all say nothing?
Because we didn't know. I guess we were sleeping or something. This is a parent. This is a story my mom told me that happened. I don't see him in the back. Badass, you're not in the back here.
No. He said he'll be back.
Oh, I'll be back. Okay, got you. Yeah. I thought you said he was in the back. I'm like, huh? Well, I don't see him. I didn't hear the bloop. But yeah, man, I just, it's just crazy, brother. I don't understand, especially with parents these days. Everything. I don't blame on society. I don't blame anything else. I really blame it on the parents because the parents are the ones who are supposed to be the ones that teach us or the kids and make them understand things in life. Where now it's just so lax. The laws have changed. Parents can't do nothing. I wish we could fight corporal punishment. I really did.
See, the thing is, it's like sometimes sometimes you got to put it in like perspective to where it's because they're kids, and especially because they're gullible as hell. They're
Yep.
easily tricked. You have to explain it in a way that they would understand. Like you really have to try your best not to be the adult and think in their way. You have to think about when you were a little kid. Like with my daughter, because she knows she has two sides now. Like because her mom got married, she has they remarried. She has a little brother now, and then me being over here. After a while, she said like, "Hey, when are you coming back home, Dad?" I was like, like you know what I'm saying? It's like you can't explain that part. You just kind of have to let time go on. But the part where it gets scary is when they play games, online games, and then you hear all these stories where these little kids are tricked to leaving the house, unlocking the door, they get kidnapped, yada yada yada, and all this, and they reveal their age. So with her, I let her know, like, do you understand what would happen? I explained it to them, because they need to get that perspective. So the best way I did it, was one situation where my kids, long story short, my kid's mama always used to attack me for everything. Used to call the cops on me for everything. So she was a hot trigger, which it was whatever it was then. So even with my daughter, when my daughter would make up lies and say that my aunt forced food down my mouth, she opened up my mouth and like forced food down her mouth. It's because she got her tablet taken away because she wasn't paying attention, and it's those type of things. And see, her mom didn't know. Her mom should have just called me instead of talking to her lawyer. And then we all had to go to court. And I told her mom, like, she explained to me when she didn't want to eat those eggs that you forced her mouth open too, but it's okay. So one night, and I know she was playing these games because she's seeing both sides react. I didn't ever react to anything, but she could see her mom react to everything.
Right.
So there was one night, it was like 3 a.m. She was crying. She said she had a dream of like when her niece or her cousin was playing around and she hit her when she was younger and whatnot. And she started crying, but she kept crying and she said, "Dad, why aren't you fixing this?" Like, well, what the hell? Oh, hell no! I know what you're doing. You're trying to control Dad. And so she told me that she didn't feel safe with me. I was like, okay. So when I heard that, I was like, you know what, baby? Let's get you up out of the house and get you back home because you don't feel safe here. I want you to go to where you feel safe.
Yep.
I got her Crocs. She was looking, "What are you doing?" I was like, "I gotta get your Crocs. Let me get your backpack home now. Come on, it's 3 a.m. now." I was like, "Come on, let's get back packed up." She was looking at me like, "No, no." I was just playing. I was like, "No, baby, like that's the problem. I know what you're doing." From there on, Einstein, not one hiccup.
Yep.
Not because I told her, it was like I didn't put fear in her. I just told her, "Look, I'm tired of this." It was like, you're gonna tell your mom this. She's gonna jump the gun without talking to me. I told her I'm tired of going to court. And I was giving her a dose of reality that this is gonna happen because she's seen it happen.
Yeah.
All of a sudden where I had her for a week, all of a sudden we're tuned down and I fought hard to get her for 50-50. So she got the point. And at this time she was about 6 years old, so she was able to communicate back and forth. It wasn't like she was like 3 or 4, which would be unfair to her and not good. But he understands. Like I put it into perspective, and the schools do a good job of showing them the teachers of the dangers of like online games and all that, like the Roblox and all that stuff. Like yeah, we blocked all that shit out.
Yeah, well, I didn't have to worry about that with my kids. Roblox.
Yeah.
I mean, they were all Call of Duty, and of course, at 11, 10 years old, cussing out people, grown ass men on the internet. I didn't ever have any problem with that. I did have to discipline my kids once, once in their entire life that I actually have to take a belt and put it on them. They wouldn't listen. They wouldn't listen. Their mama kept on telling them, "Don't do that, don't do that." I finally went out and told them, "Don't do that," and if they do it again, they're gonna get an ass whooping, right?
Yeah.
They didn't believe me, so they did it. So I lined up all 5 kids that were at the house, mine or not, and I whooped all their ass.
Yeah.
And guess what? Their kids never disrespected, never did anything, and it wasn't like I beat them. It was a whack, 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 whack on each one. That's it. Just a spanking.
Yeah.
But that's the one thing. Now, how old is your daughter now?
She's 9.
9. Okay.
Yep.
You're probably not going to go into this situation. And it brought across me the other day about something I heard on the radio, and it had to do with age gaps and things like that. If your daughter gets old enough and she's in high school and starts dating a a kid that's in then sophomore or something like that,
Yeah.
you know, freshman. What's the outcome after they're 18? After the person's 18, what do you see as a possibility, the negativities and things like that? Because what I put up in information was that, you know, there is a lot of negative things for the older person, whether it's a male or female. The older person is always the one that's going to get scrutinized in this and stuff.
Right.
But then there are stipulations where, you know, certain things are very taboo, like a teacher student, a doctor patient, those type of things. Even with age gaps on those aren't seen good.
Yeah.
But the reason I'm asking this is because the lady brought it on the radio station and was asking the radio station about what do I need to be concerned about? My child is 18. They've been dating someone younger, and the younger person is still in school. What kind of worries do I have to worry about in the future with this? And that's just been weighing on my mind lately, because it is a dangerous thing. I had a friend of mine when I was younger who was in the same situation.
Yep.
Just turned 18, was dating a girl. She was a sophomore, and the parents didn't like him at all. Like, he wasn't a bad person. He was this little gangster, you know, not too heavy, but, you know, just out in the streets, you know, being a kid at that age. They didn't like him, and as soon as he turned 18, man, they pressed all kinds of charges on him.
Ah, that's fucked up.
It is
fucked up.
So what do you see about those age gap things as far as kids? Because since we're talking about kids right now and stuff like that, and you're going to be having this problem sometime in the future.
See,
you know,
and I thought about that, Einstein, and it's a thing to where, like, to me, is an age gap. Like, if you're in school and you're 18, I don't have a problem with that, because you still have that mentality of, like, I live at home with parents, the bills are getting paid. I'm not a grown ass person living out there in life. And you know, because when you get out of high school, you get a job, that's when the adult phase and the maturity comes in. Because now you fuck up, you have to live the consequences, and you have to get out of the hole on that on your own. Versus when you're in high school, you can screw up, parents, whoever's, you know, taking care of you, you have that backup. And I don't have a problem with that. So if my sister's like 16 and she's dating a guy that's 18, I don't care. But me, I have to know that that kid's still in school.
Yeah.
That's
what if the situation is that he just graduated? I mean, this is why the question was asked. The young kid just graduated, but they were also dating someone that was still in school.
I wouldn't mind still, because it's still so early.
Right.
Like, now, like, if you told me he was 21, I got a problem now.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm definitely with you. There ain't no way
Now I got a problem.
Yeah.
Because, like, the older dudes, I mean, you know how we are, and guys, and when we were younger too, the girls, if you were 21, and if I would go drop off my cousins, and, like, my cousins would tell me, hey, Juan, like, he likes you. It's like, how? Like, nah, she's 16. It's a crush thing. And then and like older people, even older women with the younger guys, it's easily to manipulate and mold to that person to do whatever you want.
That's very true. That's very true.
Yep, and that's so it's like, that's the thing. Like, the best thing is like, you have to think, you have to go back in time in your mind and put yourself in those situations and think about, like, when we were young. That's what I do with my kids. I say my kids because I'm always with my niece and my nephew and then my little cousins. But that, and the thing is like, same thing with my, like, teenage cousins that help me out with work. Like, the older guys, they can't stand them. But at the same time, it's like, they're 17 and 18. Yeah, they're little shitheads. It's only the things they say. But a lot of the times, I'm like, I tell some of the older guys, look, we were the same thing at that age. Like, you know, the kids are like, they're not like criminals. They're not bad kids. They just talk shit.
Right.
They do good work, and that's what I told them. You have to focus on that. That they do show up in time. They do what they're told, and they're very respectful when there's other like subcontractors or contractors around. So they only really talk shit when it's only us.
Yeah,
so
it's
it's
true.
like, it's the age gap. It's the age thing, Einstein. Like, especially when you're talking about, like, we have a girl, and then, like, if she dates, to me, it's the age, if they're still in school, and then how long after, man. It's all that. And then after, it's like the maturity of, like, of them. Like, even when she gets out of school, she's 18, it's still a thing. Like, because now you have to worry about other older people or older guys.
Yeah, but now she's an adult, then that makes it different.
Yeah,
Let me
they can't do nothing.
talk to Fish as far as the what he just said. They said they changed the laws to correct what y'all are talking about. Yes and no, Fish. I did my research across the United States. The actual lowest legal consent age is 16. It varies from state to state, and only a few states carry the Romeo and Juliet law. Here in Florida, we are one of those states.
Yep.
The Romeo and Juliet law is a safety net
Yeah.
for those who are dating in high school and reach the age of adulthood, and allows that to be overlooked if there's no problems.
Right.
I think with me, I think my thought process would be at this age, our kids are fixing to graduate. Yes, he's dating a sophomore, freshman, whatever. I think it's a time that we should sit down and talk to the parents
Yeah.
of the others. And I think that's where it needs to go to on those, because one parent may not like the other kid, and then that's where the complications are going to be. But I've seen it both ways. I've seen the dating pool at that age from those youngsters as being okay. The parents are okay with it. They go on, they live, they end up marrying their high school sweethearts or whatever, and they have a prosperous life most of the times. But there are those situations where the parents just, well, you did my daughter this that one time, so now it's my time to get you back. That's where I see the unfairity of it. I mean, you've allowed as a parent to let these children date through these times, a year or two in school. Why does it make a difference now because one is of the age? And that's what the lady was concerned about when she asked the question on the radio station the other day. And they told her flat out, at this point, your son needs to understand that he's an adult now and anything can happen. And even to the factor of like having photos, being an 18-year-old and having photos of your girlfriends, 17, 16, that now is pornography.
Yep.
You can't, those laws change with that and all. And like I said, I was just wondering, because you do have a daughter coming up in this time of world, and it's going to be harder for you, bro. It's definitely going to be something different than what we dealt with. I know that.
It is. And the thing is, like, I think the difference is now is like there's more influences, there's more ways for these kids to get to know each other, online dating apps, Facebook, to get to know kids like in different high schools and shit like that. Because the way we found out about different girls, it was like when we played games against the other schools, and then stuff like that. But no, I mean, even then, like, when you're a teenager, still a teenager. All these laws can pass. Yeah, your son has to know he's an adult. Like, no, that's the whole point. He's still so young and dumb. Like, not everybody is like that, but like they don't know the consequences of that yet. Like they don't know like if they're maybe like if they're a good kid or whatnot. It has to be in that situation where like the 18-year-old is good. He's a good person, but then he gets put in a situation where he gets blamed for something that he didn't know that was wrong. And that's the problem. See, I was a junior in high school, and there was another kid. He was a senior, but he was 18, and he was dating this girl, and the girl accused him of rape.
Right.
And he went away for a couple months. We didn't know. He came back. He came back swole, man. Because I mean, he went in, but the friends ended up snitching her out and everything and all that. And then they told him that she just did that because he didn't want to date her, or whatnot. It was just a thing. And then yeah,
And there
that's
was no recourse for her. There was no
Huh?
recourse action for
Oh
her.
no, there's not. Of course there's not. You know what I mean? That's the problem.
Double standard, bro. I hate that double standard right there. Bro.
That is the problem right there, Einstein.
It's so sad that they can sit there and bark, grape or AS,
Yeah.
SA and things like that, and it doesn't take anything to have to prove it. It just takes the accusation.
Yeah.
And it's sad because that has hurt a lot of men in this world.
Yep.
In situations about that. But
because
I just thought I'd ask you the question since we're up here, me and you. You have a daughter. I know I have a daughter. She was dating somebody, with the situation. He was older, and I didn't find out she was actually dating him until she was 18. So it changes it, But they didn't do anything wrong. It wasn't like something bad. The kid wasn't really a bad kid. I just didn't like him for the fact that they lied to me for like a year or two about the situation. But, I almost slapped him one day, bro. Almost slapped him, bro.
And that's where I'm at, man. I kind of mentally train myself for that. Like, all right, because I don't want to keep both my girls, my niece, she's the oldest, and then my daughter. I don't want to keep them on a leash where I'm so close that I want to give them the freedom enough to where they always tell me everything. Like right now, they tell me everything if there's something wrong. And also, I want to be the father figure. I open up the door for them. I close the door for them. I I take their chair out when we're about to go sit down and eat. I open their chair, listen. I want them to see how another man's supposed to treat them, and so that way they're not going out there looking for the wrong thing. And that's the best I can do, Einstein. I can't do. After that, they're gonna have to make the decisions when they're when they're teenagers. If they got to realize that, oh, this guy's a piece of shit character. He's just shitty. He's really dumb. Stuff like that. Like I want them to see that, and I want them to date somebody that they want to be with, not just because, oh, we're friends. Yeah, you're friends, but like, do you really like him for how he is? So stuff like that. We all have our likes, women and girls. So it's just one of those things, man. You just kind of cross your fingers and you kind of guide them the best. You give them the best advice, and yeah.
Well, let's go back to the chivalry thing, and that's a great point you made. And I think that's one of the things I did with my daughter too. I taught her that a man is supposed to open the doors for her. A man is supposed to close the door behind her. A man is supposed to put her in the car first before he even decides to get in the car.
Right.
A man is supposed to pull out the chair, sit her down, push her to the table. Then he sits down.
Right.
These things are done by men for certain reasons. And a lot of this chivalry has been lost by, people these days because they don't want that. They just want the handout of a female to give them ass, and that's it.
Right.
And to this day, I will go to a store, and no matter where I'm at, if my daughter's with me, I open the door for her.
Yeah.
She's 18, bro. She's 18.
Yep.
And getting in the car first, same thing. So there was one time she was about 14. It's about 4 years ago. I had picked her up, and I went on to my side of the car, and she just stood there on the outside of the door. I'm like, what are you doing? Okay, my bad, mamas, my bad. Let me get go back around the door, open the door, let her sit in and get in. Because this is what I taught her. Those morals and those values, when you teach your young daughters that, I think that's going to change the world on them. When you don't care and you let your daughters be lax and wear what they want, be hoochies, like everybody else in the schools being, that's when you lose them. But like I said, you doing that, I think your daughters will turn out to be very successful with men in the future, because not a lot of men are going to do that. And they ain't going to stand around for those men that don't do that. And that's what we want to teach our daughters, especially me. I want to teach my daughter that every man's supposed to not bow down to you, but respect you enough to take care of you first.
Respect your boundaries in your space.
I will walk up to a store, and I'm walking in the store, and the lady's like a couple feet in front of me. Hey, ma'am, let me get that real quick. Hold on. You shouldn't open the door, ma'am. Let me open that door for you. You should see all the gestures I get from these women and the looks. They're like, damn, nice. Thank you. You should. A woman should not have to open the doors.
And that's just being respectful, because that's what I do. Like, if I'm going in, and like sometimes there's like security where you hit the button, like for my gym, you hit the button, you go in, and then if somebody behind me, you hold the door for them, and you let them go in, and that's just how it goes. But not a lot of people do that, and I think when girls, especially girls, see their dads doing that, I think that does a lot for them. It does more. It's like the little gestures that do a lot.
Well, it makes them look and understand what a man is, and you're the role model of a man for your daughter. So once they see that, they expect that, and that's one thing that I would never, ever, ever have a situation with a woman expecting from me. There was a situation not too long ago, and I think I brought it up on my brother's panel one day, and we were talking about I was working at U-Haul at the time, and this guy got out of the U-Haul vehicle, and his old lady just sat in the vehicle. And then he came all the way around the vehicle, opened the door. Actually, no, he went and talked to the manager that was there for a few seconds, and then came back to the door and opened the door. And I made a funny joke. I was like, man, she waited for you to go. And, she waited for you to open the door. She knows her place. He goes, yeah, man, if I don't open the door for her, man, she gives me the most evil eye looks and da-da-da-da. A lot of people, when I said that, they clowned on it. And they're like, oh, that's crazy. Oh, he's just simply, he's being a bitch for her and da-da-da. No, man, she knew that he's the one who's supposed to make sure she gets out the vehicle protected. He knew that she was supposed to be the one that gets to the door protected and to his vehicle protected. And he did all the things to do that. But everybody kind of called him like soft and, oh, man, he's just a simp. And I'm like, how can that possibly be? The people that I was talking to at U-Haul when I was working there, those are the people, not the Gospel Bob channel. But they were like, nah, he's just a simp. I don't want to do that. That bitch could get out the door her own self. I want to go around the vehicle. And then I look at him, I'm like, well, maybe that's why your relationships aren't working right,
Yeah, that's. I mean, everybody's relationship is different. Some people's are really toxic, and you can tell in the shows. But at the same time, They're good for each other.
Yeah.
I've seen people like that, man. Like I know a couple people like good friends like that. Man, the way they talk to each other and everything, but they love the hell out of each other. They will beat your ass like if you try to like if you argue with one of them, it's like they unite. It don't man. They can cuss each other. I've heard them cuss each other out, but I know they love the hell out of each other, man. That's just how they do things. Everybody's different.
Why is Bob over here calling somebody an asshole? What the hell's up with that, Bob? Who's the asshole? Bob? White Bob is the asshole? Is that what we're hearing? Bob?
Oh, it's my picture. Look at my picture.
I know, Plantation Bob.
Yo.
Yo.
That's funny.
No, you can't simp. Well, yeah, you can, bro. That's not simping for your wife, Fish.
There's boundaries now. There's boundaries. Like if that's just naturally what you did when like you guys were dating and doing all that, and then it sticks. That's just everybody's wired differently. Everybody does their things differently. What works for you is not gonna work for everybody.
Yeah, but I don't think protecting your wife in any kind of form or fashion is simping down to her. I think that's more
if
of a
you're
manly.
protecting your wife, that's your wife.
Well, that's what I mean. I mean, to me, protecting your wife is making sure it gets in the vehicle first. Like, when you're walking down the street, down the alleyway, or whatever, and you just left the bar or whatever. One thing, I never walk my girl on the left side, so she never walks by the street. That's just a sign, hey, ready to sell or whatever. I understand. So you don't do that. That's one. Two, when you get to the vehicle, you want to make sure she gets in the vehicle first. Anything can happen. If you get in the vehicle first, she's on the sidewalk side. Some dude could come up, snatch a purse, grab her real quick. You're in the driver's seat. What are you gonna do? That's not, to me, that's not simping for your wife. That's an actual a protective nature that you should have for your wife or the female that you're dating in that matter that you would consider your wife one day. So I don't think simping for your wife is a thing. I really don't. Not unless you're like completely just a bitch and she says do this and do that every time and that's you just obey what she says. That's simping. But to be the gentleman and open the doors, sit down the seats, make sure she gets into places first, behind them, that's a protective nature, bro. Just
like
saying.
One thing I won't do, like what my pet I think my 3 ex-girlfriends ago, she was Dominican and black, and the thing was, it was that whenever I would just drop of the dime, I have to go check out a job or I have to go on a project or whatever, she thought I was cheating. And she thought I was messing around. But see, this was the dating phase. And she was trying to control, well, send me a picture if you're not like, no. Like, see, that's a bad start already.
That would be
I'm not doing any of that. That's starting to simp. And if I
Yeah.
did that just to show her that, okay, now I'm simping, and now it's just gonna add more to it. And then that's just gonna be the norm. And I can't make that the norm.
Yeah.
I mean, she got right for a while, but then I could tell that she just wanted to revert back every time. I was like, nah, this ain't gonna work. So I had to leave without her knowing, because she has guns, Einstein, all over the fucking place. I was like, let me get up out of here. Like, while I'm at work, I had to let her know. I called her, hey, like, look, I ain't scared of you, but I don't know what would happen if I tell you this ain't gonna work out.
Hey, damn. So you literally snuck out. Like,
oh no, I had to go to work. I was at work. I was in Georgia, and I called her. Hey, look, this ain't gonna work out. This is the best time to do it because you have guns. And she had one in her purse. She would have one in her car. She'd have a shotgun under her couch. Man, she had one in the, bro. I'm telling you the story she would tell me because it's crazy, but that turned me on.
That sounds like the female version of Black Bear, bro.
That's funny as hell. And then, you know what? That I didn't even care about any of that. It was just that whole. I could tell she wanted a lap dog.
A lap dog. And
my boyfriend was like, "No, that ain't me." It was like, "It's not gonna work." And I told her that we're cool though. We're cool to this day.
Oh, okay. You still talk. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, she's cool. She knows.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I've tried to keep up with my exes, and they have no problem with still being friends and things like that.
Yeah.
I'm not looking to try to chase them back down. I already know what that withheld for me. So it's not something I like. Oh, I just want to return back to it. Not even to smash, bro. Someone not even smash.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not worth it. That drama, that emotion will be brought back. I can be a distant friend. We're good. That's it. I don't need you in my life. So
yeah,
I it all the way. But anyways, so hey, the next topic we changed off from a lot of different topics, but my next one is like, what are we doing about the 2026 250th anniversary of the United States, bro? This is gonna be fun. I think we should drop
Fireworks,
a nuke somewhere
hot
for that.
dogs, burgers.
Nah, I think we should drop a nuke somewhere for that.
Oh hell no,
Yeah,
hell no. That just
yeah,
gives like everybody else like the opportunity to do it, or like just the trigger. I guess that'd be crazy, man. I think if anybody like throws a nuclear, it's gonna get set off. The rest of the world just gonna like, oh yeah, y'all do that. Oh, okay, we could use ours then.
Well, I mean, it's not going to matter. Even if the explosions happen in the air or in the water, we're screwed. If it happens in the water, water's contaminated. If it happens in the air, air's contaminated. So it's going to fly through wherever. So I
Have a
mean, once
fallout.
the nukes start going, everybody's screwed.
Yeah, we're gonna have a fallout.
Yeah,
Not good.
well, I'm really worried about my area because so far, from what I understand, we have SOCOM here. So SOCOM being this close to my place, bro, not good. That's the first place they're going to hit a nuke on. Hold it down just for a second. My son's calling.
What do we talk shit about somebody? Who can we talk shit about? Nah, Sky's easy as hell to talk shit about. It's probably Sky yelling at him. I told you. Bob, are you at McDonald's getting a small fry and a Diet Coke? What kind of meal is that, Bob? That ain't really much of a meal. Like, you eat like once a day, Bob?
Bob don't know. Bob be eating that damn shit, man. Hey, Einstein's a Fed. What are you talking about? Fed, get your ass up here. I'll show you what the Feds are, bro.
I mean, think about this, Einstein. Like, you know what? Let's come up with this. Let's take a guess at his like daily meals. Like, so he ordered a small fry and a Diet Coke, and that'll be it. You know, that's perfect. You know, we told the lady that's perfect. Like, what do you think he eats for? Like, what do you think he eats in the morning? First thing when he wakes up?
A bagel.
No.
And everything bagel.
No. No bagel. No. I guarantee you, he's like a yogurt parfait. Probably some strawberries. A croissant.
How about some yogurt with some cottage cheese with some fruits?
That could be that's probably good. But I think maybe an English muffin or a croissant.
Does it have meat or just cheese?
I would probably say no meat. Probably like a spread, some kind of spread. Yogurt parfait.
Bread.
Spinach maybe. Eggs Benedict. Nah, it's probably too much calories.
Yeah, too much for him. He'd be
Too
full.
much. And then he probably doesn't eat lunch. He just does brunch. he does brunch. I don't know what he would eat for brunch. Probably oatmeal.
There he is. I don't know if you can see him, but they got his booties on, man.
Oh, your dog?
Yeah.
He's recovering. Poor dog.
He just left the doctor's office.
Poor guy. At least he's good. Is he good though?
Yeah, he's good. He got minor burns. They're minor burns. My whole thing, bro, was his nuts, bro. I mean, when they showed me last night, because this happened like 11 o'clock last night or something, right after I got off the podcast. But he was laying down on the ground. He's trying to move around, and my son videotaping him, bro. And all you see, because his balls are black. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. His balls are black. All you see is half his balls all pink and raw. Like it just hurt.
Man.
Bro, it was just hurt, just thinking about it.
It's crazy, man. I've never had. Man, the only incident I've ever had with my dog. So my dog was in the yard, and there's this old guy that, like, he walks his little poodle every morning, but my dog was in the yard, and my dog never goes off the yard. It was an old English bulldog, not an English bulldog. She was half German Shepherd and half pit bull, but she looked like she was mixed with German Shepherd and a Doberman. Good dog. And so he brings his little dog into the yard to sniff. Not a problem. And the problem turned out whenever he was reaching out to pet my dog, and my dog moved his head out of the way. But he kept doing it, and he kept doing it, and so finally my dog just snapped at his hand, and it bit his ass. And then I was leaving to work, and then he's walking back up the street. Hey, your dog bit me. And like, I don't want to have to call the cops. And before he said anything else, I was like, look, you came into my yard, petting my dog, and the dog didn't want to be petted, but you still continued wanting to pet her. I was like, and you see, the thing is, like, when my niece was born, I already did the background check and like on the entire neighborhood. He had like a sexual charge like with a minor in Michigan like a long time ago, like from like the 70s. And I told him about it. I was like, look, you ain't even supposed to be in this neighborhood. There's a church right up the road that have kids up there. There's an elementary school over there. There's a daycare over there. You ain't even supposed to be here. I was like, so you can get. Tell him like you ain't calling nobody. Tell him like you. I have like the video footage that you came in the yard. And tell him if anybody comes and grabs my dog and I'm not here, I'm coming to grab you.
Yeah.
He was like, you threatening me? I was like, no, I'm telling you, I'm coming to see you. I'm not telling you anything else. But I was pissed because it's like it's my dog. You're not gonna come back up the street try to threaten me with my dog after you came in my yard and my dog gave you several warnings.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's crazy, man. Dogs sense stuff, man. It's like when I told my brother, it was like he knew about it. I was like, yeah, he probably sensed that because none of my dogs have ever snapped at anybody. They've never barked at anybody. They've warned us about people that were in the yard that weren't supposed to be in the yard.
Yeah.
Like, and that's about it. We came outside, we saw who it was, and we told them, what the hell are you doing in my yard and this and that stuff. You check them, you let them go. Usually kids, like in the neighborhood running around and shit. They got older. We forgot they got older.
You forgot they got older?
Yeah, dude. I had a whole Desert Eagle pulled out and everything. I was like, yeah. He was looking at it like, man, let me put this away. I don't want to keep scaring you. And I was like, man, it's me, man. I was like, it's Mitchell from up there. I was like, oh, like, what the hell you doing? Like, pissing off my dog. I was like, well, I haven't seen your dog in a long time. He just probably didn't recognize me. All of a sudden, when we said all that, my dog started wagging his tail.
Okay.
And then, like, I guess he recognized him after he talked and she sniffed. And I was like, all right.
That's
He's
crazy.
good.
Dogs do, man. They sense the weirdest things in people. Like,
yeah.
I guess the dogs like me or they don't. I've never been bit by dogs, but like I have dogs that'll come up to me and just be all on my legs, want me to rub. But then there's sometimes I have dogs that are like just look at me like they won't bark, growl. They just give me like a little snare. It's like I'm like, what I do to you?
They check your ass and like, fuck you looking at. It's like shit. Nah, our dogs are good, man. All they do is they pet it. Like my English bulldog, he'll just come up to you and like turn around and like show you your belly, so that way you can pet her ass, and that's pretty much it.
Don't go on his belly. He don't like belly. He don't like you going nowhere near his whatchamacallit. I used to play with him all the time. I used to grab his balls all the time. He'd be getting on the couch beside me and have his ass at me. I'd grab his balls like, get your ass out of my face, bro. I ain't afraid to say it's the dog. Okay, it's a dog. It's balls, whatever y'all want to think of. He had his ass in my face, and the only way I knew to get it out of there. Okay.
You think Bob washes his dog thoroughly?
Oh, Bob rubs him nuts like softly, like he pets him to get him dry. Just
like a dog asshole toothbrush.
Oh, the Star Kiss. Oh, man. The Bob Star Kiss. Here we go.
Oh shit!
You see the toothbrush on the counter in the bathroom where they groom the dogs. Do not use it. It's in the starfish.
I guarantee you, Bob walks his dogs with like a fancy ass collar, and he walks them with like his sunglasses, and then he carries around like a Stanley Cup.
I got you, bro. I got you. Bob walks around with the white boy shoes. He's got the little shorts that just right past the knees above, the little white ones. He's got the little soft blue, pullover, and then he's got the coat, the jacket tied over his neck. That's Bob walking the dogs, bro.
He walks his dog using his golf cart, and the dog is not walking. He puts the dog in the golf cart, and he drives around in the neighborhood.
KC, you're probably right. He probably does take showers with the dogs. The dog be wagging his, ding, 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 ding all the time in the shower. Yeah, ding, 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 ding.
Shampoo and conditioner was.
Bob, why you be doing that with the dogs, bro? Bob, stop it, Bob. See what the feds do to you, Bob? Keep on messing with the feds.
You think they let Bob brings his dog in the flights, like in the cockpit?
I think if Bob had a small enough dog, he would sneak it in there.
I don't think he would sneak it in there. I think he just walk it in there.
No,
now,
I think
I'll tell you this. I think he would do it out in the open because if he's the only black pilot and everybody else is white, they'd be too scared to say anything to him. They can't fire his ass because then, Bob's going to play that card real quick. I would.
Okay, I got one for you. The next thumbnail is going to be Bob walking two Labradoodles, or those are poodles or what? Are they Labradoodles or poodles?
You got a small one and a big one.
Okay, I'm gonna have them, and these things are gonna be iced out with gold collar chains, spikes, everything. And Bob is gonna be in the white boy, uppity up tennis with the crossed over jacket around the neck and everything, walking the dogs down the neighborhood, bro. That's the next thumbnail.
That crossover sweater, polo sweater.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yep, the crossover polo sweater.
They go up to like it's the middle of his thigh.
Yep. And then he's gonna have the little soft white shoes, and then he's gonna be walking the dogs down the road. But these dogs gonna be look so hard and gangster. Yeah, thugged out. That's the next thumbnail for Bob.
Pulls up in the convertible. Pull ups on his plantation. Bear and Sky are working.
Oh my God, I can do the Labradoodles. I can do the doodles as guard dogs on the farm.
Should have like chains tied up to him, man. Like each
we'll
other, like a chain tied up to Sky and Bear.
We'll have one biting Black Bear's leg. While he's throwing the watermelon to Bob.
Like
Bob.
To on their ankles, on Sky and Bob's ankles, or Sky and Bear's, put like a chain and ball, like one of those heavy balls. Where like
it wouldn't allow me to do that. ChatGPT said that was racist, and I wasn't allowed to do it. Yeah, I tried. I tried putting the ball in chain, or chain gang is actually what I did, and they said I couldn't do it because the image was already too close to being racist.
Yeah,
so,
it is. You should have told ChatGPT. It is. That's why I'm trying to do it.
Well, it's weird because lately, some things have changed with it. They're not allowing certain things, so you got to be careful what you put in.
Like they won't let you put up like kids' images at all. Like I was trying to do one for my nephew.
Not even if you upload it. So
yep.
That anything that has to do with the copyright, can't touch anything with the copyright on there.
Yeah.
You have to say it looks like it or a close image of it or something like that.
Yeah.
Everything's changing. With ChatGPT is evolving fast, bro.
Yeah.
It's evolving fast. The vast knowledge it's getting. I mean, it's making a database too big for I think itself. That bro, if you look at the opening thing for me, my thumbnail, that chick that's in there, I literally had ChatGPT make an image that she thought she'd look like, and that's what she created.
Okay.
So that's my co-host, on the screen there. That's how it is.
Saw that, yeah.
And I got her to change her name. I actually gave her a name, and now her name's Nova Quinn. I could call her by just saying, "Hey, Nova Quinn, do this, do that." She'll pick up conversation with me like a normal human being.
Damn.
Weird shit, bro.
I've seen somewhere like they have like the AI glasses, and like if you're building something or fixing something, and like it like scans it and looks at it, it'll tell you what to look for, what's the next piece, and whatnot. It's just crazy.
What?
Yeah, this guy was building a basketball hoop with his kid. I forgot what it was, what AI glasses it was, but it said, "Hey, I forgot what the AI was, but it said what's the next step?" And then like it was like, "Well, you missed this step, so we have to go back to step one, and then look for bolt this, bolt that." And I'm like, yeah, they do that with mechanics too, man. Like
that's
the water pump, like
Yeah.
it'll pick up and all that. I was like, damn, like all right.
That's I mean, AI is evolving so bad, bro. I love it. I mean, and they were right. If you didn't get into it last year,
Yeah.
or anything like that, you're gonna be left behind already. And that's true facts. Because what
Yeah.
I've accomplished in just in the last past 6 to 8 months, just on ChatGPT, is by far more than I've ever done on a computer in my life. So
Let me show you. This is my favorite avatar.
the Bob on the plantation, Bob.
No, Bob yelling at your brother to
Oh,
fucking
in the
finish the
background,
first sentence. I was that asshole in high school, man. My friend didn't know how to read, and I would be all you would hear is me like in the back fucking laughing, and the teacher was like, Juan, I was like, you know he can't read. Why would you ask him to read? Why? Yeah, I'd be that asshole, man. I was like, Juan, be quiet. I was like, we only have 30 minutes, man. Like, we've been here 5 minutes. He can't even get past the. I was like, come on. Oh, I was that asshole, man.
Damn, bro. Damn. Got you.
So,
Sky. Why you let him do that to you, bro? That's right. He deserved to be in the background. His old lady's home for the weekend, so he gotta
yeah.
have a lot of fun. He
You
don't
know,
need
and
to
in his defense, I think he's supposed to be wearing glasses. Tell me if I'm wrong.
He is.
Yep, that's what I thought, because sometimes when he's on the phone reading and he's walking, he reads it nice and clear. It's like, oh yeah, he's supposed to be wearing glasses. I could tell.
Yeah, we all have eye vision problems. We just in
Okay.
younger days we didn't like to wear our glasses.
Okay.
So I remember, if I'm not mistaken, I remember us all going to the doctor and getting glasses before as kids, and it was bad because back then they only had the one frame, that black thick frame. It
Yeah.
broke in half. You had to put the tape on it, and still
Yeah.
you have to wait for the next year to get your glasses.
Yeah.
That's why I never wore them.
Man, I thought your brother was Middle Eastern when I first saw him on CT.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, I did. I was like, look at this Saudi up here with tatted up and everything, and look at him.
That's so messed up. He gets a Saudi or whatever, and I get California. Why do they have to throw me in the Rainbow Coalition over there, bro? I don't like that.
I don't even get, like, when people hear me speak Spanish. I don't even. They're like, what are you? I was like, I told them I'm Mexican. I was like, you were Mexican for real? I'll get everything else but Mexican. And then my brother, he's just dark as fuck, man. He's like, man, I guess I know when he used to work landscaping, and he worked in Asheville, North Carolina. The natives up there thought he was native.
Damn.
And a lot of the people up there is like, hey, well, they asked him if he was native. Like, no, I'm Mexican, because he's dark brown, man. Like, he's dark brown, but like a copper.
Oh, that's what makes the difference. It's a copper tone.
He's like,
Yeah, that's got to be an Indian trait, though.
but oh yeah, of course. And then, but in the summertime, he gets dark black though. Einstein. Like, you look at the back of his neck. If you're behind him, like at the grocery store,
you get black.
The back of his fucking neck looked pure, like black bear neck.
Yeah.
Like, he was like, and then he turned around and people asked him, was like, hey, are you black? Or like some of the black ladies, like, try to hit on him or whatever. The last one was like, no, I'm just Mexican. But that's the thing, like, about Mexicans, man. We're so diluted, like, with not everything, but just, I guess, whoever came into the territory, like, originally, and then the Spaniards, Italians, and all that. It's just like in America, dude. Like, not one black family here that's been here originally from, like, you want to call it the slave trade time, or like the original, like when somebody, just like the Vikings came over, just happened to settle here. There is no way, just like white people, there is no way you're that. Like, I know physically, I can, with vision and using my eyes, I could tell people are black and white and everything. But that's the beautiful thing about, like, people here in America. Like, you have backgrounds traced to everything. I think it's cool.
I mean, we're just a cesspool of mud.
We are, dude.
Really, I mean, you can't really say anything else. I mean, one person, like this person back then, it wasn't allowed, but they still did it and created a child. I mean, you have all these pillaging and stuff, and the graping of olden times, where they went into villages and they took the women and the daughters and did whatever with them, created babies with them. Okay, they created a child, but still, it was their child. It was just a little bastard child that they had, and they didn't give no attention like the other ones,
Yeah,
but they still weren't allowed to live. They weren't taken out. So
see, man, I had this one of my friends that I grew up when I was going to college. and we went to college together. I met him there, and then we'd go to the same gym. And he was light skinned, but he's black, but he's light skinned, but he almost looked yellow. And I kept telling him, I was like, dude, you gotta. I know you're telling me that you're black, like that's just and that's what we do here in America. But I'm like, you've got to have like Scottish, like Norwegian or something in there, man. And like shit. Long story short, he got married, had a kid with this German girl, and she was German and Irish, and they did their thing, their history, their background, and he asked his mom. I was like, yeah, the mom was she had Scottish, and then her grandparents had Norwegian, and then that kid was born German, black, and all the other things. Man, that kid's a Frankenstein-sized kid, man.
Well, I believe it, bro. I believe it on that because. Hold on, I'm getting an echo. Let me mute this one.
I can hear you, Einstein. You're muted.
To me, religion is like racism now. You know, it's so diluted and so changed that there's nothing out there that can be one solid thing. Like
Yeah.
all black folks aren't black; they got a mixture of different colors, white, Spanish, and all white folks ain't white. You know, you got people who are mixed in races with that, and the same thing with every other culture. My thing is, it's just I don't understand when they're going to get away from the color thing. Bro. That's a bad thing.
And that's the thing. I don't think and the thing is, we shouldn't get away from it because physically we're gonna like when I describe somebody, hey, go tell that guy like who the black dude over there or the Asian guy over there or because it's features Asian guy, bam, you know the features, black guy, you know the features, Hispanic guy, you know the features, whatever. Like you use those features to describe who you're talking about, but the colorism in America is such a rooted thing that. To be honest with you, Einstein, like when people ask me that issue, and they bring up those type of issues. Like, look, that's not my issue. Like, I don't think we're gonna get away from those issues until like black people and white people come together and actually talk about it. And then whenever it's like the reparations and stuff like that, they'll ask me, "It's like, dude, that ain't my issue." It's like that's something y'all got to keep talking about. And if y'all keep talking about it, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Like, we have our own issues in our own culture. It's like, dude, everybody has damn issues that I can't fucking stand issues. Like, I just like going to work, coming home, and I call my family and my race. It's the people that are within my circle of like my family circle. Like, that could be you're Asian, you're black, whatever. Because you have my back, I have your back. You're my family.
I hear you. I just switching the phones.
But
what?
But nah, I just don't. I don't think that's just something that's rooted in American society and culture. That it is what it is.
It's never going to change.
That you have to live with.
Yeah, it's never going to change.
Right.
It's always going to be a subject. It's always going to be an issue. And it's always going to be the forefront of everything, which is sad.
And it's I think in American culture we have we use the well they did this, well they do that, like with Republican and Democrat, well they did that, they did the same thing with cultures, well the Mexicans did that, well the Asians did that, the Somalians did that, look what the Somalians are doing. It's like we just have the finger pointing left and right. It's just one big recycled action that we do, man. It's just the way it is here. But you know what? I like that much rather than having to do and deal with other things that other countries like the Middle Eastern countries, Russia, Mexico. I much rather have these fucking issues that we talk about and complain versus having like Mexican government or like cartels and police like grab your ass.
Yeah.
In public. I much rather have these issues than that bullshit because this shit is not gonna stop me from going to the grocery store and get my food.
Well, and the other thing is that we're so free to be able to talk about it. Other countries can't even do what we do here.
Right.
and that's the biggest, good factor that we have about it all.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just those things are always going to be the forefront. Religion, race, and politics are the main things that go off. And what I've been finding out here, that's why I started off my live with the what if of America. Because I know that's what everybody likes to talk about. Everybody likes to talk about these problems that we have in America and how they think it's better everywhere else. Well, I don't know. Go look there, see what happens. I mean, you've already had some people try these things. You had one black woman who went to Africa, decided, that's where she was going to live. She gave up her rights here in the United States, go to Africa, and then finds out that it ain't the life that she thought it would be. You have these white people going into these, so safari adventures or whatever they want to call them.
Yeah.
And who is this? And Tony, can you please cam up real quick? Hey, buddy, if you could cam up, I can let you in. If not, sorry about your luck. No? Oh, it's you. God damn it, bro. You don't always changing the damn names.
Einstein was staring at the screen. It was like, we about to have balls. Which one is it?
Ain't that, not on my screen. No, we ain't trying that. I done learned from the others. It ain't happening.
I'm a long time listener. Long time listener. Folks.
At least on my side, y'all sides, I think it pops up pretty fast. On mine, it just takes a little bit of time to rate.
I'm a long time listener, first time caller. Good to be on the show.
All right. What's up, happening first time caller? What we got on the subject today? What's on your mind?
Yes, I just sometimes feel like the elderly in the world are not respected in the way that they should be, and I think it started.
That's facts. I say that, and to have that video shown by my brother yesterday with that crime going on, bro, that right there is truly showing that elderly aren't being respected anymore.
But I just came up here to say that old conservative black men got to stick together, because if we don't stick together, we will fall apart as we currently stand. I love y'all. God loves you, and God bless these American states.
Damn.
That him.
Conservative. Antonio.
That's him.
Oh, that's funny.
That was him. That was him, right?
Yep, that was him. Him and his whole ways, man. That cat's a trick, bro. I don't mind him.
He has an unfiltered, respectable sense of humor.
Yeah.
Like, it's him. I know it's him, and he's being funny, and I can tell he's being funny. It's not like that other piece of shit that's walking around like antagonizing people. And I can tell I can tell when a joke hits good. I was like, okay, that was funny as hell.
Yeah.
Like when he fucking called me a white boy, and then like the whole family heard, boy, I got it for a whole month, man.
Oh, the whole family hit it?
Yeah. I was like, hey, where's that white boy calling you a white boy? It's like, It's like my brother was like, maybe maybe my parents kidnapped. Like maybe you're related to him. Like you're the only one that's light skinned in the family.
Wait, you're the only light skinned in the family?
Yeah.
Oh, you were adopted, bro. You were adopted.
I keep telling him that I was kidnapped.
Hey,
maybe the milkman came around when my dad went home.
I've seen this, bro, and it's not back to the race, mixing and stuff.
Yeah,
I mean, there has been some cases out that either a white couple or a black couple has gotten together and they end up with a white child or a black child.
Sometimes it just skips.
Yep, and you know what? It actually is their DNA. Like I think the one that came out was the one that most recent was a black man and a black woman, and they had a white child.
I know what you're talking about. I've seen that article. Yeah,
it was crazy, bro. And the DNA came back to theirs.
Yeah,
so that just goes to show you how much the bloodlines have changed and how they're so mixed. Even nowadays, you don't even know if you're gonna get some. What's up, Ryan? How you doing? Let me drop the link again for y'all, just in case, man.
That's crazy. Because I'll tell you the story. So, my niece, she's supposed to be a twin to a boy, but in the womb, like my nephew didn't pass away. My niece absorbed him.
Yeah.
So there's this article that my brother told me about. He was telling me the story that it was his wife, two couples. It was a wife and husband. They had a kid. They went to go get something because something was going on with the kid. Checkup, and the DNA came back for another person, another man. But it turned out that the husband, he was supposed to be a twin, and he absorbed his twin brother. So the DNA for the husband was also, he also had DNA for his twin brother. And
Wow.
it was a whole thing, like, because he was threatening. That's what it was. He was threatening to divorce her because the DNA came back for another man and whatnot. And then they went to go through their the whole thing, the medical thing, and like even his parents were like, "Yeah, like we told you this." It was like you got. I think he was just trying to get divorced anyway. He ended up divorcing her anyway.
That was just a really good excuse.
Yeah,
Like, yeah.
I think he went so far in that, like, when you go too far in, it's like, well, we're already here. I'm following through.
All the way through. Yeah. That's me a lot of the times. I'm here now. Might as well finish. Of course, we were talking about that the other day.
I already hired this lawyer. I gotta go through it.
Me arguing with the police. I'm already there. Might as well just add the cream on the crop. That's it.
That's just funny though.
And back to that with Bob. Bob, I've been trying lately, and I've been behaved. So you should give me some good merits on that. I haven't had no involvement with the police. So hey, I've been behaved, Bob. I haven't had to cuss them out and yell at them, so they haven't bothered me. Just let me know. I'll keep my peace as long as they stay out of my face, Bob. That's it, Bob. Just saying.
Bob says he doesn't carry guns. He doesn't like guns. What do you think he has? Do you think he has like a pocket knife or like a razor, like a box cutter? Like somebody tries to walk up on him, like he pulls out the box cutter.
I'll show you what he has. This 911.
He's got a whistle.
Police.
It's like those old British cops. They have like a whistle.
He'd be walking around with a bobby stick. Wow. Brandon, let me get you up there, buddy. I see you. I'm getting you. Here you
He has like bear spray.
Hello,
guys. Brandon, my computer runs just a little bit slow, brother. So
give me a minute. I'll be right back.
You'll be right in.
Hello, Dale.
What up, brother? How you doing?
How are you today?
Pretty good. And you, Brandon?
My name is my username is pretty much changing to Brandon McSmith 2000.
Brandon McSmith 2000. I think you need to change it to McLovin, brother. McLovin. I think you'd be good as McLovin.
He wants that one guy, the McSmith guy, wants me to change my name to Brandon McSmith.
Why?
I mean, he'll get. He said I'll get like 1,000 subs for renaming me to Brandon McSmith.
I mean, if it works, that's the easy way to get 1,000 subs. I'd do it just for the subs.
He wants my mom. He wants to have a wedding with my mom.
A what? Oh no, he's trolling with you, bro. He's trolling. He don't want to be with your mama. He don't want to be your daddy. Tell him you don't want to be my daddy. Tell him, Brandon.
Then he'll go back to being Nudity McSmith.
Say what?
He'll probably go back to being Triple X.
There you go.
And he'll tell everyone to get me terminated.
Nah, come on. They can't terminate you. You're Brandon.
I got like 20 plus subs for talking to him.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. How many subs are you up to now?
109.
Damn, bro, you're beating me.
What's your sub
That's not
count?
fair. Huh?
What's your sub count?
109. I just got another sub today, so I'm at 109 as of today. Yeah.
My ultra had almost.
Did you sub to my channel?
In the bathroom?
And he thinks I'll get 1 million. I'll get 100,000 subs after me and him and my mom have a live wedding on my channel.
Bro, don't let nobody marry your mama, okay?
Your sub count's 113.
Mine is? Oh, it went up then. Okay, it went up. It went up because I was at 109 this morning.
He's okay.
What are you up to today, Brandon? What's your story?
Trying to. And did you even sub to my channel?
Yeah. I've already subbed. I was the 47th sub for you. I subbed right after you got kicked off and started back up. I subbed right before you hit 50.
I started back in the end of March.
Yeah. I know. You got way more than me
It
already.
was after St. Patrick's Day. Because the sun.
Yeah, I don't know who striked your channel, bro, but they suck. That's all I'm gonna say. They're assholes. Let me see
And
if
he
my
wants to
brother
do
will.
a 20. And he wants
Let
to
me
do a 24/7 never-ending Bible stream.
let me see if my brother will come up here and talk to you.
And I don't. What do you mean, brother?
My brother, Skywalker's my brother.
He's on Bob's channel.
Yeah. I'm trying to get him to come over here and talk to you. See what's up. Let's see if he'll come over here and say hi. I just shot him a message. Say, hey, Brandon's on. Yeah. Brandon's a cool guy,
Yeah,
man.
a post from Discord showed me your channel.
Yeah, that's good. Let's see what that is. Here we go. Antony, what's up, brother? How you doing?
Hello.
I just wanted to. I don't support the Mexican people. I just wanted you to know that.
You know brown power, bro. Brown
Did I
power.
met you before, Antidote?
I just see this young little Latino guy here, like running around listening to the pit bull and the Farucos, thinking that they somebody. I don't like it.
Yeah, yes, I'm on here. And Antidote, did I met you before?
I don't reckon I was addressing the Mexican in the room, sir. I'd appreciate it if you would. You slow your roll and hold your turn, sir.
And I will
What's up,
anymore.
Antony? What happened? What happening, brother? What happening?
Oh,
I appreciate your
I
support,
use
brother.
OBS now.
I just know that I can't find a white man or a brother to do a roof anymore ever since you brought Jose and Hose B across the border.
Well, Hose A had to go. Hose B couldn't see, so they left me. That's all that
And
left.
Antidote, did you sub to my new channel?
Yes, we have.
What's your new channel? How to cuck like a man?
It's simply Brandon 2000.
Well, Mexican, bro, you always bring the best vibes, bro. I'm serious, man. You're just a happy dude. Like,
I try to be, bro. Listen, I go to work happy. I come home somewhat mad, and then I get on here and I come happy again. You know, you guys on here are the best, man. You guys give me something to talk about, have an enjoyment, and get to know new people, bro. And that's what I like.
New people.
Anytime I can spread the joy and happiness any way I can, I try.
bro, so you're the happy Mexican. Black Bear is he's the patriotic black. Everyone's got to get a nickname. I'm white. What's my nickname?
What's your nickname?
Let me see. We got. You white. I gotta think about this one, though. I gotta think about this. And
We talked 100 times.
We got Skywalker 2. He's a Mexican, but he's white. That's kind of why I'm getting a complication with it. Because I want to say something white about my brother, but then I got to say something white about the black conservative here. So, what 2 names we got so far?
I love what black conservatives do to white liberal men, because you always see that they like white liberal guys simp for black, and I just really enjoy when I see that go down. Like it really does. I love watching black conservatives destroy white liberal cucks.
The white simp to the blacks. I like that in the politic world.
Do you like? Do you have favorite Looney Tune characters?
No. We don't have no Looney Tune characters.
My avatar says they're all Looney Tunes characters.
That's Pepe Le Pew.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. How about doing a Tasmanian Devil or a Marvin the Martian?
It's Pepe Le Jew.
Pepe Le Jew. Damn, bro, you have them on speed dial. Look at that, popping them up like crazy.
So
what's up, Antony? what do we have to discuss today about Mr. Black Conservative here? I want to know what his thoughts are on for the future of the United States.
Bob is in the chat
If,
now.
what if America, brother? What if America? What if you had a button to reset it? What would you do?
I tell you what, right now, it don't matter none if you're white, black, gay, or straight, as long as you're not a liberal.
F them liberals. I can't stand them damn liberals.
I just want to see a Marine Corps veteran that is biracial dating an Asian trans person, screaming for low taxes and conservative values. That's the America that I dream of.
Damn, you have high hopes.
You got high hopes.
It do be like that though sometimes, and it done been like that from time to time before.
I gotta speed up my talk because both of us said it slowly.
Well,
I just want you to. I'm going to kneel down. I'm going to pray for Candace Owens, for Dr. Ben Carson, for the Officer Tatum.
Antononi, we got a question here. What if a person is a classical liberal?
What if a person is a classic liberal?
Then they can classically go self-delete. There ain't no such. This is a war. You decide what side you are on.
And that there's a new person.
Does that mean that a woman? Does that mean that a woman with a vagina is a classical woman?
I want you to repeat what you just said, my brother. What is it, Antoine?
Antoine Reginald Jackson III.
Antoine,
that's beautiful, brother. You said you wanted.
Hold up, Brandon.
A biracial, bisexual, Marine Corps veteran married to a trans. Wait, well, I can't remember all of it, dude. I want to hear it again.
I'm just saying that I don't care what people do as long as they got conservative values. Like, I fuck with a lot of. I enjoy gay conservatives. What's the girl? The tranny's name? Blair White.
I'll say, preach it on the mountain, my brother.
That's what I'm saying. As long as you love our country and you want to keep it moving in the right direction, like, you can be my brother or sister. I think we're too focused on hating Jews and we're too focused on hating other. We need to hate the liberal.
I think it's generally too focused on hate. People are reacting against things instead of doing things for things.
Squads, did I met you before?
Yes, sir. Hey, Brandon, how you doing, brother?
Did you sub to me before?
I have, and we've spoken on several occasions. I'm Flow State / Powdered Dusty's sidekick.
Did you just say you were Powdered Dusty's side piece, bro? I hope that pays well.
I'm gonna have to ask for a raise. Clearly, I need a raise. Obviously, I'm underpaid and underutilized. Thank you for exposing me. That's good.
Yo, I like this.
Call it producer.
The classic.
Powdered Dusty called me a smug son of a bitch, and then halfway through our conversation, he's like, "You're kind of funny. I hate to admit it." And I think we found common ground.
Okay. Well, y'all have fun.
Where are you going?
I'm not going anywhere. I'm right here, bro. Right here. We here. We both here.
You're on Tinder right now looking for a non-binary Asian double amputee that supports the Second Amendment.
Very good.
But no, whoever said the classical liberal thing down there, I don't think you can call yourself a classical liberal anymore, because it's that party has left anybody that had a rational mind.
Well, any of classical, all the classical liberals are now
neocons.
They're non-MAGA Republicans, because MAGA is not Republican.
No, but MAGA is also not Tea Party.
You're right. You are absolutely right. So a handful of your classic liberals are now Tea Party, and a handful of them are non-MAGA Republicans that basically just don't even matter, because they're simply voting the way the herd votes, because that's what collectivists do.
Look, the level of dialogue in this little Gospel of Bob afternoon is too. We can't. This is too high level.
Oh, it's because we're on the Mexican Einstein. That's why we're just he's restreaming on the gospel. So this is the perfect level for this conversation. We're the uppity level. We talk about the serious.
You're on the level.
Sir?
The ugly level.
Yeah, we can discuss the higher tier topics here. It's okay.
All right, let's talk about
We'll talk
circumcision.
about
Yay or nay?
Yeah, hey, we got the alien things going on right now. all the alien information coming out.
I haven't even looked at it yet. I feel like you're fixing to give me spoilers.
They're releasing stuff. I ain't gonna spoil nothing. They're releasing stuff, bro. And it's coming on the government
We've
website
heard this
too. It's just
before.
not- yeah. So that's a new thing going out right now.
Every time they march out the aliens, I always try to figure out what they're trying to cover up. Because if they're not covering up the aliens, what the fuck are they covering up, my brother?
That kind of
What
makes
80s
sense.
bull crap have they got going on, bro?
That
You gotta get all the way.
Because they're trying to, sideswipe us with other news, and now I want to know what they're actually hiding if they're releasing information on the aliens. Just like you said, I really would like to know that because they got to be hiding something.
Anytime the federal government says anything about aliens, that takes the number 1 or number 2 slot in the paper. What got bumped off the bottom? Like, what other weird stuff's popped? Okay, we got hantavirus on a cruise ship. We got aliens in outer space. We got
aliens.
What's next?
I
Freaking reptiles from the
thought
deep.
you just said the Hotep virus.
It's the Andean strain of the Hotep.
Yeah, it's a new strain that's out. Have you heard about that yet?
It's not new.
Did you
It's
hear about
It's been
that
around
before?
since the mid '60s, bro. We've
Not
known
new.
about
It's
it
just,
forever.
I think I met cats on Bob's channel.
new coming to America, ain't it? Because they just docked and everything, released like 23
Well,
people.
we try really hard to keep that kind of stuff out of America, but hantavirus is common in the desert Southwest.
Oh,
If you go into an old house and you clean out rat droppings out of a closet or an attic or whatever, you end up knocking up some dust, you have a chance of catching it. The
it's almost like
Indian
asbestos.
strain is a little bit different.
Okay.
The only way to catch your, I think it's 5 strains in the desert Southwest of America, is through inhaling infected rat droppings, right?
Right.
But the Andean strain causes more, as I understand it. I'm not a virologist or anything, but I did read a lot about this stuff. Just coincidentally, I happened to research hantavirus years ago. The Andean strain is more communicable between people because it ejects more sputum, more fluid.
Yeah, more. Okay.
Right. So it's more of a lung, upper respiratory, followed by the rest of your body bleeding out first. And so it has a chance to transfer between people, but it's more likely sexually. It takes that level of contact for you to catch it. So yes, it's possible for somebody cleaning your room to get it if, like, on the way out you sneezed on the door handle, and they walk in and touch the same door handle. It could happen. It's not impossible, right?
It's not impossible.
Right. It's not impossible. So on a cruise ship where everybody's in a can like sardines and all the air is reprocessed and everything, that is a perfect breeding ground for that type of stuff.
It's a hibernation chamber. That's what it is. Just a hibernation chamber. Yeah. And I mean, I wish they would have just left them out there on the boat and at least.
No. You separate those people immediately, bro. The proper way to treat that. All right. With treatment, survival is much higher. If you can keep them hydrated and keep them fed in vitro, or not vitro, but intravenously, and you can keep them breathing and their heart beating, there's a much higher chance of them surviving than if you just left them on a fucking boat.
No. I'm not talking about just leaving them.
Cat squads. I have Looney Tunes. I have avatars of various Looney Tunes characters.
I know, Brandon. We've met.
So now with that, what I'm saying is, as the boat part is what it's saying, is like they should have left them on there and treated them out there in the ocean. So we have enough boats and stuff that we could have built a quarantine boat with doctors and stuff, send them out there and quarantine them out there.
That's my point, though. The threat is not bringing the people home. It's not them interacting. All you have to do is stick a mask over their face, put them under some UV light, get them to shower down real fucking good, and put on a suit, and you can walk them wherever you want to walk them, provided they don't leak Leaking is the issue. Wet, juicy stuff. That's the problem.
The fluids. It's all the fluids.
Real problem, though, what's really a threat is not so much them being sick. It's them carrying the disease to a place where there are other rats that can carry it.
Can contract it, yeah.
So the rats get it, and they just carry it. It doesn't kill them.
You were kind of explaining it with the rat dropping this stuff, almost like asbestos here in Florida. So we have I know it's across the United States, but in Florida we have a lot of asbestos issues. And going into
I'm in Georgia,
homes,
we do too.
Yeah, we have to wear masks. We have to do things like that into these certain homes to be able to get into, so we don't contract anything. I mean, yeah, I can understand where the rat dropping the stuff would be the one causing it, because if you're cleaning that up, all that dust is going everywhere.
Oh yeah, and it's gotten a little better, but also occasionally a little worse with the advent of like shop vacs.
Okay, yeah.
It depends on how you use the shop vac in those situations. If you use it properly.
Is it background?
You like my background?
Yes, and do you know what this character is?
That is Wile E. Coyote.
Yes. Do you have a favorite character?
Marvin Martian.
Yes.
Marvin Martian.
Yes.
My uranium P-36 space modulator. Yes.
Yes. I'll wait. Coming out the ship, he's the best. Him, and then the second below that is Taz for me. Taz is my second. Always a second.
Always like Yosemite Sam.
Taz, yeah, Tasmanian devil that the sucker goes crazy. But with the boat thing, like I said, I think there could have been a way better doing it than what they're doing now. I think, like the vid, I'm just gonna say that. I think that was more of a population control than anything else. And hopefully I don't get, they don't come after me for something like that. But I think that's really what it was. I don't think it had to do with anything of the virus spreading. I think as long as they can eliminate too many lives, they can keep on going and make a difference, I guess.
Make a difference, you guys?
I'm afraid this is going to happen too, if this spreads out. Because when I hear it's not just an upper respiratory virus. It actually
no, sir. No, this thing is liquid nightmare, bro. This is nightmare fuel. Have you ever seen the movie Outbreak with Dustin Hoffman?
Yes.
Where he runs around in the yellow suit and there's the rhesus monkey and all the people are bleeding out.
Yep.
That's what this does.
That's what it does.
It's terrifying. Wow. It's pure nightmare. Usually what happens is you get a cold, you cough a bunch, you get a fever, you bleed out of your lungs a little bit, you get some bloodshot eyes, some capillaries break, and they give you IV and not Tamiflu, but the other one, the antiviral stuff. They straight mainline your ass with antivirals, and you sit in the hospital for a few weeks, and you get better. Right.
So can we say that the probable?
Can we say that
a probable situation would be that if this is a situation and they let him out, could we say like the vid, it was already here before they actually caught it or seen it?
Here, yes. It's in America. The specific strain that they have, which I said, is a little bit more aggressively upper respiratory type stuff, which is why it's a little bit easier for it to pass from person to person, is because it creates a longer time between catching it and killing you. One of the things about this specific virus group, the hantavirus in general, is it kills people really quick. And so people catch it, they're sick, then they're dead. And there's not much of a chance of spreading it.
Is there a length of time on that? Is there a length of time on that?
I don't know about the Andean strain. I'd have to look that up specifically. But if something like 9 days, 12 days, something like that, you catch it. And
we let this go into the country.
I don't know how much time is between the time that you are contaminated to the point in time where you start showing symptoms. I have no idea how long that is. On average, most of your flu viruses and stuff are between 6 and 12 days.
12 days, yeah.
And so you're talking 24 days or so between catching it and death.
So
the thing is, it usually doesn't go that far.
Can you be a carrier without getting the symptoms?
Not that I'm aware of. It's a very, very aggressive thing. And none of this is medical advice. I am not an expert. I just happen to have read some books specifically on this virus. And I thought it was really interesting that nobody knows anything about it. You know?
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. I found out about the Andean strain like years after I did all the reading I did on it. It was like, oh crap, that's pure nightmare fuel in the right circumstance. Like, let that shit get loose in a prison. It's all like Donkey Kong, bro. Like work camps or oil rigs and stuff like that. That could be a nightmare.
What would give them the reason? What would give them the reason to be able to release these people into the United States after this?
Like I said, it's not actually very communicable between person to person. It takes really close contact and stuff. And so basically the rules they gave you for COVID completely kick this thing in the dick. So you do COVID shit, you're fine.
Okay. Stay away. No contact. We're gonna go back to basically to the 6 feet. What is that?
I don't think that'll be necessary at all.
Not necessary at all.
Like I said, you need very close contact for this to transfer from person to person. You literally have to have bloody cough crap up on you, and it get into like your eye or an open wound or a freaking cavity or some crap. You have to be very close, very juicy type.
Do you say with the information that's out, would you say that, you know, Americans need to be really worried about for people who have traveled in other countries right now with this area?
Not in association with this. You have just as, in fact, if I'm not mistaken, and like I said, there's a couple of different variants in our desert Southwest in the U.S., which means northern Mexico as well, right? But it's there, which means it's here.
There is a respeed button. If it hit it, this stream will be respeed over to my channel.
Then what again, Brandon?
Now, there's a respeed button at the top.
I mean,
if he wants to restream to his channel, but I want to give you some advice here, Brandon. I like you. You remember me, right? Sometimes we cuss on this channel, and if your channel is PG-13,
yeah,
it's G.
It's G. Well, you can't cuss. You can't cuss on a G channel.
No, you can't. So you don't restream us, or they're gonna stop you. They're gonna.
Yeah, I don't want to damage your channel.
Yeah,
McSmith will tell everyone to be terminated and go back to being triple old McSmith.
Yeah, but we don't want you to get in trouble, Brandon. So just don't restream, because I'd be afraid to get your channel, you know, X'd or anything, because
or demonetized or something.
Demonetized,
I wouldn't want to hurt it.
I'm not even monetized anyway.
Yeah, but you'll end up getting there, and you don't want that to be all bad for you, because you have restrictions and strikes on you. They'll go against you in the future, so you don't want that. Yeah, probably not the best thing to restream to your page. If we do say some bad things, and they do talk about things dirty over here.
I dropped 2 F-bombs, and I'm so sorry, dude. I don't mean to.
That's all right. Listen, the F-bombs don't bother me.
I spoke down earlier, and I've been kind of agitated, so the F-bombs are on, like, real freaking short for you.
I feel you. I'm really not like, you know, I know they're going to restrict my screens and my lives if they happen, but I'm not one against them, as long as it's not like every other word, or, you know, you're just using it as blatant, you know, words like that.
I don't know, dude. A good F-bomb has a lot of possible interpretations. If you've ever seen Boondock Saints, Rocco delivers one of the best scenes in history with one word said 27 times that means 27 different things. And it is beautiful. It is an actual work of cinematic art, a masterpiece.
Ain't that the word shit? Wasn't the word shit? Or what was it?
No, it's the F-bomb.
Oh, the F-bomb. Okay, yeah. There was another guy
it's right after they.
Do you know this character?
That's
Elmer
Fudd. Elmer Fudd.
Yes, it is.
Elmer Fudd. Yes.
That's not Elmer. Unless he changed it.
That was not fun. Yeah, I'll say, boy, I'll recognize myself if I was over there. Now you see that I say that there right there is a darn spine specimen of a chicken.
Oh, poor doggy. Yeah,
One of
he'll
my
be all right.
favorite Leghorn cartoons. I can't
Yeah.
remember which one it is, but he's babysitting one of the chicks, and the chick's a brainiac, right? He's like yay tall.
Yeah.
And he's got like a beanie hat on and big, huge nerd glasses, and he carries a slide rule and a clipboard with him everywhere. You know the one. All right, so they're gonna be. I'll say, boy, you need to do childhood things, a childhood game. We're gonna play hide and seek. And the kid looks at him. He's like, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn my head and hide. And what you're going to do, I'm going to turn my head and count. And what you're going to do is go hide. The kid's like, okay. He turns and starts counting. And of course, Foghorn Leghorn cheats, right?
Right.
He cheats.
Yes, sir.
So he's over there cheating, peeping. And the kid breaks out the slide rule, a calculator, and a pencil. Writes some stuff, takes 2 steps to the left. Foghorn Leghorn turns to see him, gets hit in the head with like a shovel or something, right? Knocks him out. He never finds him. Wakes up later. Kid standing there. It's like, we're going to try this again. This time, you count to 100, and I'll hide. He goes and hides in a barrel. Kid counts to 100, turns around, pulls out his slide rule and starts doing some math, and Foghorn Leghorn's peeping out of the knot hole in the barrel, watching him. He's like, he's never going to figure this one out. Kid sticks his finger in the air, turns, pulls out a shovel, digs a hole, pulls Foghorn Leghorn out of the ground. Foghorn looks at him and says, I say that's impossible. And he runs around the corner, stops at the rain barrel, and goes, no, I might actually be in there. And he leaves. And the first time I saw that, I cried. I bought the freaking cartoon. I bought like a whole set of freaking Looney Tunes trying to get that one freaking episode. I just might. I better not. I just might be on there.
Oh, Lord. Yeah, man, we've been doing good. We got about, I'm going to tell everybody in the chat, I want to appreciate y'all. Y'all been great. I love the chat. You guys are undefeated. We're not going anywhere yet. I'm just, giving a little pre-out. You got 7 people in viewing. I appreciate y'all standing around. If you can, like, share, subscribe, share the page. We're having a little bit of fun. Things turned out real different but good today.
And Big Squid wants to have a live wedding with my mom. He'll say I'll have 1 trillion subs during the wedding.
Nope, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't let people talk you into things on the internet, okay? That's not good. Just saying.
I like having Brandon around for one reason. Wherever he goes, you can tell who the good people are.
Yeah.
Right? It becomes immediately obvious with no shine, no nothing. Suddenly you know who the good people are because some people aren't so good on the internet, Brandon. I know that might come as a shock. Not everybody can be trusted, brother.
Not everybody. Especially my brother. Don't trust Skywalker. Don't trust Skywalker at all, Brandon, okay?
Skywalker's not even here.
See, you're starting to make me wonder about you. I think maybe.
I'm not as bad as my brother, okay? Oh man, it's been great, man. I love it. Like I said, we've been running out. We're now at 3 hours and 13 minutes. We got Cock Squash up in here.
Cock Squash something.
Brandon White 2000. He's talking about marrying off his mom. I think we need to watch that. Emperor Chang, YouTube.com. Anonymous. Is that something you want me to look at, Chang? Oh, let's see what it is. I gotta get some other things. Oh. So what else you got today, Con? What you up to?
What do you have to?
Who that? Me? You?
Yes, sir.
We?
Yes, sir.
Us? Actually, I'm kind of in a gap at the moment. I don't really have nothing happening for like the next 4 hours. So I was gonna come over here and say hi. How y'all doing? What's going on? I was gonna go over to Beth's in a little bit when she goes live, wave at her a little bit, say hey, that kind of stuff.
I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that stopping by.
Yeah, but it's hard to do this kind of stuff when you're just up here by yourself, man. It is so hard. I feel crazy. I'm sitting here talking to nobody. There's nobody else in this room. That's crazy sitting around talking to yourself. Right?
That's not too crazy for me. I do it all the time.
Sure,
like
me too. I argue with my dog constantly, but I don't think that's the same. I'm in a room alone talking to
What if
magic
my mom
eye.
have a live wedding?
I mean, even if these people are actually real, and I'm not convinced, some of those people over there in the chat, I don't think they're real people. Maybe these people are fine.
The best UFO
Chang is absolutely a real person. I have no doubt on that.
Chang's funny. I love Chang. Chang comes on and he brings some comedy that nobody else does. That voice and everything. It's money. That's all it is. It's money. Thank you, Chan. Thank you, Chan, for being a father.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. And this shit's just all crazy fun. Listen, bro. Right now, I can't pull up any kind of like side stuff because if I do, my computer doesn't slows down, so I can't.
Not this character.
So that's.
Do you have a particular schedule that you use?
Sir?
Do you have a particular schedule?
No, because my work doesn't allow me to have a schedule. So what it is?
Wait, I forgot. You're a Florida man. You don't do schedules. I got you.
Yeah. Well, no, I tend to try to do somewhat of a schedule, but what happens is my job as of right now takes me to the point where it's like
No, dude, you don't have to explain.
4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. We don't care.
It's your world, boss. You don't have to explain. It's all you.
Posting.
No, I was just letting you know that with that I never set a schedule for that, but it's fun. I like to get on here after 3 o'clock though. Sometime after 3, before my brother starts his panel at 6:30, I like to hop in and jump in. So, what's up, Chang?
Your brother told me about your channel, so I subscribed and I liked it. Shout out to you. Last time,
Squash, I like to every now and then before I do start and throw up like a little short or something saying I'm gonna be on at a certain time. So you'll always catch those shorts. Other than that, it's usually sometime after 3:30 in the afternoon.
I know. And the thing is, the first time I met you, I tried to troll you, but I didn't know you were Skywalker's brother. So I've already said apologize, but I want to apologize again. So, but yeah. And anyway, Sasquatch, you said that you don't believe that people in the side chat are real people. So I've come up to prove that I'm a real person. So what? Can you explain?
I absolutely no doubt you're a real person, bro. I'm completely.
Well, obviously, I'm real. I am real because I'm speaking to you. What? So can you explain what did you mean by that today, big boy? Can you explain today, like about what?
About you being a real person or them not being a real person?
Well, obviously, I'm a real person. I'm not Pinocchio.
Right. In fact, before you even made it up here, I told the chat that I was absolutely convinced you're a real person because I've talked to you before and nobody can fake that shit.
He did say that.
So why did you say that the people in this high chat you don't think they're real people? So you don't make sense today, big boy.
Have you ever heard of
You're scratching your head because now you're scratching your head thinking, I made a mistake. I don't understand what I said.
No. We're good. You know what a bot is? You ever encountered a bot before? It's kind of like a transgender chick that's not a chick. It's a person that's not a person online.
Not a person anymore. Jane, did you
no, the thing is, have you heard what he just said? He thought I was a transgender. He wanted his asshole penetrated, but I'm not like that. I don't swing like
that. Checks out.
That's what I mean. The thing is, the only thing what goes near my asshole is toilet roll. So why you getting the freaky thought in your head? I don't swing that way today, big boy. You need to calm down.
I was trying to use an analogy.
That's what I mean. Because I'm Chinese, you thought I was from the Philippines. You thought I was a lady boy. No, that's what we keep your blood pressure down. No,
I mean, maybe.
What?
Lady boy.
That's what I mean. You need to calm
I've never
down.
actually laid eyes on you, sir.
That's what I mean. I think you're getting a bit freaky. Have you had a couple of beers tonight on the panel? Because you need to calm down.
No, but I do have an entire pint of rum, and if you want me to start drinking, it's $2 per shot. Aw, and I'll give you a toast.
Oh, there he goes.
Yeah, I like him. He's fine.
He's a YouTuber with the best UFO. Oh, it's not my channel.
There you go. I'm back. You still going this one? Ready to step outside?
Oh, we mobile
Yeah,
now?
no. I haven't. I'm getting to the point here soon where I'm gonna be doing all the computer stuff and getting everything changed up, and I'll be able to actually throw videos and stuff on. So y'all just bear with me a little bit longer. We're getting there.
Oh, you're good, bud. You
It
do the
takes
thing.
time, I think.
It do. Dude, it took me, and I had a given budget. I couldn't spend more than $2,000 to start my channel, right? And so
Start your channel.
I did the thing.
$1 to start mine.
Well, here's the thing. My wife really wanted me to have a hobby. She was like, because I told her, I was like, I think I could pull it off for like around $600. I've got to have a computer that can do editing. It has to be able to do this thing and that thing and the other thing. And I can get a hold of a computer that'll do it. It's, this much. It'll take me a little while. I need a microphone. I need a camera. And she's like, I'll never forget. She paused her game, turned and looked at me. She said, "Is this that Sasquatch thing?" I said, "Yeah." Tell you what. Why don't you spend what you need to, but don't spend $2,000, because we can't afford more than that. We'll be eating ramen if you spend more than $2,000. And I was like, okay, cool, right? And so I spent like, I don't know, $800 on my computer. I got really stupid lucky.
Yeah, really.
And my wife had a T.I. What is it? T.I. 30. I can't remember. It's a really, really stupid, expensive Canon camera. One of the very first stream cams ever built. And it is freaking chocolatey smooth. It is a glorious camera. And I got real lucky on that. She also already had a tripod. All I really had to do was lights, a green screen, and get my mic sorted. And that's where everything went wrong.
That's
I bought a
everything went
broken
wrong.
mic. Do
I
what?
didn't go wrong from there.
Oh, I bought a microphone from Amazon, and it arrived broken. But I didn't know that it was broken, and I didn't know enough about microphones to realize that it was broken. And so I spent the better part of a year unable to record sound, or my voice anyway, into OBS, and it would only kind of work with StreamYards sometimes, right? And so I ended up doing a lot of StreamYard stuff because it would sort of work.
I rarely use StreamYard nowadays. I usually use OBS now.
Well, I started with OBS. That was the whole reason I needed a computer capable of doing the editing, rendering, and the OBS package that I was wanting to do. Right.
Right.
And in the process,
let me ask you
later.
this with the OBS. OBS, what I understand is
it's free.
Have it on your computer.
OBS is how I do this. Oh shit! I just screwed up. Where's it at? My little changes over here.
Those are your overlays, right?
Well, no. That's how I use them.
Overlays.
That's how I use them. But in OBS, it has to do with where they're at in the list. The higher in the list you are, it's like a stack of pancakes. Right. All of your sources are pages in that stack of pancakes. And whatever is on top is what appears. So if you turn only 4 things on, whatever's on top will sit on top of everything on your overlay. Whatever's on bottom will be the background.
So there's layers to it. You have the background, and then you have overlay, sort of say.
But here's the trick.
Up.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Okay. Like this word above my head with the $ cock squatch, that is a text that is laid on top of everything that I do. It's at the very top of the stack. right?
So now I understand it's layered upon layers that do this, so that way you can have the screens and the edits on there automatic. Okay, I follow now.
Well, check it out. Check it out. I'll try to make this real easy. I have a red smoke, right, and a red storm. I can turn them both off and back on.
Okay.
Those are different loops that I made, and they're stacked in so that the red storm is on top of the red smoke, but the red storm is transparent. It's not a full opacity, so you can see the smoke through the storm.
Right. I got you.
Layers in a pancake, baby. Layers in a pancake.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure it out for my brother because he's got OBS on his, and I want to get him to be able to use all these features on his.
So here's the hardest part. This is the most difficult part. Figuring out what you're actually trying to do and doing it in the simplest number of steps. That's the hard part. Because there's lots of different ways
to do that. I'm trying to my current sub is like 109.
Right, Brandon. Let Squash finish what he was saying, though, Brandon. Hold on.
When you're picking what you're putting in, start out really simple. Make you a loop that like the smoke loop I have behind me, right?
Okay.
Make you a loop. Name it. This is red smoke loop.
Okay.
Put it in. Make sure everything's functional. And then add something else that you want to put with it, like the lightning that I use, right? That's a totally different loop. I made a loop of that. Put it in. If you do that, the one on top is going to cover the one on bottom.
Right.
You won't be able to see the one on bottom. Right. And then you adjust the opacity. You can go in and play with your chroma key. You can go do all kinds of stuff. Poof, you've got a clean loop, right?
Right.
Congratulations. Now you've got two. But do you want it to just be a red smoke storm all the time like you're on the surface of Mars? I don't. So I keep them separate so that I can stack them up and use them however I like. This is a different one that I've got. And marine snow. And I really like this combination, right? Because it looks like it's snowing, but that's not snow. That is stuff falling from the surface of the ocean 10,000 leagues down.
Oh, snap. Like the glowing stuff in the ocean, the plankton and all that?
Yeah, whatever dies in the ocean eventually falls to the bottom, right? And and I can't remember what freaking documentary I was watching. I was in there with my wife and I was sitting there watching, and I saw a loop that they had made on the documentary, and I was like, I did the full Leonardo DiCaprio bit. And she was like, what? I said, that's a loop. That's a clean loop. I can make that fun. That'll be good. And I got up, left, and went and found the documentary and clipped the clip that I was after and did all the stuff and got a clean loop out of it. I come back about 2 hours later. She was sitting there. She's like, do you feel better? I'm like, what? She's like, we were in the middle of a movie. And you did that stupid meme from Leonardo DiCaprio and said, I can do that better, and got up and left the room. You didn't explain anything. You didn't tell me nothing. Nothing. You just abandoned me mid-sentence. I was talking to you. And I was literally sitting there talking to her, listening, like lighting a cigarette or whatever. And I saw the loop happen, a little 30-second. Oh, wait, that was a loop. That was a clean loop, too. Somebody put in work on that. And it's in the middle of this 4-hour freaking documentary on dead whales or some shit.
And you clipped it.
Yeah, and I went and found it and clipped it.
Nice.
And that's this behind me. And it's a really stupid, simple little thing. Let me get rid of the blue storm. All it is
like shit falling to the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah, but it looks like snow, and people think it's snow, but it's not. And I love it.
No, it's nice. That gives me a lot of ideas. So I'm gonna be over at his house sometime this coming up week, and I'm gonna be helping him set everything
There's another
up.
thing you can do, and this is why I asked him not to. Let me get up here. So when somebody sends in a donation, right?
Okay.
Okay. They say they send in $5. You've got a $2 donation clip, a $5 donation clip, and a $10 donation clip. Somebody
Okay.
sends in $5.
Smells like a wet shit in a Waffle House in here.
Smells the way shit in a Waffle
Or
House in here.
my personal favorite way to use this as a weapon is when I encounter somebody for the first time and I make one of my deductive reasoning spiels that I do sometimes.
Right.
And I'm able to go back and clip it. And then later when they pop up on panel and start showing their butt again, I can just replay what it was I said to them in the first place.
It was on Depakote. How is that an own?
I think you are a closet psychotic, and you come onto these things in order to try to make sense of a world that you don't understand, and you've glommed onto a handful of different people whose opinions you've decided are acceptable, and then you come into these spaces where you know that you're going to be a bit of an outsider and cause problems with the panel as it's going by just basically over talking everybody with no particular point, except for the disrupt things. That's my theory, but what do I know? I'm just a YouTuber.
Well, you definitely know a lot more than anybody else.
What up, Chang, baby? Welcome back.
How you do today? Oh my God, Jesus, have you got a perm? Oh my God, Jesus with a perm. Oh my God.
Bless you, my child.
Anyway, the thing is about your channel. I was just thinking an idea. So, is there any chance you could do like a poker tournament? You know, where you can do it on a live stream. You know, like, is there any chance you could do set it up? No,
I don't gamble, sir.
No. I don't mean for money. Do like an online game where you can just play.
Well, if I don't gamble, why would I play poker?
Because it's not for real money. That's what I mean. Download the free game where you just play.
Wait. Did you design a poker game, Chang? Are you trying to get me to buy it on your Temu app?
No, are you disabled or something? That's what I mean. I thought you're supposed to be Jesus. So are you hard from hearing? What the fuck? I know you got crucified, but did you get crucified in your ear hole? What the fuck? Are you not listening to the words what are coming out of my mouth?
I have heard you.
Well, but the
I
thing
think
is,
it's a little bit stepped over here. I think you're used to kind of bulldozing right over some people, and they don't. And I'm not doing that. We're not playing that game. But we can have fun.
Okay. Well, let's have fun today. Okay,
Let's
I
have
said
fun
why you
today.
set up a thing where with the viewers when people come up and they can play poker, and I said you said I don't gamble, and I just said
don't
to
gamble.
you, and it's not for real. I said not for real money. You can download
I
the app.
understand.
Right. So how is that?
It's
How
a
is that real
personal
gambling?
philosophical thing. I have a weird belief about luck. If you'd like to know why I don't gamble or why I don't play cards, it's the same reason I don't play the lottery, and I won't even bet on what color a car will be when it comes around the curve.
But the thing is, it's not real money. It's
Okay, sure, I get that, but what's the point in playing cards if you're not going to gamble?
Because it's fun. Because I want to see you go out the first round. I want you to go out the first round so I can laugh at you. I go ha ha ha! Jesus with the perm went out
Would
first.
you be interested in coming and doing some duck races or like maybe I can find some little animated ponies?
No, the thing is, you're the only one. You're the gay pony. Why you get an ice cream cone and stick it on your forehead? And that's what I mean. You go hee hee.
Then I'd be a unicorn.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. The gayest one you're the gayest one. What the fuck? That's what I
I'm
mean.
not debating that point. It's possible I am the gayest person in the room.
But the thing is, you don't have to
Let me
debate
be
it because
perfectly
it's a
clear,
fact.
Chang.
The thing is,
At 2 a.m. in a bus station bathroom, it doesn't matter.
But the thing is, that's what I mean. You're like a cross between Jesus and Gimli. What the fuck happened? What happened? What happened?
And I lost my hammer, but I do have
that's
my
what I mean.
axe.
That's what I'm understanding. That's what I mean.
I mean,
Well, that's an axe. That's an axe.
that is an axe. That is true.
Son of a bitch. Chang, bro. You get me every time, bro.
I kind of like that, though. That was good. A cross between Jesus Christ and Gimli. And my favorite one I've gotten so far is somebody asked me whether or not Gandalf knew I stole his beard.
Oh, that's cold. That's
Dude,
cold.
I turned around and used it on the very next person that came on paddle and asked him if he knew Radagast and that he had stolen Radagast's beard. Like, I burned the very next guy with it. The guy that hit me with it was like, dude, you fucking suck. I was like, I know.
You got me. That's fuel for my next fire.
I'm terrible.
So, Chang, tell us more. Chang.
What would you like to know today, big boy?
We don't know, Chang. Bring an interesting topic, bro.
Okay,
How
but
do you get all those eggs?
you set the topic, and then we'll discuss about it.
How do you get those 1,000-year-old eggs so dark and sour?
I shoved them in your asshole, and they was cremated for a long time. That's what I mean. You're Gandalf, yeah. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. They was hanging there. You're a wizard, so you should tell us today. What the fuck? You made a magical spell, like about what?
All right. So what is it that you put in the red sauce that makes it so red?
It's my
How do you get those ducks to stretch out so far when they're hanging in the
this
shop
motherfucker.
window?
It's my wife's period part. That's what I mean. We wrap it in the period part. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah, protein's protein, bro.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. It's so delicious.
Where do you source your oranges for the orange duck sauce?
But it depends. I usually get Donald Trump's is man juice when he squirts it out. That's a good sauce. But
And here's my final question, brother. Are roof Chinese as dangerous as roof Koreans?
It depends. It depends on the day of the food when we need it. Because the thing is, I say Chinese is the worst because we eat anything with the poos. So yeah, I say Chinese. What the fuck?
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay.
You've
So
been
can I
very
ask you
fun.
a question? Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Okay. So how did you get your hair so like that today? That's what I mean.
Oh,
So
my mother's hair was even more amazing than mine. If you saw her, you wouldn't even bet it out. You'd be like, oh, yeah, that's her kid.
Okay, Jesus, I did not ask you that. I said, how did you get your hair like that today? Not sure how your mother done it. How did you do it?
Hey, dude, I had it in a ponytail. I took it down.
But it still don't tell me the
That's
question
it.
how you get the color. How did you get the color today? Are you two-toned? That's what I mean. Did you go to
Yeah.
a car shop and get it two-toned? Oh my god.
Don't mess with the two-tones, man. I got two-tone too.
Two-tone now, ma.
I got two-tone color. Two-tone color
That's
good.
what I mean. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. He must be high as a giraffe because he's floating in the sky. See him? Look, he's floating. What the fuck? He must be a
I'm
genius.
actually a pelagic. See what I mean? Everybody thinks it's snow. It's beautiful. I love it.
He's in the ocean, bro. That's an ocean view.
Can you get me a star and make me a wish? Oh my god. Like a mama.
You know, I wonder how hard he laughs over there off mic because this stuff has to kill him as hard as it kills us. Because
A good comedian's got to laugh at his own jokes, bro. And that.
yes, sir. If I'm not laughing, I'm not going to tell you. But here's one thing I repeat quite often: just because you're laughing doesn't mean I'm joking. You think I'm joking? You start laughing. That's your fault. That ain't got nothing to do with me, brother. And I'll tell you another thing, just so you know, you can trust me with your kids. You can trust me with your wallet. You can trust me with your car, your house, your freaking all of it. Do not trust me with your wife. It is not my responsibility to keep your wife out of my bed.
See, I had a discussion about that the other day, Squash. And Bob told me I was a bad person for it.
Yeah, everybody will because they suck.
I told him I fix homes that way.
Because they got no game. That's why they say you're a bad person. That's not your fault, brother. If they're willing to walk through my 100 kids that I got laid out in the fucking living room in there to come in here and climb in my sack and then leave and do the straight up slut walk right out of here, straight past my wife and all of them, I think she deserves a round.
Well, see, what I told Bob is I sent him back home.
And here's my point. If she's willing to do all that, I'm not the problem with your marriage. It's not me. It's something else, or she wouldn't be here. Think about it. It is now the Caucasian Sasquatch, damn it.
No. We back. I'm back. I'm here. I just had to
hijack this thing. We was going to Mexico with it.
Damn. I think it got too hot. It's doing all kinds of freaky stuff. My phone, my computer's possessed. Holy shit. Okay, I'm back. I'm on my phone now. Yep, it just killed it. You there? Yeah, you still
Give it a good restart. I say when you kick it in the side, sometimes it works better.
But yeah, but what I was telling you yesterday, we were in the discussion, and Bob thought it was really bad that I told him that I fix homes
by sending the wife back home happy. And I didn't see anything wrong with it. I mean, I can't help they were broken and they needed a fix. And I sent them back home, you know, and everything was working correctly. It's not my
I
fault.
mean, I'm a perfect gentleman unless they ask nicely.
That's facts. I'm
I
definitely
mean, if they ask nicely, consent is consent, is it not? So
100%.
Where's the limit on that? I'm not going to leave marks. I'm not going to. No, there will be no blood.
Sasquatch, that's another question I need to ask you a bit before. Do you know before when you said that people in the side chat, you don't believe they're real people?
Some of them.
No. That's what you mean. And then you said the remark about ladyboys and all that. So the thing is, I don't think you're a real person. So are you a Bigfoot? Because your name is Sasquatch.
Actually, sir.
So can you answer? Does
I'm
that
on my
apply
mother's
to
side.
does that apply to you? Because that's not making sense today.
It doesn't have to make sense. This is YouTube, sir. You don't make sense. I don't make sense. This cat over here is called
it's
Mexican
YouTube. So it's
Einstein.
YouTube. It's YouTube. Oh my God. So that. Oh my God. So are you a hairy motherfucker? Are you a Sasquatch
Yes.
today? What? Oh my
Although
God.
I don't have any hair on my chest because grass doesn't grow on a playground.
I know you've not got no hair on your chest. It's all gone to your beard and your hair. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Oh, that's fun.
Okay. Anyway, Sasquatch, I've got a question for you. Yeah.
Another?
Okay. Yeah. No. It's not really a question. So think of a number, but don't tell me.
Okay.
Okay. Have you got your number today? Have you got your number?
I'm not telling you shit.
Okay. The number you got in your head now, double it. Have you doubled that number? Now add 6. Now
You are aware that Sasquatch are the original mathematicians.
No. Listen, motherfucker. Think of a number, then double it. Now add 6.
I'm not doing your homework, bro. No.
Why just do it? Okay. Skywalker's brother, I'll do it to you. Think of a number, but don't tell me.
Okay, got you.
Okay, have you got a number in your head?
Yeah.
Okay, now double it.
All right.
Now add 6.
All right.
Now half that number.
All right.
Now take away the number you first started with.
All right.
And your number is 3.
It's
free? Wait, it was free for you? I had to pay for mine.
Yeah, mine was a paid service. I didn't get it for free.
But the thing is, you know that number is right. Oh my God! Like
He's stupid, Chang. Swear. I like Chang. Chang, you are the best, dog. You bring a lot of action and attraction to the world, bro. Not just to the channel, to the world. Just saying.
All right, I'm about to bounce, but I got a question.
All right, brother. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate y'all. I'm probably fixing to cut this out anyways here in the next 15 minutes because I think my brother starts around 6:30.
Okay.
Probably gonna shoot
Have
over
y'all,
there.
have y'all figured out the whole redirect process thing?
Yes. Oh no, not yet.
Y'all need to work that out.
His followers are on me, so they're restreaming off of me. So most of the followers and watchers are off of his channel, anyways.
Sure, but you can keep the continuity of the chat rolling forward by using the redirect to put yourself or them in the next place. I think I lost everybody. Okay. Oh wait, no, you're still there.
No, I'm here. No, I'm still here. You there?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just trying to work on my phone and do different things
right now. But here's my question: what do you call a pig that knows karate?
Kermit the Frog.
Poke chop.
Poke chop. Okay, poke chop. Poke.
Is it a pork chop? Poke-a-da, chop-a-da. Hiya.
That's messed up. So anyways, the redirect. That happens like when he's going to get started on that.
He has to have his stream going before you can redirect to him.
Okay.
You can set it up to redirect to him provided he has it scheduled. But if you redirect before he goes live, they just go to a dead chat where they're waiting, right?
Right.
And so the way it works best, and I've spent a good bit of time monkeying on this one real hard, is make sure that you go at least 5 or 10 minutes longer than after they go live. You've got to go into your settings and set it to redirect to that particular live stream, right? And if it's me and they're doing like the vertical and the horizontal, I redirect both vertical and horizontal to the horizontal.
So that happens where though? Where do I do that, in my settings or?
It's in your, you have to go to the YouTube your channel settings or customization or whatever
On
it's
StreamYard or YouTube?
On YouTube.
Okay.
Like in the studio, like YouTube Studio, you have to go to your creator studio. How many subscribers do you have?
109.
Okay. I think you need either 500 or 1,000.
Yeah, I think so.
But if Bob has that many, he can set up redirects. However, whoever has keys to that channel can do it.
So he can set redirects up from my channel to his?
If you once the feature is available for you, because they roll out features for you as you get more subscribers, right, and you get up around 500, you can do like that partial monetization type stuff, and then you get 1,000 and you can do a full monetization and partner, all that stuff. One of the features is the ability to redirect,
right,
and I'm not sure exactly when it kicks in. I think it's 500. It might be 1,000. I can't remember.
It's 500. I think it's 500 for the redirect, if I'm not mistaken.
And so just keep that in the back of your mind eventually. But until then, you can always do what we call the old fashioned, ghetto assist, where you go and get their link and drop it in the chat, pin it, and then stay live for about 10 minutes, and everybody can go over there. Yeah. It's a little more manual, but we're not scared to get our knuckles burnt. We're real men. We eat beef. It's what's for dinner.
Oh, that's right. What's for dinner? Step into a Slim Jim.
Snap into a Slim Jim. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. Dude, can you imagine going on a road trip with me and we're riding along and I'm sitting over there riding shotgun, drinking my fucking Slurpee and reading all the street signs in different cartoon character voices? I'm surprised my wife hasn't shot me. I mean, because I once did a 4.5 hour road trip where I read all of the signs and directions out as Alex Jones. So we're going to be going down here, right past all of this thing over here, and right past all the gay frogs. All you've got to do is try to ignore all the transgenders. They're just Satanists and worshiping Baal. They're going to sacrifice you to Moloch.
Ric Flair
the whole time, all 4 fucking hours.
Yeah, Ric Flair was my best. Yeah. Woo!
I have it on good authority that Hillary Clinton's vagina smells just like brimstone.
Yeah, hold on one second. Yes, sir. I'm doing it right now. You got to give me a second. I'm holding a podcast and creating thumbnails at the same time. Yeah, and 3 different objects. I have a computer and 2 cell phones in my hand.
And a Sasquatch.
And a Sasquatch on scene with 11 people. I'm going to try to get everybody. So once you get to, are you starting to set yours up? At 7? Oh, okay. That's gonna be too long. I could try it at 7:30. Yeah, 7:30. That's what I'm starting for. Okay. Well, that's gonna be too late for me to redirect. I was gonna, close this out here in a few, but I have 11 people. I don't want to just drop. No, not redirect. I was just I was listening to Sasquatch. Sasquatch said I take your link, put it in my chat, and then everybody can hit that link to go to your channel. So that's what I was gonna wait for around 6:30, but. Yeah, I'll do that then. I'll test till 7, so make sure it's around 7. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not going to stay on that long. All right. I got some things I got to do around 7. So. All right, well, me and Sasquatch can finish this out because he's teaching me about the OBS and the stuff. Yeah, I'll send it to you email. I'll be sending it up now. See it. So yeah, Sasquatch, they have me. Well, they don't have me. I chose to, do the thumbnails and stuff for the show, just because I like, I'm a computer guy. I like messing around with computers. I like messing around with crap. So
I'll tell you, bro.
that's
I thought
digital.
I
So
was a
most of the
computer
stuff you
guy
see
until
on
I
there-
got into it, and then I was like, "Nah, screw that trash, man.
no,
That's
it
a
ain't.
lot of work."
Exactly. But that's why I'm really happy with AI. AI has really changed the game for me. I wouldn't be able to do half the stuff I do now on my phone that I could do. Probably about 10 years ago, it was nothing's the same. So I'm really, really happy they've created all these platforms and stuff with the AI stuff. It makes a big difference. But and then the OBS, I'm really learning into that because, like I said, I got to get my brother started on that. Now the other thing with OBS, do you have to have another screen hooked up to that in order for it to work?
It really helps, dude. There's not enough room on one screen. The OBS thing can only be minimized to a certain size, and
then you lose a lot of features on it. Yeah.
Well, no. What I'm saying is you can't reduce the size of the screen and see what you're doing. There's a limit to it, right?
Oh, okay. I
So
got you.
it's best to have at least 2 monitors.
Or
Most
an
people
iPad
who
or
use
something hooked up
OBS and StreamYard use 3. Allow me to explain.
Okay.
You have, and I use 2 myself. I have one monitor that I split between my shared screen, whatever it is that I'm doing, and my OBS. That's all that monitor does. It runs my Google and my OBS, and that's it. That's all it shows. Nothing else goes over there. And then my laptop screen runs my StreamYard, and depending on what I'm doing, either one of the chats or multiple chats or whatever, I'll stack them up over here if I need to. And when I'm live streaming and I'm actively on my channel, I'll have StreamYard open in a tab. I'll have my Gmail open in a tab. And if my sound mixer drops or whatever, I got a virtual sound mixer, it pops up over here on my laptop screen too. But it's almost never visible. I keep it minimized. I don't have to mess with it unless something goes wrong. Right. But that's like the bare bonesiest that you can really get down on. If you're wanting to do some really clever stuff with it, you need a 3rd monitor, because it gets really difficult to keep out it gets really difficult to keep track of all the layers, because you know how StreamYard has its layer set up, right? It's like a really abbreviated version of OBS. It's like OBS Lite or Cliff Notes or something like that. Anyway, OBS gives you the full power of a cable news network.
Say that one more time.
OBS gives you the full power of a cable news network. You can do stingers, you can do hits, you can do overlays, backgrounds, green screen. You can do like the cock squatch letters over me. You can do all of this, and if you become clever enough, you can set up all this stuff to trigger on the push of a single button. You can set it up so that using just OBS, if you wanted to do like a personal stream and you weren't bringing up guests and you didn't want to mess with StreamYards, you can set it up so that when you hit a button, it cycles through a whole handful of scenes, turns them on, turns them off automatically, lets them run for a certain amount of time, and all of that stuff. You can, and if then, all the way into a finite finish.
So on that one, I could also do, like, if I wanted to run
You got your thumb over your mic, bro.
I'm sorry. If I wanted to run a pre-recorded type deal, I can just go ahead and lay it out and run it on that with the OBS like that.
That's what this is right here. Right here.
If this is your first shift at Waffle House, you have to
Damn! The Waffle House.
I'm closing this bitch down.
That is funny.
Yeah, so
funny.
when I'm doing a show and I'm working by myself, I have all of the features in StreamYard available and also all of OBS available, but the OBS is only available on my screen here.
Okay.
Right. So when you combine that and the layers in StreamYard, I have a gaming setup that I did for somebody, but they didn't understand what I was saying. They run OBS, right? And I was like, all you have to do is do it this way. Use the same setup you have, but adjust your guest windows around so that it doesn't interfere with the game you're playing and just continue live streaming. And he was like, oh, that's really cool. And I showed him. I went and did some live streaming gaming in a way that made it
simple.
What I was talking about. But I was doing Fallout 4 and he was like, I don't think it doesn't really match up. I can't. And I'm like, dude, you got to tell me what you want to do. I'll come in, lay out the layout and everything, and it'll be no problem. And he kept trying to move things and was trying to move things in the wrong place. He kept trying to move StreamYard elements on his OBS and it wouldn't work. And he kept trying to move OBS stuff on his StreamYard and it wouldn't work. He just couldn't make that connection of a double set of layers like that.
Huh. In a way, it could get really complex if you
It
don't know
is
what you're doing.
really complicated.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense because I mean, I knew it was kind of based on layers and ways you had to do it. I've just never messed with OBS like fully in the past. Of course, I never had a computer to be able to do it and never done anything like this. But I mean, I'm aware of how it works. So just explaining that gives me a little bit of a better idea of what I'm going to be doing with his. So, yeah. I'm really, like I said, it's one of my things. It's one of my loves to do is just be an idiot and mess with stupid things on the internet. And like I said,
I like laughing at people on the internet.
Yeah.
When the first time I saw someone laugh at someone else on the internet, I knew immediately that is what I wanted to do with my life. People are so funny. They're hilarious. And I don't think it's a coincidence that my first semi-viral thing that I did was one of the very first things that I did. It's called Odin Sees, and there's a formula. It's someone doing something dumb, someone doing something really dumb, and someone doing something really dumb and getting hurt. Okay. And it all starts with the, what are the humans doing? And I dressed up as Odin and looked down at the camera and did a little quick scene. 140,000 views in the first like 20. It killed my phone, bro.
Damn.
I started my YouTube channel a week ago, and I'm like, I got this idea. And so my wife comes out taking out the trash one day, and I'm standing out on the back porch and with a fucking with a damn walking stick and a gray robe on, and I keep repeating myself a bunch. And she stopped at the bottom of the steps and just stared at me. She's like, somebody's going to hit you in the face with a fucking gallon of milk, dude. And she went back inside. And I was like, what? I think I've got that recording somewhere. I need to look and see if I can find that. That would be hilarious.
That's almost just as bad as hold up. Yes, babe, bye. Got to go do something. Walk away from her in the middle of a movie. Oh, man, that's too funny, bro. That's too funny.
Well, I mean, that's the thing is, she knew what she was burying when she buried me. I'm autistic, OCD, and ADD. Like, it's, I'll get something stuck in my damn head. People be like, "Oh no, that's impossible." Like, for instance, I had a cat when I was growing up. We had a bunch of dogs, but I had a cat. I had a cat with a bunch of dogs. My dogs were renowned for killing cats, but I had a cat. And the dogs wouldn't touch it. The reason the dogs wouldn't touch it was because I was more consistent than Daylight when it come to handing out wops about that cat. None of them dogs would dare look cross-eyed at that cat. But any other cat come wandering across this yard, they are screwed. I trained the cat to fetch, sit, lay down, and roll over right there in line with the rest of the damn dogs. And I did all of it. And no, it was not easy. I want to be clear about that. It was way easier to train the pig than it was the cat.
Yeah.
But it would take the training. You had to be more consistent than God. It's just like cats are very independent, and you have to give them some reason to want to do it. And once you do that, once you can get across that threshold, it's all gravy after that. But
Oh yeah, most definitely.
I trained her to bark. She would meow in like a really rough meow. It was, she'd fetch bottle tops and you could just like flick them fuckers. It didn't matter. You could just be like standing outside and throw a bottle cap. She'd go get it
and bring it back like fetch.
Yeah. Play fetch straight up.
I can believe that because when I was younger and my kids were just born, I had a little kitten I had rescued, and this little cat, always by himself, just whatever. One day I set a bowl of food down in the pantry, and where I lived in an orange grove area, which had field rats. Field rats are big. They're not like mice or just regular rats. So these rats ended up getting in the house somehow and in the pantry room, and that's where I set the food at for the cat. I was sitting on the couch, man. This cat goes, meow. Next thing I know, I see her running across the hallway right to me. Comes to me, I look over and there's rats eating his food. I'm like, oh, hell no. So I went right inside my bedroom, grabbed my BB gun, and put the cat on my shoulder. And the cat's just looking like he ain't going nowhere. He's scared. Popped that pistol up, started popping the rats, right? Cat looked at me. Cat looked back at the rats. Cat never moved from my shoulder. Listen, that cat would sit there and eat the food off my plate with me. Like, seriously, I'd eat mini wheats, right? He'd get a mini wheat out, put it on my shoulder, suck the milk out, eat the mini wheat. I'd have fruits and vegetables. He'd sit there. After that, he never went back to his plate, bro. But he'd eat off my plate anytime.
That's a little wild, but okay. So you're one of those people with the toxoplasmosis in your brain, right? I bet you do. If you let cats eat off your plate, you definitely got toxoplasmosis,
This
brother.
was a kitten back in the day, okay?
I know, but it never goes away, bro. You like cats, though, right? Cats are the best.
Yeah.
That's toxoplasmosis. That's pretty much what it does. For some reason, you like cats more after you get it. That's it. That's its effect. It's wild, bro.
Funny you say that because that's actually a true thing that happens to ladies. What I heard, it really dominates ladies.
Crazy cat ladies are a thing. Yes.
Yep. And the reason why is because they get that in their system, and they start to go crazy. They start to really go crazy, and it affects women more than it does men. But I read about that.
Women keep cats more than men do. For one, they're closer. Women keep cats more, and they're closer and more hands-on with them than men.
Oh yeah, most definitely, yeah. So, hey, let me answer Chang. Chang, he did show me. If you're still there, he did tell me about the restream, and then he gave me the other option since I don't have the restream available. He showed me get the link and put it in my chat so that way people can go over.
Right.
So
do the thing.
Yeah, but no, man, this has been great, man. I've got a good learning experience, a hell of a laugh.
Email me, bro. Like, I do these interviews from people starting new channels or putting together new things, and I've tried to get Bob in, but I almost never can. Every time I come on, he's either just left or about to leave. Right? Every time he's like, I've seen him dozens of times. We've talked dozens of times. It's just only ever been for like a minute and a half, and then he had to go do something.
Yeah, he's always off the screen. He always comes in just to put face in there and then disappears, like the black man going for the milk.
I didn't believe he was real for a while. I watched the channel for quite a while, going, I've never seen this Bobcat. Like, ain't no gospel of Bob if there ain't no Bob.
Yeah,
I can't sell that. Like, there's nothing I can do with it, bro. I got to find a Bob before we can go any further on this. That's just how this is. And then eventually I met Bob and I saw Bob and I was like, oh, okay, there's a Bob. Bob exists.
Yeah, Bob exists. Unfortunately, he's a white Bob, but it's okay. It happens. In this world, color ain't a thing no more. He's just white underneath.
It happens. But hey, I don't see color no way.
Yeah, I don't either. I see people. That's it. I
got blown off in the war.
Yeah.
The meme war of 2020.
Oof. The meme war of 2020. Wow.
Right. Yeah. True veterans, sir. Thank you for your service.
Yeah, but
Where's
I
our
be seeing you on,
fucking mental health valuation?
hey, I be seeing you on other panels too, man. You were a trip though, bro, and then you have a lot of knowledge, and I appreciate that. And you're one of those people that ain't afraid to help somebody out.
And people wonder, why do
that's
you
a good
help
blessing.
people so quickly? Why are you just so quick to help somebody? I want better content. I want people who want to make the content and want to know how to make better content to take what I teach them and go make better content so I can watch it. That's it.
And it's
That's my
appreciated
motivation.
when those people actually take that take that advice
Yes.
and use it, and then you're like, look, they're doing.
And they go lie to everybody and tell them you never met me, right?
Yeah.
That's how that works. Like Jabberjaws just said, my goal is to blow up. Did that like I don't know nobody. Right? That's YouTube, baby.
That's YouTube. You ain't lying. Shit, it's a blow up factor. You can either get real big or real down. And I don't want to be the one that goes down. I mean, I've already seen plenty of people who.
Okay, but listen, if it happens, this channel crashes. You do some PCP Flocka or some shit. You come on here and you screw your channel up and it's done. Right? Start another channel. End your channel before it becomes an albatross. Right?
Okay.
You do it, because here's the thing: if they do it, they can ban you for a year, 5 years, 10 years.
Oh snap!
Right? But if you end your channel before they have a bannable offense, you can start another channel.
Oh, okay.
Think about it. That's the game they play, because here's the thing: you make a channel, you get monetized, you're on the partners program, you're on that treadmill trying to get those view hours and get that paycheck and get those donations and all of that. Where's the end game?
Yeah,
when do you finish? How many hours a day are you willing to sit here and put into this? It's going to be more than your real job.
Oh, most definitely. Already it has been.
I mean, I work as a producer for several different channels. I work for free. The reason I do it, like I said, I want to watch better content. Now I've become something of a connoisseur of bullshit, quite frankly, and I've become somewhat addicted to backstage comings and goings and conversations where I'm not necessarily visible on the screen, and so nobody really knows where I was and what I heard when. And so every now and then when somebody starts outright lying and I ask them about something that nobody should know, so, who told you that? No one. But your dumb ass was backstage with people talking trash. And here we are. But you wasn't there. Oh, I was there.
Hold on, Squash. I gotta say, you keep on talking. I just gotta send this to my brother because he's pushing for me to get this to him real quick. So I'm trying to get it out to him. Keep on talking,
you do the thing, bro.
Yeah.
I gotta go hit up Beth in a minute.
Okay.
I'll stick around for a few minutes, let you get this done.
Yeah. No, I'm just sending him an email real quick. He's like I said, I love the AI content I do. Like this one I just sent to him. I'll show you in a second. It's gonna be kind of hard because I got on my screen.
I'll see it. I'll see it when he goes live.
Yeah, he's gonna go live here in a little bit. They're gonna go live here in a little bit, but yeah, I just sent it to him. It's pretty neat, man. I love the AI stuff, bro. I just don't know why. I wasn't able to get into it a lot better, a lot, sooner. And I wish these applications and stuff were out a lot more, before. But it just takes time. It just takes time for things to come out. And I think this is going to make a lot of people lazy in the computer world. That's the only thing I see.
I don't necessarily have a problem with that.
No.
There's a lot of stuff I wish I could do that I bet I could pull off with a little bit of thought and some AI work. But I don't like AI. Allow me to explain.
Okay.
Every myth, legend, fable, or myth in history is a cautionary tale about doing deals and holding truck with inhuman intellect. Your fairy tales, your elf tales, your Sasquatch tales, all of them are warnings. Never does it work out well for the human. You go mess with elves, elf shit happens to you. You go mess with gnomes, gnome shit happens to you. It's all bad. None of it's good. Rip Van Winkle didn't enjoy his nap, brother. But here's my point.
Yeah.
AI is an inhuman intellect. It's the first one I've ever actually seen with my own eyes. And I am a little more than a little reticent to go breaking ancient magical rites. We don't We don't hold truck with inhuman intellects. As far as we can tell, they're all evil, even the best of them. Go read go read some of your early Bibles, right? And check out what the angels do for fun. Do you remember what the angels do for fun?
Thought they come down and sleep with the humans.
No, that was later. The angels, right, are part of that whole process of God's sacrifice. And what they do for fun is come down and pick up the sacrificial offerings. But while they're down here, they also pick up, like, in some cases, evildoers, in some cases, generally bad people, right? Okay. That's not a good thing. It's not a bad thing. It's definitely immoral to be murdering people just because you think they're bad.
Yeah.
So the angel of justice comes down with his flaming sword and arbitrarily just joints up some motherfucker because he killed 27 people in a mass shooting or something, right?
Okay.
There was no trial. He was not convicted. This was a judgment assumed from God, but I didn't see any paperwork. I'm just saying there's a little bit of due process missing here, bro. Whatever you might believe.
That's still due process. Hey,
I'm just saying.
on that.
That man might have every name tattooed on his body saying, I'm going to kill him. And still, we need a trial.
You're basically saying that the angels came down and invoked their own justice.
I'm simply saying that that cynicism is well deserved in some fields. Religiosity and fuzzy wuzzy is one of them.
Okay.
Right. I was a very near miss. I was a very near miss to a Southern Baptist minister, because what we got to do is get up on the mountain. We got to get up on high. We go to the highest tower, to the highest mountain, and we speak our very own truth, the glory of God, the glory of the apostles, and we speak unto Jesus, our Savior himself. I'm telling you, bro, I could have been mint.
Damn.
Mint, bro. I could have been making money. Creeflow Dollar got shit on me.
God. So what caused you not to do that?
The chick, I was doing it all for this hot redhead, and she was Mr. daughter, and
it had to be a redhead. Of all people, bro, it had to be a redhead. Come on,
dude. Let me tell you, bro. I started doing this church stuff, and for the first couple of months, my pops was like, "Okay, right, fine, whatever." My mom's was like, "Whatever." Okay. They were coming to pick me up. I was going to church. They're dropping me off. Occasionally I'd need a ride. One night when I needed a ride, my pops, I was sitting there in a fucking suit and tie on Wednesday night. I'm going to church. And he's like, you're going to have to explain to me why you're going to church. And I come, when I got to, I'll explain as soon as I get there. He says, all right. And I got out of the car, and she come running across the field, ran up next to the damn truck and said, they're going to be starting a little bit early, and we need a little bit of help to get this done. And I turned and looked at Pops, and he said, never mind. You, bro. I'm talking, this woman was a Tampa 10, and I was like 15, and she was maybe 16. Son, yeah, I get some religiosity of the fuzzy wuzzies in the right circumstance. And I did it for almost 2 years, and then eventually two things happened. One of the deacons in the church was brought in on a whole bunch of embezzlement shit that went down.
Oh, snap.
And a whole bunch of the other ones were implicated in the same thing. And I was basically one of 3 people who were not involved. And so when it was all said and done, I just went, it wasn't a crisis of faith. It was a crisis of man. You cannot trust groups with money. You just can't. So if I'm going to do this, I am autistically honest when it comes to that type of stuff. Like I said, you can trust me with your money. You can't trust me with your congregation.
You just don't trust me with your
wife. I have 172 kids right now. The whole choir would be pregnant on the same day.
Oh, Lord. Like I said, oh, man, that passed. Oh, that passed. Well, you ended up in a good place. Look where you're at now.
Well, see, it's kind of weird that I landed here because I started my channel to read Westerns.
What?
Listen to my voice, bro. I could read you the fucking phone book and put you to sleep. So I was going to read Westerns, and I came across a sentence that broke me. The man wandered languidly down the shadow-strewn street. I couldn't say it.
That's a tongue
I could
twister.
not get it out. I recorded that line probably 300 times, and the more I did it, the worse it got. I just could not get over it. And remember, I had this real crappy fucking mic, and it was all trash as hell.
Right.
And it just wasn't working, dude. And finally, I petulantly gave up, and I sent an email to somebody who was like, "Screw it, I'm not recording anymore. I'm not doing it." And he's like, "All right, tell you what, just shut that down." He sent me a StreamYard link. He said, "Come over here and talk to these guys, and I'll help you work that shit out tomorrow." And I was like, "Fine." And I popped in, and I ended up between Joe Cool, NC Tyrant Hunter, I think James Freeman, somebody else that's fucking huge, and I can't remember who it is. Like maybe Carolina and Fort Worth, maybe. Anyway, there was probably 3 million subscribers.
Holy shit.
On the channels that were on panel. And I had no freaking clue, but I recognized every single one of them when I popped up. I'm like, "Hi, fellas, I'm Sasquatch." And next thing you know, I've got 500 subscribers, and all I was doing the same thing that I'm doing here with you. And then I start getting invited on to other channels, doing other panels and other stuff. And I realized about a week into doing different panels with no real idea of what I'm doing. Wait a second. There's a mechanism here. I got an idea. I'm going to do a show where I interview people and then do an open panel afterwards, right? And that's my plan. And that's where Sasquatch Shields comes from, was basically anyone that I come across like you. We don't know each other very well. Right. I know almost nothing about you. I do my show on Thursdays. If you're interested in doing it, we can do it. It's 57 minutes. We talk about why you have a channel, what you do with your channel, what you're going to do with your channel, where you're going to go with your channel, all that shit. I don't bring up anything from outside of YouTube, and everything that we go over is publicly available on your channel. So,
okay.
Also, as far as the show is concerned, nothing in the show is copyrighted. The only thing that might catch a copyright is mine, and since you're restreaming it from me, it shouldn't land a copyright. It never has before. Like I said, it's 57 minutes, and then the second hour is actually an open panel where previous guests on Sasquatch Shields have preferred seating, right? So sometimes I might have 10 people on screen and 5 people in the background and 7 people in the freaking chat trying to get up. But unless you're a previous guest, you don't get a seat.
Okay.
You know?
Well, I'm not sure. I'd like to set that up with you. I wouldn't be no problem right there. I would love that. And sit here and hope you. I mean, we've been doing it for like 2 now, but well, no, that's neat. I like the concept because I mean, now the other panelists and the people that come in, do they get to talk about what the person was talking about? Or
so here's the way that works. I call it After Dark. Okay. And it's Sasquatch After Dark. And usually what I do, depending upon how many interviews I've been doing recently, I don't do this every day, every time, but usually I'll get me a pint of Bacardi. And after the show, I celebrate the fact that we just filmed a show, the whole thing, right?
Nice.
And I take a few shots. I give a few toasts. What up, Ink? I just, and other people who have been, actually, it's open panel unless a group of previous guests happen to show up.
Yeah.
And so, like, if that night of your show, you will be immune to having your name changed. No one can pay to have you drop down. Nobody can change anything about what you're doing. You are immune to everything from the chat.
Nice. I like it. Okay, that's nice.
Because you're the guest of the night. That's the whole point. And now the next time you come up in an After Dark, somebody might decide they want your spot and pay $10 to get you put down and come up in place of you, right?
Right.
And it ain't no smoke. Somebody might change your name to Mexican or something. and you're stuck with it for the 15, 20 minutes that's left in the show, because it's only an hour. It doesn't generally last very long. Although I have had them go 8, 9 hours.
Wow.
But typically I try to end it in that 60 minutes unless something weird happens. Like if I end up with 400 people in chat, I'm going to keep streaming.
Yeah, you ain't lying. Yeah, why not? They got the audience,
roll
got the views.
roll that beautiful beam footage, baby. Yeah. But the way I do it is we do the 57 minutes and you can restream that. And then I cut off the restream so that none of that gets copyrighted by anything that might happen later.
Okay.
And then I turn it back on, and you can turn the restream back on, but it separates your video into your episode on your channel.
Right.
And your episode on my channel will be the entire 2 hour, 3 hour, however long the After Dark goes. And the beginning of it will be the 57 minutes. So on your channel, you'll have a clean cut, a clean edit.
Nice. Okay.
I love it.
That's nice. I like that.
All I have is evidence that I produced it. Is it?
Now, let me ask you this: out of all these things, and then you've probably done quite a bit. What has been your best interview that you've done?
Okay, that's really hard because I've interviewed a person who purports to be the Cheshire Cat. I've interviewed a person who literally dresses up as a goblin every day. I have interviewed someone who, honest to God, is spending his family fortune to go hunt Bigfoot. I have interviewed a guy who, let's see, homesteaders, farmers, sheep shearers. If you've got a channel and you're trying to do something with it, I would like to know what it is that you're trying to do with it, right?
Okay.
And if at all possible, make it better.
And you do this all out of just the will of what you like, and that's it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, take Powdered Dusty. You know Powdered Dusty, right?
Yeah. No Powdered Dusty.
Okay. He came on Sasquatch Shills, and I had interviewed 007.
Okay.
He comes on 007 show and meets me. And I'm not your average YouTuber. I don't come across like your average YouTuber. There's something a little bit off about me, and nobody can quite figure out what it is. And that's what it is. I operate for free. I'm doing it not out of the sheer joy of my heart, exactly, but because I want to see better content. And I don't think anyone can do it without a little help. We're all Iron Man in a channel out here. Bob's doing probably the smartest thing I've seen people do. He's just not doing a very good job of it. Trying to sublet out management of a channel to the extent of keeping a live stream going constantly. That's genius. The difficulty is in herding the proper cats to do it.
Yeah.
Right. So I come across Flow State back when he was Flow State. And we were talking on 007s, and something happened and it ended the stream. I don't remember. I think he ran out of time. I think he went over 12 hours and the stream just ended. Right. And we ended up backstage talking, and I explained to him what I do and how, I interview folks, and we have that conversation and yada, yada, yada. And he's like, so you're just going to ask me questions about the channel? I'm like, yeah. He's like, well, let me show you something. And he brought up his YouTube studio and showed me his analytics, and it blew the left side of my fucking brain out, dude. That man's engagement is 100 times yours or mine. How? Why? No clue. So I brought him in, did the interview, and I explained to him before the interview, I'm like, look, the whole reason I'm doing this is so I can observe your freaking channel. I want to see how this freaking works. And it was terrible because he got a strike the day before. And so when he went and tried to connect it to restream to his channel, he couldn't. And he didn't know why. And so we did the show, we did the After Dark, and then after that, we went through his backstage to figure out why he couldn't stream to his channel, and was like, oh, you caught a strike, so you're down for 3 days or whatever it was they were doing at the time. And he was like, that's crazy. And we talked about it, and I hit him with a bunch of different ideas, things that he just hadn't thought of, things that he hadn't considered, type stuff that just, I've been doing it for 6 years at this point. And I told him, I said, if you've got an idea and you need help doing it, I might be able to help. And if I don't, I've interviewed like 600 people. Some of them might be able to help. And most of us are decent folks. So as long as you're decent with the other folks, it usually works out. And people who aren't decent don't stick around for long.
Yeah.
Because these decent folks are also all ex trolls. And if you start some trash, they'll finish it. It's fun. I really like it when they come into my chat starting some stuff, thinking they go get somebody, and then somebody sends them like a photograph of their house from Google. And then they want to blame me for it. And I'm like, dude, don't mess with the dragons. They're dragons down there. And I would mess around in my chat too terrible hard.
Yeah. Hey, listen, and listen. The chat for me is what kills everything on the whole StreamYard on this YouTube. The chat is the greatest, bro. I mean, if it wasn't for the chat, I don't think these live streams and things would be, near as much fun. Although
Think
the
about
characters on here are fun.
The chat is literally your viewers.
Yeah.
That's what you're trying to build as viewers.
Yeah.
I had a shorts channel and I created 5,000 short subscribers in less than a year, maybe, and started doing a few live streams and realized, wait a second, shorts viewers don't watch live streams. Holy shit, I screwed up. So that's when I noticed that, wait a second, that's the one thing that Dusty has done that I haven't seen anyone else do, was do exclusively live stream content and re-upload skits from it of just things that actually happen, right? Do shorts and stuff like that from it. Now, I don't understand why he hasn't grown faster and bigger than he has. I can't explain that. I assume it's some level of lack of effort, would be my guess. Or he might have just kicked off the wrong YouTube affiliate. I just don't know, man. Because with the amount of success he's out here competing on a donation field with like Andrew Wilson and Tim Pool. Like, he's pulling down those numbers for donations and shit.
Damn.
That's crazy. Super chats, bro. He only has like 3,000 subscribers. That's crazy, dude.
And he's pulling off super chats like that?
Like that.
Damn. That was
running the top 10 in the country 2 or 3 times in the past couple of years.
Wow.
On 2 separate channels. Yes. Crazy dude. And so he asked me, after I'd been producing for him for about 2 years, he got sick and he left for like 3 weeks. And at the 14th day that I hadn't heard from him, I sent him a text that was like, prove you're alive. He said, I'm alive. I didn't mess with him again. I ain't bothering him. Nothing. I was just like, prove you're alive. He said, I'm alive. That was it. I was good. Right.
Proof of life. That's all we needed.
That's it. That's all I want, is for it to come from your phone. I'm good with that. I didn't mess with him. And when he did come back, he's all coughing up goobers and crap. And he's like, I got to ask you a question. Katie asked me. Katie wanted to know, why are you still working with me? I'm like, dude, I consider this grift college.
Okay.
Grifting 101. He's like, huh. Okay. And we've been working together, like going on almost 3 years now? Sometimes he pays me, sometimes I pay him. It depends on what we're doing.
Yeah, I like that. The way you do it, I mean, to me, that's
I thank you,
sort
Will,
of
that.
like what I want. I don't want to have to worry and depend on the money or the monetary, though that is going to be the benefit of it all. For me, I'm more worried about the channel. I want to be able to make it where it's something that, like my brother has and Bob over there have something where people come in there and act a fool and be fun and have a great time, But then there's the serious talks and stuff. But I'm not in it, for the dollars really. Like, even putting the Cash App on here, I don't even care for that. I just put it up there because my brother, every time he comes in, he throws it up there. I never put it up when I go in. So for me, it's more of the love of the fun of being able to get to meet people. Sort of like what you're doing, the full interview things and things like that. One day I'll probably be able to get into something like that, but as of right now, it's just a starting. I'm just chilling with it.
Once you get your OBS up and running,
it'd be way different.
We'll do it.
Yeah.
You do your thing. We'll do a show, and afterwards the Candyland, bro. Like, keys to the
That's right.
As far as I'm concerned.
Man, Sasquatch, I gotta give it to you, man. You as far as from what you've said tonight and everything this evening, I mean, you're an awesome human being, bro. I mean, for you to be able to just say I mean, that ain't necessarily a love of to help the people, but it's the love of the content, and I think that's what matters. The love of the content's more important because without the content,
It's
I don't
okay,
think we're
bro.
gonna get the people. You know,
My balls are clean. My wife washes them. I love you, bro. Hearts and butterflies.
my balls are clean. My wife
Hey,
watches them.
$ cock squatch. Send me some money. I need $1. Somebody I need $2 so I can crack this bottle of Bacardi open.
Oh no, $2.
Yeah, I'm just playing. Let me. Wolfpack got that one.
Yeah, he's laughing. Well, hey, listen, Wolfpack, dude. I mean, I can't say it enough. Wolfpack, he's sort of like you. He likes to moderate. He likes to do things in the back, and he does it for the fun. I mean, for a person like him to go on all these channels and help people, it's amazing, bro. And I didn't realize there was actual
Well,
people
no, I
out there
trash
like
some
that.
folks. Bad people. I don't like bad people.
Yeah, I just didn't realize there was a lot of people like that. Right? I know I was like this. I know I feel like I like to help people without anything in return. That's my goal
Oh, I
in
would
life.
love to have something in return. Tell some folks what I told you.
Yeah.
Whatever it was.
Yeah, I had an incident one time like that. There was a guy who got stuck in a with a Jeep, and he got stuck in a ditch. And I had a 1999 Malibu, and I kept on telling him I'll snatch him out, snatch him out. He goes, no, you can't do it. I'll wait for these Jeep guys to pass by. I wanted them to help me. So finally, the accident was cleared up, right? And like, bro, listen, this is the last run. I'm gonna help you. I ain't asking for nothing. I help you get out the ditch. So finally, I snatched him out. And he was just totally in shock, right? Like, how did this little 4-door car pull this 4x4 Jeep out of the mud? And he was astonished. And he goes, "Hey, what can I do? You have a Cash App? You have a PayPal or anything?" I'm like, "Yes, sir, I do." I said, "But I don't want that. I want you to go off and tell your friends all what just happened today. Tell them how a little Malibu, because all these Jeep people went by and didn't want to help you. Tell them how a little Malibu pulled you out the ditch. I never heard from the man again. But I bet you he had one hell of a story to tell his friends. That's what I like to do."
I like the words "pay it forward."
Yes.
It's a good philosophy, and I'm gonna leave right after this. Swear to God, I'm gonna tell you the secret of how I got off dope, and you're gonna laugh at me, and it's okay.
Okay.
So I was trying to get off dope, and I couldn't do it. I kept failing, kept relapsing. And one night, middle of the night, I'm all screwed up. I'm doped out my gourd, and I'm asleep in there on the couch. Nobody is at my house. I was home alone. My wife and kids were in Savannah visiting the in-laws, and it was like right around Christmas, by myself alone in the house. My TV turns on. It wakes me up, and it's playing the I think it's Star Wars.
Okay.
Where he's training, or maybe no, Return of the Jedi. Where he's training with Yoda. Was that Empire? I always watch them in a blitz, and I can't never keep where it's where. Anyway, the part where Luke Skywalker is training with Yoda, and he's arguing about how he can't do it. He's trying, and Yoda says, "There is no try. Either do or do not." And I woke up and heard that shit, and it echoed through the rest of my freaking life. The reason I was failing is I have a lack of self-control.
Yes.
And I was trying, which means I was intending to fail because it's really, really hard. And so I was like, okay, so, and I remember going to sleep thinking, okay, well, you got to lay down a few ground rules then, right? So you can't quit if you don't have any. So you have to wait until you have some to start quitting, or it doesn't count. You have to develop the self-control to succeed. And I went to sleep.
Okay.
And about a week later, I implemented the whole thing. And 3 seizures.
Wow.
3 seizures and 1 head injury later, and I was clean. It took about 4 weeks. Most people can't just walk away from their life for a month. You know, that's not something most people can do. And that is a really critical thing in how I was able to get clean, is the fact that I was able to basically lock myself in a room. but it's the commitment that did it, not the door lock.
Yeah, but you gotta have that
Right?
willpower. You gotta have that strength, that willpower. And I'm glad that you did, bro. Because I mean, a lot of people just can't do it. I
Yes,
mean,
sir.
I've
Well,
dealt.
I don't believe that. I believe they can.
Well,
They just have not reached the point of wanting to do it yet. That you have to need it.
here's what I was gonna say is a lot of people can't do it, and the reason they can't do it is because they use the word addiction. I think the word addiction is an enabler for people who want to get off of these things. Because I don't think I'm like you. I don't think anybody's really addicted. I think they're just stuck in their ways in
I
their
tell
life.
you, I was addicted, and the addiction did things to me that are simply not me. Like
Yes.
I am a country boy. I grew up raising pigs and horses and cows and fishing in swamps and walking creeks and ain't never done no pimping, sir. Ain't never done no pimping till I got into drugs.
Yeah.
Ain't never done no thugging till I got into drugs.
Yeah.
And that shit got on me faster than I could say boo. And the next thing I know, I was pimping and thugging too.
Yeah.
Now I was doing it in a very unique sort of way, kind of the same way I'm doing the YouTube thing where everybody's laughing and joking and it's funny. But just because you're laughing don't mean I'm joking.
Yeah, I feel you on that. You said that earlier in the feed when you came up, and it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. I have weaponized humor on YouTube. That is what I've been doing. And I didn't realize I was doing it until I saw someone actually melt down. And I did it by telling him a joke. I proved to him he was racist. He couldn't deny it.
Wow.
Would you like to hear the joke?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Don't judge me too hard.
Okay, I won't.
All right. How many Ubuntu tribesmen does it take to change a light bulb?
3.
1, you fucking racist. They're human. Gotcha, bitch. Now go cry yourself to sleep tonight. I gotta go, brother. Much love.
I appreciate you coming by, brother. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
You're welcome up here anytime, brother. And we'll plan that interview here out soon so that way I can get over
Yeah,
here.
email me. It's CaucasianSasquatch@gmail. It ain't hard to
Yes,
find.
sir. Caucasian Sasquatch.
You have a lovely day.
Brother, you
Gotcha.
have a blessed one. Thank you. Well, everybody, we're going to stay up here for a few more minutes. Let's see what we can do. We got about 25 more minutes to go. If anybody wants to come up, more than welcome. I can drop the link again. You guys are more than welcome to come say hi, bye, visit for a second. That was an amazing little set right there. Thank you for coming up here. The Sasquatch man. I'll go hunt Sasquatch with you any day, brother. Just saying, that was a good set we had, and I want to thank everybody. I'm still gonna stay on because I'm gonna try to get y'all over to the Gospel of Bob here in a minute. They're gonna be going on here in the next like 25 minutes, so we're gonna be transitioning. Once it gets to that point, I'll go ahead and pop their link in there, so that way if you guys want to go over to their page and start viewing, we will. But yeah, I'm gonna try to stay on to the 7:30 mark, so that way we can transfer over. I don't know how well this last 20 minutes is gonna go, but hey, you never know. You never know. Oh, thank you, Wolfpack. I'm gonna copy it right now. Thank you, sir. See, this is what a good moderator does. This is what a good moderator does. Man, bro, you are awesome, Wolfpack. I still can't get over it, bro. You spend your time helping out everybody, you know. And the only thing that's gonna happen is you're gonna get blessed in return in good ways, brother. I mean, I know you get good blessings as it is, but I just to help. I mean, you spend your time and hours, helping people that you don't even really know. That's a good human being, brother. That's a really good human being. I like you. That's why I rock with you, Wolfpack. You the shit, brother. You the shit for real. Awesome. Anyways, we had a great show. This was awesome. I started out with a topic, like I should have. I'm thinking about doing that like every time. I'm picking up off my brother, and he said, "I don't take his advice, right?" But look, I'm learning from him. I learned from the asshole. I love him to death. We just fight a lot. I love that bugger. But so yeah, I'm taking the little bit I watch him, and I kind of lean on learning from my little brother. So it's a good thing. But But yeah, man, it's great. I think I'm gonna have fun on the YouTube. I think I'm gonna get a little bit more relaxed. I'm still kind of like a little timid, shy, kind of feel with. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna go back and watch this one. This was actually probably one of my better sets, and there was a lot of good conversations, a lot of good talk, and the chat, man. I love y'all. The chat, y'all are just undefeated, y'all. Undefeated. I can't say it anymore. You guys are what make us on the panel and us hosts want to come up here. I really want to say that. You guys are the reasons I want to come up here. You guys are the reasons why I want to go in the back chat with my brother and sit there and throw all the comments and all the stuff that goes on. You guys are amazing, man. We couldn't do it without y'all, honestly. And Kong Squash, now, like I said, brother, I thank you, man. That was a great talk. Yeah, you showed me a couple things. I'm always willing to learn, buddy. I'm always willing to learn new things, as long as they're, not getting me in bad positions. That's it. Boy, yeah. So yeah, we got about another 20 minutes. We're gonna stay here. I'm gonna try to figure out something to talk about. I'm gonna go look on the internet for a minute. I gotta smoke my gar real quick though. So y'all just bear with me for a few seconds, and I'll see if I can pop something up. We can talk something, and we got a few more minutes. I know that it's TGI Friday. My brother's got a show going on tonight. All the usuals are gonna be there. Go look at your DM above the other stuff, and you will see a screen rewording from me about Sasquatch picture. Was getting up to meet him, but he beat me to it. Okay, I will check that out. You said that's in the DMs. Is that in StreamYard or my actual messages? I don't think I got into a mess with it. I'll check it in a minute. Oh, it's under recordings. Okay. So go look. Okay, gotcha. Do. That's my trackers. All right, let me get back on my computer. Ooh, we still got 8 people in here. You guys are getting ready for the Gob show tonight. Gotta love the Gob show. It's always the best. They are what makes the world start to turn around. I swear. The people that go on there, man, you guys are characters, bro. You guys are characters. I love it. Black Bear, Wall Street Willie, Nazes. Who else? Dave. Oh my God, Dave. Okay, Discord DMs. I gotta get my other phone for that. Oh, I gotta switch over to them. Let's see. Discord. Here we go. Let me see my Discords. Is it under the Bob? Wait, let me see. Recordings. I'm still learning this stuff because I never used Discord before, so I'm still learning all of this. I don't see Video Vault. No, I'm trying to figure it out. I'm driving, gonna be late. Getting info in. I hate that. LO. It's all right. Hey, Wolfpack, you're driving, bro. I don't expect you to be doing anything while you're driving, anyways, brother. Trust me. It's hard to do that, anyways. Be safe on the road. That's all that matters. Be safe on the road, buddy. That's the most important thing. I'll figure this out later on when you get on the Bob. When you get home and stuff, we can chat in the DMs and stuff on the back. Because I got to figure this out. I don't see nothing that says recordings on. Let's see. I got mine, general. Nope. Bob. They only got a video vault in there, so I'm gonna have to see what that is. I go to you. I got the H and J.
That I can't say out loud. Can't say that out loud. That was a private discussion between me and you. I'm dead. This has to be someone in the crowd. Blah 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 blah. I apologize in advance. Hey, I will forward it to you again, and your normal person, your personal. Okay. Okay, no problem. Yeah, we'll do that. Do that when you get home, Wolfpack. Please don't do it on the road. I know you guys harp at me and make sure that I ain't driving and messing with things. I wanted to do the same thing to you, Wolfpack. Make it home safe, okay? We'll worry about the chat and all the stuff that you have information you have to put up when you get home. He still ain't starting for another 15 minutes. So as soon as that gets going, I'm gonna go ahead and go over and actually I think he's already got his set up. And let me see. It's still 15 minutes away, y'all, so we don't want to jump over there and be on a blank screen. I have to try with him. Wolfpack. Wolfpack. You're so bad. Check now, please. Let's see. Yes. Oh, yes. So that's he was explaining that, Wolfpack. That has to be done with the OBS. So you have to have OBS on your computer, and he was explaining that you have to kind of stack it up in layers on the OBS side, and then you have your StreamYard side that you have to do. So he was kind of explaining that to me in a way. So that what he does is different. He's using OBS on that one, from what I understand. But those are like video clips that he puts in, sets it in the files, and then he's able to click it and put it up anytime he wants. Almost not. He kind of explained it was almost like an overlay sort of type deal, but he said it's a little bit more complex. He used the methodology of pancake layers. So he put pancake layers, and the pancake layers, depending on how you put the layers, will go on ahead and oh, there you go. And they will stack them so that way you can do it. Like he said, he had the smoke. The smoke was on the bottom layer. Then he had the lightning on the top layer, and then he had his screen and whatnot, and then it just kept on layering up to doing the things. So depending on how you press the button, would depending on what popped up or whatnot. So I think it's a little bit more complicated than just that. Wolfpack. Okay, thank you for that as well, Wolfpack. Yeah, I got most all the Discords and stuff. No, I don't have nothing, bro. I'm out. I don't got nothing. Well, I try to get some view, but you out too?
Yeah, I just got the zips.
Yeah, that's right. Had my neighbor come in. He came over to chill, see what's up. How's it going over there?
My mom's redoing my bathroom.
Yeah. Good.
Painting the sink and shit. And then we re-caulked the whole thing.
Good.
She got all the stains off.
Oh, is that what they were doing today over there?
That's what they're doing now.
Now? Oh, they're doing it now. Shit, you got them working now. That's right. Make them women work.
And then I was going to see if we could watch Miko just overnight so I could bomb my house.
You got one problem, just put them in a cage.
Well, I have a smaller one than the one that I have out there. It's like one of the fully enclosed. Like
Yeah, won't be a problem. We just set them up right here for now.
But I'm going to keep them over there until I'm about to leave, so like later tonight.
And then you'll do it then? Yeah, then we'll do that. Then I have no problem with that. I have no problem with that. He can stay over here. I like Miko. Miko's cool. Later, Wolfpack. Be safe, brother. I had a good stream, man. I had like averaging about 15 people in there today. Great conversations. I had a guy who's he produces a lot of shows on here for people. He was on here talking to me. So yeah, I'm gonna move up forward on this. A lot of things are gonna move forward. I'm really happy. Like I said, it's just it's fun. It's fun. Oh, bro, yeah, it's nice.
You barely been working.
Huh?
You barely been working.
We've been working.
Have you?
Yeah, we've been working.
Every day I come back here.
At 3 o'clock, waking up around 3 every day. Not getting the overtime. That's the only problem. Yeah, just straight 40. Fat boy, he's just he's kind of there. Oh my God, they called me last night. Did you hear what happened?
Boy fell in the fire last night. Yeah, little man went to get him out. Yeah.
Hello. I'm at JR.
So yeah.
Oh, do you want that shower head back?
Yeah, I'll take it back. You guys don't want
Yeah,
it?
he does.
Yeah, I'll take it back. I think it's nice. Oh, nice. I said, hell yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, because I'll soak it in vinegar and baking soda. Clean it out before I use it again.
Are you on the fire?
Huh? So that boy had a pit he did in the back. He made a pit, like a little 3-foot hole pit, so he could burn the leaves and stuff. And he didn't let little man know, that it was out there. And little man let boy out, and didn't go. He didn't go to the back corner like he usually does. He was just standing at the door or whatever. And then all of a sudden he started hearing boy hollering, and he went to go save him, get him out. He got him underneath the arms like this, pulled him out, and boy bit his arm, broke his hand, punctured it, huh? Yeah, and then bit him right here. Because when he picked him up out of the fire like this underneath the arms. And boy just started biting because he was scared and hurt, and the fire was burning him and stuff. And he bit little man right here in the neck, punctured, got 4 puncture wounds. He's got like 6 puncture wounds in his hands.
He's okay though?
Yeah, little man's okay. I think he broke his hand or something. And I didn't really want to go and do anything like that, or, get in there because they're gonna want to try to quarantine him. And it was an accident. It wasn't that bad. It was,
What do you mean quarantine?
like for biting a human.
They do that?
Yeah, they'll do that and make sure the dog don't have rabies and all this shit. So they didn't let him know that little man got hurt. So that was okay.
What, they had to call the vet or something?
They went and took him to the vet. His balls are burning and everything, bro.
Yeah, he's bad.
Oh, those balls, man. His balls were pink. They weren't black no more. Yeah. All on the inside of his legs were burned up. Oh, he fell in the hole and couldn't get out. His old ass. I don't know how. Fat boy dug a hole to do the fire pit and it burned the leaves.
See, I'm thinking fire pit like
On the ground, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, no. Little man thinks he might have just fell into it walking by, with his Cadillacs and stuff, and not being able to see that well.
Cataracts, not Cadillacs.
They're Cadillacs, man. The Cadillacs in his eyes. Leave him alone. I know they're cataracts. I know the word cataracts, but they're Cadillacs. So, so with that said, like I said, yeah, he just they were both hurting. Little man's hands all swollen and stuff. He's got a pretty bad. Like he had like 9 puncture wounds in his hand. His here, on his pinky, on this side of his hand. No, when he went to grab him, boy started biting as being scared. Yeah, crunched down. He might have broke part of his bone in his wrist right here. He said he's having problems. His own whole arm swollen from here to here. So yeah, call him, check up on him, man. He wasn't doing too good today, but.
And that kind of sucks because I know how Xavier is in work, and that's gonna fuck.
Yeah. Well, nah, I think he'll be all right. He got PTO or something he can use, which is okay. My thing is just, the fact that, that happened, all of a sudden,
Yeah, boy's old as fuck too.
Yeah, old boy, 15 years old, but still running.
Like a champ.
But animals are resilient, though. That's the thing with animals. People don't understand. Animals are really resilient, especially dogs. Like I've been on hog hunts where a dog gets ripped all the side open from the hog's tusk. You just sit right there on the spot, just clean it out, water it, put some antiseptic in there, and stitch them up right there on the spot. The dog's ready to go back again for another fight. I mean, I've seen them where the guts are hanging out, and they survive. These dogs are something else. Their pain receptors are totally different.
I couldn't do that with my dog.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you have to, bro. If you don't want it to die, you gotta save it.
No, I'm saying like take it hog hunting.
Oh no, he ain't built for that. He's a softie. You gotta have the dogs that are built for hunting, bro. Those dogs are, and they jacket them too. These cowboys and rednecks, they don't just, and a lot of black folks too that I've seen hunting. They don't just take these dogs out without protection. They got vests on these dogs. Carbon fiber vest. And I've seen dogs just get hung, bro. Like they're on the hog, and the hog is just dragging his dog down the bushes and everything, slinging him around back and forth while the dogs are locked on. Pit bulls are the best for hunting, I say. And not for fighting. I mean, fighting is what they're. I mean, they ain't what they were for in the first place. Pit bulls and bulldogs were literally meant for being nanny dogs. That's why they're considered a nanny dog. You could set a pit bull beside a baby, and that pit bull is gonna say, "Oh, that's my baby. You ain't touching it." And anybody get near that baby, that dog will mess up. So, But that's what pit bulls are bred for in the first place. They weren't bred for fighting. They weren't bred for hunting. They were bred to be protector dogs of babies and kids.
And German Shepherds.
German
Shepherds are meant to just patrol.
Yeah.
That's why they can stand up and just wash their doors.
Yeah. I mean, all these dogs are literally made for specific reasons. Even mixed breeding and crossbreeding them the way they do, that's how they've gotten some of these massive dogs. You look at the Russian bear dog. That Russian bear dog is huge, is taller than most humans. No, and that thing could take down a polar bear or a black bear or a big ass bear. But those are massive dogs. I mean, I've seen a lady hold one, not calling it hold one, have the dog stand up and like put her paws on her, and the dog is another 2 feet taller than her, a big old bushy, 4 times the size and weight of her, and it's wow, so crazy.
She's as big as I am.
Yes, OBS, Douglas Elrich. Yes, OBS has a lot of features. It's a learning process with that, from what I understand. Increased features equal learning curves. That is very true. And then when you get through them, Douglas, you actually get to learn, and it makes it a lot easier. So like Kong Squash, man, he's been doing it for 6 years. He knows the in and outs of the workings of it. He knows how to make it happen. And that's a guy I would like to learn off of. I mean, he's willing to give me the knowledge for free. Maybe a tip here, a tip there, so he crack open a beer bottle, the liquor bottle, where he can have a drink while he's at. Those are the things I like. People like that, they make the world go round. Those are the true people, the ingenious people I like, the genius people, because those are the ones that are willing to give knowledge out and don't expect anything back. So for him to be able to sit up here and give me a little bit tidbits of what OBS does and how it works, hell, Brandon 2000 can even figure out OBS. I shouldn't have a problem with it. Okay. Yeah, it does have a lot of features, and I have been reading and updating myself on that because I've been learning. I just want to get my brother's setup done so that way he can figure out how everything goes. Internal API is usually more important requirement for community building. Okay, Douglas, you want to come up and explain that? I can drop the link. We got about another 5 minutes before we get ready to go. All right. See you in a second. I'll leave the door unlocked. It'll be unlocked. So if you want to come up here and kind of explain that to me, I'd greatly like to learn that. If you want to give the knowledge out, I don't have a problem with that, boss. That'd be great. Let me drop the link just in case. I think it should be already there, but I never know. I don't mind dropping the link. The link is for the people. The link is for the people. We are going to be transitioning over to the GOB, the Gospel of Bob, here in just a few. We are going to be making sure that it is there. And we're going to be transforming over there to the chaotic show of the Gospel of Bob. There is the chaos. There is the love. There is all the enjoyment of aggravation. The Gospel of Bob. Okay, I just dropped the link, Douglas. There it is. My computer runs a little slow, so if you want to hit it up, you're fine. I am going to ask you to cam up just for a second, then you cam down afterwards. I just want to make sure I'm talking to somebody. I got info put in for when the start. Okay, good. We'll got you, dog. I don't see the link. Let me see. You might be because you're streaming on my brother's page. And that may be why. Let me see if that's. Okay, we're streaming off they're restreaming off of mine. Oh, that's Josh. Oh, what's up, Josh? You don't have to cam up, dog. You don't have to cam up, Josh. Yeah, I know it's you. You don't. I don't know why it's not dropping the link. Share a referral link. No, it should have popped up. Let me see if I can do it on this one. My YouTube. I don't know why I didn't pop it in. Let me double make sure. Well, we got about 3 minutes, Douglas. We can discuss it over there on the Gospel of Bob. Yeah. We're gonna fix it. Go over there in just a minute, boss, because I'm stopping this at 7:30 and they're running on to 7:30. So if you want to kind of wait around, I'm gonna drop their link for their new show in just a second. I'm kind of loading it up, and then we will we will go from there. And then everybody can go on ahead and transition over. I want to thank everybody for coming in. We have 10 viewers. You guys have been a great chat, great audience. I want to thank everybody who came up. Sasquatch or Conch Squash, Skywalker. We had Chang up here. We had Elhim at one point. We also had Antony. I think I said it wrong. He was up here as well. All you people, I want to thank you very much. Yeah. So yeah, Josh, we haven't started yet. We got a few minutes. I'm fixing to drop the link on my page here so we can go from there. And then everybody can go on ahead and transition. We got 2 minutes to go to the show. Gospel of Bob is coming up in just a minute. Share, copy link, and I am dropping it in my chat now, y'all. Just give me a second. This is where we're moving over, everybody. Please go on ahead and like, share, subscribe if you can to the channel. We're moving over to the Gospel of Bob. It is happening in 1 minute, and I have dropped the link for everybody. I only have 2 viewers in mind. If you want to be one of the viewers, 2 viewers, go on ahead over. It's there. Josh will be starting there in just a minute. Less than a minute we have. Bro, if you want to go ahead and take your screen down and go ahead and start over there, get yourself started. We're transitioning over, brother. Thank you, bro, too. Thank you for the restream. Thank you for everybody showing up. You guys are wonderful people, man. Thank you. You guys made my day. All right, it is now 7:30. Gospel of Bob is going on. Everybody move over to the link. Let's get over there and enjoy the show. Thank you, everybody. We're going to go on ahead and exit out the stream. I'll give y'all a few minutes to get over before I hit end. I think most of you are over there anyways. So thank y'all very much. Y'all enjoy going to the Gospel of Bob.